Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
What's up? Oh, let me turn my camera on. That would probably help. Get my fucking camera on. Welcome, all you simpletons. At least that's what I get called all the time because I like geek shit. I don't give a shit. Call me a geek, call me a nerd. I don't care. It's all right. I am. I wear it all proudly. I've been a strong geek and a nerd since the day I was fucking born. Since day one, I was born into it, like Bane and shit. So what's up?
I grew up on the original Star Trek, so.
Did you? What?
Oh, reruns. But...
Oh, Star Trek?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got some new backgrounds. Let's try something. Let's see this. We got Captain America. We got Justice League. We got Captain America's Bloody Shield. Oh, I like this one. This one's fun.
Oh, cool.
I like that. That's a good one. We'll stick with that one for today.
That works.
So you're telling me about your order. What did you order from Big Bad Toy Store?
I got a Beskar armored Din Djarin and a Grogu in his little pram thing.
Oh, cool. The little one?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I've got Din Djarin here. All did up.
Yeah, that looks like the one I ordered.
What sucks about this one is his fucking cape doesn't fit right with his backpack, so you got to kind of like hang it off to the side and shit. That's the only thing that sucks about it. I wish you would have come with like a piece of cloth or something. Oh, I guess you could just make one. It wouldn't be that difficult, but it's just a piece of plastic hanging off the side. Kind of sucks. But I picked this dude up. Well, he was pre-ordered. I pre-ordered him like months ago, and he finally showed up. It's this big motherfucker. He's like 9.5 inches tall.
Oh, hell.
From the original Dungeons and Dragons from back in the 80s. You remember those toys back in the 80s, those Dungeons and Dragon toys? Not the ones that had the cartoon. But yeah, I pre-ordered him like months ago. He finally fucking showed up. So I got him. That's the only thing I've gotten this week. But and then the stuff that I had pre-ordered from Big Bad Toy Store, I don't even know. Probably not too long around the same time I ordered that one was the other one, which was War Duke, and I ordered the new Captain America. So that's what I'm waiting on showing up because they sent me an email on Tuesday. They're like, "Oh, we've shipped your order." I mean, it's going to take 2 weeks to get there. I'm like, "What the fuck?" They're like sideways. Some shit or wherever the fuck they are. I don't remember where the fuck they're at, to be honest with you. Why it takes 2 weeks.
And I picked up this little dude at Wally World.
Oh, that's cool.
That was Micro Galaxy Squadron deals.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those. I've got the Razor Crests and I've got an X-Wing. That's all I picked up. And I picked those up because they were on clearance.
Yeah.
I don't really collect that stuff, you know, but they were on clearance and they looked cool. And they come with like little mini fucking Mandalorian and shit and Luke Skywalker and all that shit. So
yeah, and they're so tiny.
Yeah, they're fucking.
One thing I can't figure out is on the back of this advanced starfighter here, or a TIE fighter, let me get my fingernail under it. It opens up.
Oh, that's cool.
It's kind of cool. I don't know why it opens up. But
yeah. On my Razor Crest,
a little detail under there.
Top comes off and the door comes down on the back and all that shit. It's a cool little thing. I don't collect those things, but it's cool. And it's just kind of sitting there with the rest of my Star Wars shit. So
yeah, so I've now got that TIE fighter, a regular TIE fighter, and an X-Wing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and that Obi-Wan starfighter deal.
Oh yeah, that thing's cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
That thing's sweet looking. So I don't know where the fuck everybody else is at because Corey said he was going to be here and Duke said he was going to be here. Where the fuck they're at, I don't know. But
I don't know, but I'm ready to talk about Mandalorian.
I am too. So we're gonna go ahead and throw this up here real quick. because we are going to talk spoiler shit about Mandalorian. Look.
Oh God, yes.
It's been days. If you give a shit about this show, you should have watched it by now. I'm sorry. Like, that's all there is to it. I'm sorry. We're going to talk about some stuff. Although, to be honest, there's not really anything significant that happens in the episode. Like, that could be considered a spoiler. Like, oh my God, it ruins the story. Because it's just the opening episode of the show. So, like, it's not really, nothing happens. There's nothing to spoil. It's just like, here's the introduction to the new season, which, by the way, nothing really happened in it that we didn't know was going to happen already, either from, the last we saw of Mando in Boba Fett, where we knew he wanted to go to Mandalore to fucking, like, what is it? Bathe in the minds of fucking whatever the fuck.
Bathe in the water of the minds on whatever,
to forgive himself of his transgressions because he took his helmet off in front of people. So, I mean, like, we know that's his goal, and that's basically what this episode was, is he's trying to figure out how to do that. So it was only about a 35-minute episode, which that's the thing that pisses me off. That's the only thing I don't like about Mandalorian is they're so fucking good, but some of these episodes are short as shit.
Yeah, they are.
35 minutes is not a long time, but still a lot of shit happened. We got Mando cruising around. He goes to the one planet where what's that dude's name? Grief. I can't remember. It's what's his face? Fucking Apollo.
Carl Weathers.
Carl. Yeah, there you go. Apollo Creed. He goes to visit Apollo Creed. Some shit goes down with some pirates. We get a really cool fucking space battle in an asteroid field, which is awesome. We get Bo-Katan showing up at the end where he goes to visit her to try and figure out what to do. We get a lot of stuff going on in the episode, but I just got to jump to the biggest thing for me in the entire episode. And Tim, I don't know if you've ever watched Star Wars Rebels. Have you?
Yes, I watched it.
Okay. So then you saw the fucking space whales at the beginning.
Yes, I saw them.
So the space whales,
really cool.
Big fucking deal because of the fact that the last time we see Ezra, who is another Jedi, he's with the space whales. So the fact that we see space whales, we see it. Grogu sees them when they're moving through hyperspace. Din Djarin is fucking asleep in the cockpit, so he doesn't see shit. But Grogu sees them, and we see the space whales moving through hyperspace, which is a clear hint that we're getting Ezra. This is something we've known for a while. Like, it wasn't a secret that we were eventually getting more characters from Star Wars Rebels, which, by the way, if you've never watched Star Wars Rebels, right?
It's a good show.
And if you like Star Wars, it's a great show to watch. Like, it is pure Star Wars fun. It's none of the Disney-fied shit. It's none of the stuff that you might dislike about Star Wars. It's just good Star Wars in it. And because it takes place during the rebellion, it feels very much like old school Star Wars, right? This isn't a Clone Wars era stuff. This takes place during the rebellion, like right around the time, give or take, that like the first Star Wars movie happens or Rogue One, stuff like that. So you're getting that era of Star Wars. What is it? 5 seasons, I think. Fantastic.
Something like that, yeah.
Really, really well done. Not a kid's show at all. Right? So, you're not sitting there watching it and going, feeling like you're watching a little children's cartoon. It's a really fucking good show. I think it's better than Clone Wars. Myself, I know a lot of people loved Clone Wars, and Clone Wars was great. But there's a lot of episodes in Clone Wars you can just skip that just are either too kid-centric or just boring or whatever. Like, about half of Clone Wars you could probably just skip. There's about half of the episodes in Clone Wars in 7 seasons that you could just not watch and it wouldn't make a difference. Rebels is very different. Every episode's fucking great. So those characters that Dave Filoni, who created Mandalorian, introduced in Rebels, he's been talking about wanting to bring them back for a while. Obviously, Ezra's a big deal because he's a fucking Jedi. Of course, when we see him, he's a kid. Throughout the course of Rebels, I don't know, he goes from maybe like 14 to 18 years old, give or take.
Something like that, yeah.
5 seasons. So he may be like 18 the last time we see him in the show. But again, spoiler alerts up. So I'm just saying this. At the end of Rebels, Ezra fucking disappears with Grand Admiral Thrawn with a bunch of fucking space whales. That's what they call them. There's a name for them. I don't remember what the fuck they're called. I remember they called them like space whales too. But anyway, and they're these giant creatures that can fucking move through hyperspace. And Ezra had a connection with them. And anyway, in an effort to save a planet, Ezra and the space whales took fucking Grand Admiral Thrawn and his entire ship and hurled them through fucking hyperspace to get away. And then that's the last time you ever see Ezra. He fucking disappears and nobody knows if he's alive or dead or whatever. So the fact we're getting space whales in fucking Mandalorian, pretty fucking cool. And of course, Tim dropped out, which does happen from time to time. Anyway, space whales were fucking awesome and a great little nod to Rebels and all that shit that's going on or all that stuff that had happened in Rebels. It was a fantastic first episode, like for real. Watching Mandalorian like makes me like, this is where I disagree with people who are like, I hate all modern Star Wars. I'm like, but there's some really good fucking modern Star Wars. I'm not everything's good. I fucking hate Bad Batch. I don't even want to watch that fucking show, and obviously the sequel trilogies fucking suck. Although I will say, and I admit, I still think The Force Awakens is a decent Star Wars movie. The first one, before everything went to shit. Not perfect. I still think the worst thing they did in all of those movies, outside of some of the ridiculous bullshit, was they completely screwed over the main character of those movies, which should have been Finn. It was built up to be Finn. Finn was an ex-stormtrooper who should have had a redemption story where he becomes the hero of the story. And nothing. They didn't do shit with him. They made him a fucking sidekick by the second movie. What kind of fucked up bullshit is that? He was the best character in the fucking first movie. He was a character that had the best story arc, or could have had the best story arc. They make him a fucking sidekick character who's like, oh, he's pining after the fucking girl. Dude, he was such a better character than that. Because I've heard, what's his face? I don't remember the guy's name. I'm blanking now. The actor that played Finn, him bitching about, what they did with his character. And I get it, man. Like, they fucked him over. He was a good character. He's a good actor. I've seen him in stuff before. He's in one of my favorite fucking alien invasion movies, which is the first thing I ever saw him in, which is... damn it, what's the name of that fucking movie? Somebody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. That British movie where aliens attack the block. Attack the Block. Great fucking movie. He's like the main guy in that. Fantastic actor. I like that dude. And they fucked him over in Star Wars. That should have been a Finn story. Not fucking magic ray bullshit, fucking purple-haired bitches and all the other stupid shit they threw in those fucking movies. It should have been just like the original Star Wars was about Luke's story arc for the most part, not completely. Because obviously there were other characters other than Luke in the original trilogy. But for the most part, the original trilogy was following Luke's story arc, going from whiny little bitch to whiny little bitch to whiny little bitch who did just enough to get his father to redeem himself. And I'm sorry, because I'm not a big fan of Luke Skywalker. but at least, like, it was his story, right? Like, it was Luke Skywalker's story in the original trilogy, and we see that story arc for him going from, being a teenager to figuring out who he is to becoming a Jedi and all that kind of shit. And that's what those sequels should have been for Finn. He starts out as a fucking stormtrooper, and over the course of 3 movies, he becomes the fucking hero, and instead they just fucked him in the ass and made him a shitty, whiny sidekick character by the second fucking movie who's just whining and pining and following around the main chick like a goddamn puppy dog. And he was the best actor in those fucking movies. And they fucked him over. Anyway, to me, that's the worst thing they did with the sequel. They did a lot of bad shit with those sequels. like a lot. But out of everything, that was the worst thing they did, because of the fact that had you fixed that, had you done that, had you stuck to that fucking story, which you built up in the first fucking movie, that Finn was going to be the fucking hero, that he was going to have the big story arc of going from a stormtrooper to the hero. If you had stuck with that shit right there, you would have had a much better fucking series of movies. They still may have fucked them up. I don't know. They still may have thrown in some fucking woke bullshit and some other crap. And God knows, probably would have fucking happened. But it would have still been a better fucking story. Instead, they decided to fuck him over. Anyway.
I can't disagree with that.
So.
Sorry, I had a phone call.
No worries, man. But yeah, no, I was just going on a bit, extrapolating from where we started to discuss.
Yeah.
But
before we go on too much further, back to Mandalorian. That Alec Crocker turtle sword thing at the beginning was a whole lot of, what the hell is this monster thing?
Oh yeah, the big fucking alligator dinosaur fucking thing.
Yes, it pops up out of the water.
That was cool though. Like I
It
liked
was really cool.
It was cool as shit.
The hell of a way to bring Din Djarin into the episode.
Yeah, I liked it that here was this thing that, I mean, there must have been 30, 40 Mandalorians there, and they weren't able to fucking take it on. Like, they were trying.
Nope.
And, fortunately, Din shows up in his fucking brand new hot rod fucking spacecraft fucking thing and starts shooting the shit out of it and saves the day, which was cool. Great entrance for him and Grogu. So it worked. But yeah, that was a good opening. That was a good opening to an episode, man. It just opened.
It was.
On the blacksmith or whatever she's called, making some armor for a new foundling, and then going through the whole ceremony of making him a new foundling, and then this fucking big, huge fucking ass brontosaurus-sized alligator shows up and starts trying to fuck shit up. It was a good intro, man. It was fun. It was cool.
It was. It really was.
This show is very Star Wars, like pure Star Wars that I grew up with in the 80s. It just feels like the shit I grew up with. The action, the adventure, the fantasy element. And like one reason I think for me that while I have grown to appreciate the prequels much more, 20 years later than when they first came out.
Yeah.
And so I do like the prequels, except for, oh God, there's so much bad in fucking Phantom Menace that it's really, that's when I usually just kind of, like, I'll watch like the lightsaber battle, Duel of the Fates at the end, and then I usually skip everything else. But,
yeah, that whole pod racing thing could have been shortened down to like a minute and a half little montage, and it would have,
There was
would have given that part of it the perfect amount.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way I tolerate Jar Jar is like, okay, he's the comedy relief.
Mm-hmm.
That makes him somewhat tolerable.
Well, I've grown to appreciate the prequels over the years in ways I didn't when they first came out, to the point that I saw Phantom Menace, and I didn't see it twice at the movies on opening day because it was fucking Star Wars. And then I did not see the other two at the theaters. I didn't see the other two movies till they came out on DVD. But again, I've grown to appreciate them. But I think part of the reason why I didn't appreciate them as much was because it did feel like a very different universe than the Star Wars that I grew up with, just in the sense that everything looked different. Like the original Star Wars had an aesthetic to it and a feeling to it that was, here's a universe at war. Here's a used, grungy, beat to shit universe.
Yeah.
Where everything's fucking falling apart. Everything's dirty. Everybody you meet, short of somebody like Darth Vader or the Emperor, is basically living like shit. And a lot of that wasn't reflected in the prequels. Just that feeling of what that used, dirty universe. But you watch Mandalorian and it's there. The same way it was with Rogue One, same way it is with Rebels, Like that feeling of original Star Wars is there with the show, which I love. I love that. You know, I love that. I love that his new fucking ship is a fucking, cobbled together fucking hot rod spacecraft fucking thing.
Yeah, hot rodded out Naboo starfighter.
Yeah. I love
which
that
is so
shit.
cool.
And so, and thank God he had it too in that asteroid battle, because if he had been in the Razor Crest, he'd have been fucked.
Oh yes.
Because while the Razor Crest was big and bulky and, it was a gunship, so it had some pretty powerful weapons, it didn't move like that little fucking thing.
No, it doesn't.
He would have been fucked. That's for goddamn sure. But anyway, first episode was awesome. I loved it. I've been on board with this from the very first episode. Very first episode 3 years ago, first season. I fucking was like, this show's awesome. And I've not been disappointed. There's been some episodes better than others and things like that, like there is with every show. But I've never been disappointed. There's never been an episode that I've been like, well, that sucked. There's never been a time where I was like, well, that doesn't feel like Star Wars. Like, it just all feels like Star Wars through and through, no matter what. And it's fucking
That's
great.
the reason why I started a subscription to Disney Plus is because of Mandalorian.
Now Duke shows up when we're just about done talking about Mandalorian.
My bad, homie.
Wow. I see how it is.
The kids went to bed early, so I'm sorry.
Wait, does that imply that the kids went to bed early, so you and the wife?
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
My bad, homie. My bad.
That's okay. I got some today too. It's all right.
Okay. Mandalorian.
I had the decency to do it about 2 hours before the show.
Oh, my bad.
So,
homie. My bad.
But then again, my kids are way older, so I don't got to worry about them. I just close the fucking door.
I have not seen it yet. Sadly, I am behind on everything.
You still haven't?
Oh,
This is the
Okay, hold on.
This is final.
Dude.
So
Hold on. You bitched out on us the other night. I thought to go watch Mandalorian.
kids are going to bed early a few nights a week.
All right.
I haven't seen it yet, so I mean, I guess I'm just behind. I just watched The Last of Us. I wanted to get caught up on that before I got caught up on Mandalorian, which I chose wrong on that week.
You did. You should have. Yeah. I mean, it's Rain out there in the chat dropped in a super chat. Thank you, Rain. Appreciate that. Sorry, I did see that coming earlier, but we were on a little roll there with Star Wars, so I didn't cover that. But
is it good? Are you happy?
I'm very happy with Mandalorian. Very happy.
Oh yeah, season opener to Mandalorian is awesome.
The only thing I didn't like is that it's only about 30 something minutes long, 32,
36 minutes or something like that. Yeah, it's way too short.
36 minutes, which is just not enough Mandalorian. Damn it.
Are we gonna? So we're getting Ahsoka, right?
Yes,
Okay.
we are getting Ahsoka. By the way, have you ever? We were talking about this, so I don't want to rehash the whole conversation. But Duke, have you ever watched Star Wars Rebels?
No, I haven't. Do I need to do that?
I think
Yes, you should.
I think you should, because that as evidenced in this first episode is going to start to play heavily in all the things coming forward for Star Wars, whether it's in Mandalorian
Okay.
or whether it's some of these other shows.
But do I need to watch Clone Wars then?
No, you don't need to watch Clone Wars.
So just straight up watch
Just Rebels.
season 1, episode 1 of the Rebels.
Well,
Yes,
honestly,
Zip.
to catch. Okay, so to know what the significance of a certain scene was in last night, whatever, this week's Mandalorian, you would have had to watch all the way through to the end of the series.
Okay. So like
Because there is a significant scene at the very beginning of the episode that is a clear
Yes, there
indication
is.
that there are characters from Rebels, which we already knew this, but that there are characters from Rebels other than Ahsoka, because we've already gotten her, that will be showing up. There is a scene that if you have watched Rebels, when it happens, It is not a quick scene. It's not like something they just kind of gloss over, like something in the background. It is a scene where one character, Grogu, focuses on something, and you're like, and if you've never watched Rebels, you're like, why is Grogu staring at this thing? And what is that thing?
Okay.
But if you've watched Rebels,
okay,
you know exactly what that thing is and why they're making it a point to show it.
Yep.
Because it is significant, and it is a direct relation to characters from Rebels that Dave Filoni has already said are going to be showing up in live action.
Okay.
So
I will.
It's a fantastic show. Rebels is way better than Clone Wars. Like Clone Wars had some really good moments, and I will say that 7th season of Clone Wars that dropped a couple years ago on Disney Plus was phenomenal. But overall, as a series, Rebels is way better than Clone Wars.
Okay.
It's also...
And it's really needed to binge watch Rebels.
Well, and the other thing is, and we were just talking about this earlier too, is Rebels is very old school Star Wars, right? Because it takes place during the time of the rebellion.
Oh, okay.
You know, so it's not Clone Wars era. So it feels like dirty, gritty, original Star Wars.
Yes. Which,
you know,
that's what... Do you remember that era of
yes.
the early 90s to mid 90s before the prequels, and how gritty that was, how gritty Star Wars was, and like it was dark, and a lot of the material was dark. That was a very fun time, in Star Wars.
And that's how Rebels is. And Rebels is essentially the story of Ezra. I mean, there are other characters in there that are obviously very important, but Rebels is the story of Ezra the way the original trilogy was the story of Luke. It is his journey. Ezra, this is not a secret. It becomes very apparent very early on. Ezra he knows how to use the Force, and he becomes a Jedi. Okay. One of the only ones left in the galaxy, who gets found during the Rogue One-ish, Andor-ish era of Star Wars, early on in the rebellion. He gets found and starts getting trained by somebody who also used to be a Padawan, who's now an adult and isn't a Jedi. And that's kind of the overall theme of Rebels, is it's Ezra's story being trained to become a Jedi. Grand Admiral Thrawn is in Rebels. What happens at the end of Rebels is in direct relation to what is happening in Mandalorian.
Oh. So I'm missing out.
You remember the episode with Ahsoka?
Yeah.
From last season? Remember how she when she showed up and she was fighting that other chick and she said she was looking for Thrawn?
Yes.
Okay, that's because of what happened at the end of Rebels. That's why she's looking.
Yes, it is.
So, okay, I got a question then. I know Ahsoka only because I've hung around like Clone Wars and snippets and here and there. So that's like all I got, and then I liked her when she was in last season. Yeah. I know Thrawn from our books that we talk about. Is the Thrawn from our books, is that this Thrawn or is it not?
Well, it's different in the sense that the Thrawn that shows up in Rebels is much more well known. And what I mean by that is, in the books, Thrawn was kind of like the Emperor's secret. Okay. You know what I mean?
Yep, I do.
The Emperor kind of kept him away from everybody else, and not many people knew about him. And in a sense, he's still kind of like that in Rebels, but he's much more known and he's much more willing and active to participate in things going on in the galaxy and with the rebellion at the behest of the Emperor. So the Emperor, I think, uses him a little bit more than what we were used to from the books.
Okay.
He's a little bit more well known in the Empire.
But this is
very feared. He's an incredibly good strategist. He is by far the best that the Emperor has. He's still very much Thrawn. It's just he's not quite as much of a mystery in this, this era of Star Wars, because they had to put him in the show, so he couldn't just be like, you know what I mean? Like, because what we knew from the books was he didn't even show up till after the Emperor was dead, because the Emperor had kept him tucked away. Right.
That's what I mean. Yeah, but
he's not like that. He has his own. Oh, he still has the same ship though that we know from the Thrawn trilogy. I forget the name of it.
So we're just seeing a younger Thrawn.
We're seeing a slightly younger Thrawn who's a little bit more involved in what's going on in the Empire than what we read in the books.
Okay, well that's cool.
So, and that's him in Rebels. I don't remember which season he shows up in Rebels though. Is it 2 or 3? I know he's not in the first season at all. Like he might be mentioned, but he doesn't actually show up. But but this is the version of Thrawn that's going to be in the Mandalorian. This is the version of Thrawn that
Okay. Well, then
Ahsoka
it's
knows. The reason Ahsoka's looking for him is a very important reason tied to Ezra, tied to that scene I'm telling you about in Mandalorian. That if you've watched Rebels, you know exactly what the fuck that means.
Okay.
And since again, this Rebels was a Dave Filoni show, so he's now basically in control of Star Wars at this point. So he's bringing those characters in.
This is an exciting time for Star Wars again. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Definitely.
I think that I think they stay away from movies and we do TV shows for a while, and this is how we do it. I think that's how media needs to be. I think how we need to take in, like, I don't really want to see movies. I want to see TV shows.
Yeah.
That are done well with 10. I want to see 10 hours. I don't want to see 3 or 2.5. Yeah. I want to see 10.
But I want to see it done well, like Mandalorian.
Yeah, 10 hours.
I want to see it. Yeah. I don't want to see it done like Obi-Wan, which was a lot of filler.
Oh, Obi-Wan was so bad. I tried to do that, man. There are parts of it that I like, but man, that was bad.
I've said this
before.
Obi-Wan
could have been shortened down to a good 2.5 hour movie.
Obi-Wan would have made a great 2.5 hour movie.
But even that,
there's 2.5 hours worth of really good shit you could cut out of that to make a fantastic movie. The problem was it was 6 hours fucking long.
The story was bad. The story was really bad. There was so much dumb stuff in that. But all right,
let's see.
Where are you at with Last of Us? What are you feeling overall with that?
Last of Us was fucking horrible this last week.
It was.
Yeah. And here's the thing about it. So I've been watching. Wait, hold on real quick before we move on from that and get into Last of Us. Again, let me get this super chat here. Felix P says, "Love the Mandalorian so much. I bought the model of the crest, sent the picture via email." Okay, I will definitely look at that.
That's cool.
Oh, you got the Revell model kit. Yeah, the Razor Crest is fucking awesome.
Let's see it.
And then Anonymous out there in the Geek Fusion chat says Andor's better. Andor is really fucking good. I can't say that it's better at this point because we're now on season 3 of Mandalorian. We've had 2 fantastic fucking seasons. Andor's had 1 good season. So at this point, I still think Mandalorian's better just because we've gotten more of it. But
didn't you say the first few episodes of Andor were like slow and you didn't like them?
They're slow, but they build into something fantastic.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
They really fucking do. Like I admit, I had a hard time watching week to week those first few episodes. I was like, man, come on, I'm waiting for shit to happen. But then finally shit starts happening and shit gets really fucking good. So Andor,
once you push past those first what 3 or 4 episodes, then it starts picking up.
And that's another part of it though. Why I think Mandalorian's better because Mandalorian was fucking kicking ass right out of the gate, first episode.
Well, yeah, the first 5 minutes was awesome.
Yes,
I wish there are parts of me that wish we could have followed him a little bit more on his darker journeys than. I mean, I get it. It's how the story goes. But there's that, like I said, back to that dark, gritty, like he was just going and snatching people up and carbon freezing them and, and selling them. Though that was rough and, or getting the bounty on them. That was good TV. It had a Western feel. We've gone away from that, I guess.
Yeah. But like I said, I know you can't before you watch the first episode of Mandalorian, but I would highly recommend watching Rebels. And it would be impossible unless you want to put off watching Mandalorian for a month to watch all of Rebels before you watch Mandalorian. And I know you're not going to do that because I wouldn't do that. There's no way.
But get in there and get it done, though.
But I would, dude, because first of all, it's fantastic Star Wars, and it is directly playing into what we are going to be seeing not just in Mandalorian, but in the other shows that Dave Filoni is gonna be putting out.
Well, I guess I just got to bite the bullet. I've just stayed away from them for a couple of years, and I guess it's just time to crank them out and at least have some background.
I was late to the game with Rebels too. I didn't actually even start watching the show until the last season was coming out, and I was like, you know what? I've heard really good things. Let me binge watch it, and that made it really easy. Was being able to binge watch it.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But it's definitely fucking worth it.
All right, I'll do it then. All right, I'll take your. I'll do it.
Got a super chat from Calhoun says, just started watching Under the Dome. How have I never heard of this show before? I was watching TV still when it came out. Yeah, Under the Dome is a show based on a Stephen King novel. The novel is way better than the show, but the show is good.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with the show is they tried to stretch it to like a third season, and there really was nowhere left for the story to go, and they had made some little changes here and there throughout the show, different from the book. So by the time they get to the third season, it's like, what the fuck's going on? Like, where are you going with this? It kind of was a show that petered out at the end.
Yeah, it got canceled, didn't it?
Whereas if it had stuck with just do the story from the book, I think it would have been much better. Honestly, I think it would have been much better.
I would much rather see a solid 2 or 3 seasons than anything drag out when it doesn't need to.
Yeah. And that was part of the problem with it. And then, like I said, the other problem was they had made some little deviations from the story, which inevitably changed the outcome from where the book ended, which was a strong ending. And it was a self-contained story.
Yeah.
With a beginning, middle, and end. But the way the show did it, it kind of left it open-ended. So they're like, okay, well, then let's do a third season because people are still watching it. But there was nowhere for the fucking story to go. Like, you should have had a hard ending, and you decided not to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So now you've passed the point where you could do that. And I don't want to spoil anything for anybody that decides to watch it. So I'm trying not to be specific about what I'm talking about. But there's like a hard ending to the book. And there wasn't in the show, certain things didn't fucking happen. And it kind of just left it open. So they decided, well, let's keep doing the show. After the point where the book ended, they decided to keep trying to do more to the story and these characters. And it just didn't. I liked the show for the first couple seasons. I thought it was done well. I would have preferred it be done the way the book was, but I thought it was fine. By the time you get to that last season, it's like, no. And I understand why it got canceled because it wasn't good anymore. You're taking all these characters and all this shit that's going on and everything, and it's like all these stories you're trying to stretch out should have been wrapped up already. So,
they always try to do too much with some of the Stephen King books, and it fucks them up.
Yeah. Super chat from Shot Red says, when they show the baby Duke, I knew it was over. The baby Duke. There's a baby Duke somewhere.
Whoa. Got to figure that out.
Yeah, I'm confused now. All right, so let's talk about Last of Us real quick. And then we're going to get into something I'm actually excited about. Last of Us, this final episode fucking sucked. And I don't give a shit what anybody out there is saying, because right now people are defending this going, well, the only reason you don't like it is because it had a gay relationship in it. I don't give a fuck about gay bullshit in shows. Just make it good. I didn't need a motherfucking hour of 2 little girls wandering around a fucking mall when Joel in current time is fucking dying.
Yep.
It was a waste of an hour of my fucking time on a bullshit story that went fucking nowhere and ultimately didn't mean fucking anything. If you wanted to tell the story of how she fucking got bit and realized she was immune, either tell a good story for an hour or make it a 10, 15-minute flashback. Don't make it the whole fucking episode, because that episode fucking sucked. It was boring as fucking shit.
We watched them jump over the spaces between buildings, and that looked so fake. The set looked like Sesame Street. It looked like Oscar the Grouch was going to come up and talk with Big Bird. That show has been visually amazing, except for that budget day when they were like, "Oh, we forgot to shoot this." And like that's what we're watching. I mean, I already knew she came from some kind of trauma. Like she conveyed that in a really good acting scene a couple times where I believed like that she had been through some horrible things. And I liked kind of seeing her school a little bit. Like, okay, this is some militaristic kind of upbringing that they're.
Which, by the way, we already knew. We knew they had taken her from the school, that the Fireflies had caught her, that she was at that school, that military school, being trained to be whatever they call them, the military or whatever it is. Like, we knew all this. We didn't need to see it. Okay? But, like, if we were going to see it, at least make it fucking good. Like, that episode does not need to exist. It is pointless. Anybody who hasn't watched it, fucking don't. It will just make you dislike the show.
We didn't even get an ending.
Because I have liked every other episode.
We didn't even get an ending. What happened?
No, we didn't get anything. In real time, the shit that we actually give a fuck about with Joel and her, maybe, I don't know, 2 minutes passed during that entire episode of television.
And this is our second to last one, right?
Yes.
We only have one more.
Wait. Yeah, I think we're only getting 8, right?
No, we're getting 10. I think it's 10 episodes.
Oh, we are getting 10? Okay. Well, then we
so.
got 3 more then. Okay, then we got 3 more. We got 8, 9, and 10 because that was 7. Well, either way, the episode was fucking pointless and it fucking sucked. And no, it didn't have anything to do with fucking 2 girls liking each other. I don't give a fuck about that. I like for instance, the 3rd episode, I really liked. And that was all about 2 dudes who were gay as shit, right? I really liked it. I thought, what's his face? Nick, whatever the fuck his name is, his character, that prepper dude, was awesome. I loved that whole show.
Yeah.
No, there's only 8.
Everything he did. I enjoyed the shit out of that episode. I don't give a fuck about gay shit. That's not why I dislike it. Yet that's what everybody online is going, oh, if you don't like that episode of Last of Us, it's because you're homophobic. No, it's because it fucking sucked. It was a shitty story that at best should have been 10 minutes worth of flashback, and you stretched it to a motherfucking hour.
We're only getting 8 episodes. We have 1 episode left.
Oh, we are only getting 8.
That's
shit.
My point. So, here's my take. I am falling. I like the world. I don't like the characters. I am not connected to these guys. They failed to do that for me to where I really am bought in to these guys, these characters. And I should be already eating it up, and I'm not. And I think that's a problem. And I'm not going to be alone. They're going to fail to capture what they need to capture, in my opinion, and unless they can come bring it back in some really good episode next week. But they're not going to be able to because they've wasted my time a lot. There's been like times where we're just kind of standing around talking and doing things that I think are I'm not getting what I should have got, and I like the world more than I like the characters. So
I will say I do like the characters.
I'm not bought in though.
But like you're saying, I don't feel like a connection to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when I watch Mandalorian, I've got a connection to Din Djarin. Same actor.
Yeah.
I've got a connection to him, and I've got a connection to a little green fucking puppet.
Yeah. And
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel a connection there. Like I'm emotionally like fucking invested in what happens to these fucking characters. I am not emotionally invested in what happens to Joel and Ellie.
I'm more invested
honestly
in the guy from episode 3. What was his name?
Exactly. He was the best character in the whole fucking show.
I was more invested in him than I am anybody else. And
yes,
I would watch like a whole season of his 20 years before I really care about anything here on multiple levels. And mostly because Joel fails to have his gun out when a guy comes at him with a baseball bat. It gets stabbed by the first guy he encounters. Like, maybe you should have your gun out, man.
You know, and I wonder, just a random thought, I wonder if part of the reason why those characters maybe don't have the same connection as characters from other shows even played by the same actors, because Pedro Pascal in Mandalorian, fucking great. That little girl in Game of Thrones was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I loved her in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if part of it, and maybe this is just me, is because it is very difficult to write for those characters when you're trying to stick to a storyline that comes from a source of media where the individual connection to the characters is not important because you are the character. Like in the game, you're not you have to give a shit about Joel because you are Joel, right? They don't need to build up him as a character and that you like him or that he holds his gun right or whatever, because that's you. Your connection to that world is because you are Joel.
That's a really good argument, but I will not give them that.
No, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying they shouldn't have
That's
fixed
a good
it.
argument, man. That's
I'm just
really
saying I wonder if that's why it was harder for them, because they don't have the fucking, you know what I mean? Like with any other character on the show where you're not playing the character, right? Like there is an established canon and there's an established personality and all this shit there for the character in the video game that they can pull directly from. But guaranteed, I've played many fucking video games, and the main character always has less than everybody else because they're not as concerned with the character you play and rounding that character out with good personality and good traits, because you are that character. So they don't have to worry about that one. That's the one they don't have to fucking worry about.
That's a good argument, but I won't. They've just failed, in my opinion. I care less about this stuff than I should, and I wanted to be immersed and fully enjoying. And there's other random characters that I care more about. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they can bring it back, but they've spent a lot of time dilly-dallying around a world that we should be seeing a bunch more of, and we'll see. But good luck.
Let me get this super chat. I got a couple of them here. Calvin Republic says, episode 3 was good. Last episode was 90s gay. Yeah, it was. It was just stupid. Ugh, I'm not even going to go. I'm not going to repeat myself anymore. It was not a good episode.
They need to put more clickers in the show, because, I mean, like Duke was just saying, I want more of that world, not dialogue of characters.
Yeah. Shot Red dropped in super chat, says, trust me, Duke, you're not going to like the rest of it. Hey, well, he would know. He's played the game.
Oh man.
So maybe that's it. Maybe it's just not going to be good. I don't know. Which sucks, because I have overall really enjoyed the show. It is, contrary to what I've heard a lot of people saying online, it's the best show on television. No, it's not. It's really good. And it reminds me a lot of early Walking Dead, which is cool, but it's not the best show on television. It's fun and entertaining up until last episode. But it is not the best show on television. So it is disappointing when a show that has been fun for me and has been entertaining, even when there's been less going on, even when I don't have the connection to the characters the way I do in other shows, it's still been an entertaining show to watch.
Yeah.
And then you get to that episode and you're like, well, fuck this.
Yeah. Like when they walked around the camp or that new colony, super loved that. Loved that they were like, all these people are huddled around watching one movie, and it's a big deal. They're going to try and get bacon. And like, why are they building gallows in the back? Like all those cool, fun questions that are enjoyable and everything. So I would agree with you on that, man.
Yeah.
I hope they can turn it around.
I want more of that episode that we got where the car fell through the ground and all the clickers came up with that big giant fat fucking clicker.
Yeah.
Granted, that's probably where they blew their budget, but
probably that was the best part of the whole series so far, in my opinion.
All right,
again,
so,
go ahead.
go ahead. No, please.
I see the water ones. The water ones where they go into the water and the fucking water clickers come out. Fuck that shit.
When they spent like 2 episodes building up all those people and killed them off really quick. Again, like there was a lot of buildup in who that black guy was and the kid was. And
I will say though, however, remember the episode before the big clicker episode where not much happened?
Yeah.
at least that was a short episode. If you remember, I don't even think that was an hour long.
Yeah.
No,
It was a
like
fairly
40,
short
45
episode
minutes.
where even though not much happened, first of all, it's still way better than the last episode.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a long episode. And I did not feel like I spent a lot of time watching a story that wasn't as entertaining.
Yeah. But like I was excited about this whole story about that colony who overthrew everybody, who then took over, who then had power, who was looking for the black guy and his kid or his brother, and how they played into every. I was excited. I thought that was going to be our storyline for the season, and I just to see that kind of. We spent a lot of time. We threw it away.
Yeah.
And I don't know. That kind of stuff bothers me. If we spend some time on it, make it pay off.
Yeah. And look, again, this is not the greatest show on television. I do like it.
Yeah.
It is fun.
That's a good point.
It does remind me of early Walking Dead.
Mm-hmm.
So, I want it to be good. But, my expectations aren't ridiculously high with it. Never really were because I don't have a connection to the game because I've never played the game. Honestly, the thing about it that got me the most excited was just because Pedro Pascal was in it. And I like him from Mandalorian and Game of Thrones, as a matter of fact. So I was like, oh, cool. He's going to be in something new. And I have a rough idea of what, Last of Us is about. But... So, my expectations weren't that high. And up until this last episode, I felt like my expectations were met. I didn't feel disappointed by anything.
Yeah.
But last episode was fucking bad.
Yep.
I don't remember what the fuck I was going to say. But anyway.
Good. You want to move on?
Now I want to get into something that I'm actually excited about that's really fucking good. Let's talk about Picard. Holy shit, this show is fucking great. Picard season 3. If you don't like any modern Star Trek, fucking skip it all. Go straight to Picard season 3. So far, they've mentioned one thing, and that was only in this most recent episode, and it was just a little mention that comes from season 1 of Picard. But other than that, you don't have to have watched anything Picard, Discovery, any of this shit to jump on board in this. This is essentially like another season of Next Generation, and it's fucking great. This show is fucking great. I am loving the shit out of this. We're only 3 episodes in, and holy shit, is this show fun.
So my dad said because I have not watched any Picard at all.
Mm-hmm.
He told me I don't have to watch season 1 and 2.
No, you don't.
I can watch just season 3.
You don't have to. I'll tell you this right now. If you don't want to watch season 1 and 2, the only thing, and you may have already heard this because season 1's been out for a really fucking long time, and this has been spread all over the internet. In fact, you may have even heard us talk about it on one of the shows. At the end of season 1, spoiler alert for anybody that want to hear this, because this is the only thing you need to know from 2 seasons of Picard to go into season 3. Mm-hmm. At the end of season 1, okay,
mm-hmm.
when they find the fucking planet where Dr. Noonien Soon's real son, also played by Brent Spiner, because Brent Spiner plays everybody in that family, where he's found this planet and he's been creating his own androids and all this shit, whatever. Picard gets very badly injured, and they fix him with android fucking shit. That's how he's still alive. Okay? And that does get mentioned in one episode of this show. You're going to be like, what do they mean? What do they mean positronic? Like Data. That's it. That's the only thing in this show you need to know is that he has been fucking redone so that he didn't die at the end of season 1.
He's all robotic?
It doesn't really explain what they did to him, but he was dying and he was on the planet with Noonien Soon, and so they fixed him with I can't remember what I don't remember the details of what they did to him.
Oh, it's like half.
Yeah, they did something to him to keep him alive.
Oh, okay.
And so anyway, there is one line in the latest episode where somebody tells Picard, "Well, I heard you're mostly positronic now," and that's it. Other than that, you don't need to watch. So if you just know that, because otherwise you'll hear that line and be like, "What the fuck are they talking about?" There's nothing else you need to watch. Just go right to season 3. and it's fucking great. And I highly encourage anybody who is a fan of Star Trek to watch it. I feel like I'm watching TNG again. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's these characters interacting together. I'm trying to think. So far, the only person that hasn't been on the show is Geordi. Data's not going to be on the show, obviously, because Data died in Star Trek Nemesis. But, and this was from the trailers, so this is not a spoiler, Lore's going to be in it. Lore is in this season. You know who else is in this season? Anybody remember Moriarty from the holodeck?
Yes.
Yeah, Moriarty is in this season. He hasn't shown up yet, but he was in the
transporter. You mean the transporter?
Well, no, because remember, so remember what happened with Moriarty in the original TNG episode was LaForge, Geordi, said he fucked up. Remember, he fucked up in the holodeck, and he said instead of saying, create a villain that can defeat Sherlock Holmes, he told the holodeck, create a villain that can defeat Data. And so it created Moriarty, who became sentient and alive. And remember at the end of that episode, they saved his hollow core or whatever, that little holodeck cube thing. They saved it because he had become sentient. He was alive. He was a living hologram that had real thoughts and emotions and had started to evolve because the computer fucked up and created something that could defeat Data instead of something that could create Sherlock Holmes. And then he did show up in another episode, I think in the final season, where he figures out a way to get off the holodeck. And he takes one of the Enterprises. They give him the crew, Picard and all them, they give him one of their shuttles so that he can go off and live life. And he's a holographic, kind of like the Doctor from Voyager.
Honestly, had him mixed up with O'Brien. So I thought you were talking about O'Brien was coming back. My bad.
No. Moriarty.
Yes, now I got it.
Yeah. So that character, Moriarty, that living, sentient hologram, is going to be in it. Lore's, Data's brother, is going to be in it. So, yeah, so far, because we've seen Picard, Riker, Troy, Dr. Crusher. I think the only
79.
Worf's been in it. The only main character we haven't seen so far is Geordi, although he was in the trailers, so we know he's going to be in this season. But Geordi's daughter is in the show, and it's actually played by LeVar Burton's real-life daughter.
That's cool.
Which is cool, and she's doing a good job playing Geordi's daughter. So again, this show's fucking great. This season's fucking great. Yes, you do not have to watch the first two seasons. You don't have to watch anything else. If you've never seen any modern Star Trek, fucking just go straight to Picard season 3. Ignore all the rest, and it's fucking fun. Like, it really, really is. Really fucking fun. And I highly recommend it if you're a Star Trek fan. So, and I think some people are waiting for the whole season to come out, before they jump into it. And I get that because it kind of sucks. I want to binge watch this show, but I'm watching it week to week. But we've all been spoiled by Netflix and shit. So it kind of sucks when you got to wait to watch a show every fucking week. But, it's really fucking good, man. I'm loving it. You know what? It's just like what we were talking about with Star Wars and Mandalorian and Rebels. Yeah. Feeling like old school Star Wars. Yeah. This feels like old school Star Trek. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Feels like it feels like Next Generation. And I'm just so happy. And I'm not somebody that's hated modern Star Trek like a lot of people. Like, I thought season 1 of Discovery was okay. It just didn't feel like Star Trek. I thought season 2 of Discovery was really good because I thought bringing the characters of Pike and Spock in were great. I do really like the first season of Strange New Worlds. Season 3 and 4 of Discovery absolutely suck. The first season of Picard wasn't bad, but wasn't great. Second season of Picard fucking sucked. So I've been hit or miss with modern Star Trek. But I can say this. Nothing's been this good. And we're only 3 episodes in. No Star Trek has been this good since like Voyager or Enterprise or DS9 or TNG was on the air. This is the best Star Trek we've gotten in a really long time. And so if you like original Star Trek, man, this is where you want to pick up. So
heck yeah, now I'm gonna have to watch it.
You do. You should watch it. Big D out there in the chat says, has anyone seen White Noise on Netflix with its East Palestine themes? So yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. This is a movie they put on Netflix. It came out right before Christmas, and it's based on a book that's several years old. I've never read the book. I tried watching the movie. In fact, I tried watching it when I was at Honda's house. I tried watching it on my tablet one night when Honda's fucking ass went to sleep, and I was up late. And I tried, man. I think I got an hour into it, and I was bored to shit. I never finished the movie. It's just too weird. Like, I can't explain it, man. It's a weird fucking movie, and it's not even like good weird or entertaining weird. It's boring weird. So
you didn't miss much.
I did not. I couldn't get through the movie. Like, so I know what you're talking about. And yes, part of it is it takes place in Ohio where there's a train wreck that releases a bunch of toxic chemicals, which is very coincidental, by the way, compared to what's going on in Ohio right now.
But they really only talked about that in the movie for what felt like 5 minutes, and then the rest of it was just bullshit.
Yeah, well, again, I got to the point where they're like on the road actively trying to get out of town, and they end up at a couple of these fucking camps that are holding people, which I was about halfway through the movie. I feel like it was about an hour in. So I don't know how the fucking movie ends. I don't really care how the fucking movie ends. I'm not interested in it at all. So, you know, whatever, man. I don't know what to say. But it was... Yeah, it wasn't good. I'll tell you that. It was not holding my attention. I was only watching because there was like nothing else to watch on, and I'm fucking trying to go to sleep on Honda's couch, you know, the night before I got to go pick up my wife and kids from the airport so we can drive up to the mountains. And I was like, okay, well, let's see. I've never seen this, and it's got what's his face in it, who I actually really like as an actor. Why am I blanking on his name? The guy, fucking. Emo Darth Vader, the ex-Marine. What's his name, Duke? Duke knows who I'm talking about, but apparently Duke fell asleep. Son of a bitch. No. What's his name, though? The dude who played Han Solo and Princess Leia's son in the new Star Wars movies. The fuck was his name?
Like Kyle something?
Oh, I can't.
Kylo Ren. But what's his real name? Anyway, that actor I actually like. He's been in a lot of good shit. I think he's a good actor. But that's the only reason I watched it, because I saw he was in the movie. He plays the dad in the movie. But no, don't watch it. It's not a good fucking movie. So, yeah. Let's see. Out in the chat, somebody Buck says some nerd was asking you boys what price they should put for a new laptop, trying to sell it compared to new retail price. I don't know. What kind of laptop is it? What are the specs on it? That all matters. I have no idea. It's like one of these fucking Walmart specials that originally cost like $400, and then it's worth less than that now. But if it's a nice laptop, then who knows? Oh yeah, exactly. They're saying Adam Driver. Yes, that's his name. Adam Driver is the guy. Couldn't fucking think of his name. All right. So a couple more things here. I want to talk about a couple movies I watched this week. Both were pretty damn good, although one I don't think is going to be for everybody. But the first one I watched that I think pretty much anybody should be able to enjoy. Corey, I watched We Have a Ghost.
That was a good movie.
That was a really good movie. Like, it was. After watching that, I'm like, hell, man, if I had paid to go to the movies to see that, I would not have been disappointed.
Right.
You know? And it's free on Netflix. I watched that movie. I was like, that was actually a really fun movie. It was a good story. It was much better. I thought it was going to be kind of a throwaway whatever movie. And But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's free. It's on Netflix, so I'll watch it. But it was really fucking good. I liked it a lot.
Me too.
For those who want to know what it is, the premise is this family moves into an old house. They have a ghost. The ghost is played by what's his face, the sheriff,
David Harbour.
David Harbour, the sheriff from Stranger Things.
Hopper.
Sorry, Hopper. And it was a really good, fun movie, man. And it was the type of movie that, like, I could see kids liking. I enjoyed it as an adult. You know, it wasn't like real. It wasn't too much for kids, in my opinion. Like, there was some kind of kid stuff in there, but honestly, not much. So, really good movie. So I'll throw that out there. That's on Netflix. It's free. Go watch it. The other movie I watched, which I heard horrible things about this movie when it came out. And it didn't last at the movies very long at all. And that's this movie called A Man Called Otto. And it's Tom Hanks plays this old guy who's retiring, and he fucking is picky and bitchy and grumpy and all this shit. And like the story, it's kind of a story like, oh, you know, and he meets people that eventually, like, you know, make his life better or whatever, right? Like, I don't want to go too much into it, spoilers or anything like that if you want to watch it. This is not a movie everybody's going to like, okay? It's really not. That being said, I really fucking liked it.
Those old feel-good movies, remember those like 90s, early 2000s, where you just watch those movies and they didn't have to be like super blockbustery or like The Terminal. Remember that with Tom Hanks? Yeah. Super good movie. The Terminal. Love that movie. Nothing overly special about it, but I like it.
Yeah. That's what this movie is. That's what this movie is. And it's just a small story, nothing big or major, significant, there's no action. It's just a movie about a guy who's fucking retiring, and you find out more about him and find out about shit he's been through as the movie goes on. And like I said, a lot of people aren't going to like this movie. I heard it sucked before I ever saw it. So when I saw it pop up on my home movie theater, I was like, well, good, I didn't pay for this, but I'll watch it, you know, just to see if it's any good. I really, really liked it. But I get that this is not going to be for everybody. But yeah, it is. It's a movie like The Terminal or something like that. You know what I mean? It's a small movie about one guy, not a lot of flashy shit going on in the fucking movie. You know, not a big important storyline, except for they do a really good job of making you give a shit about all the characters in the movie, unlike some other show we were just talking about. Like, you watch this movie and by the end, you really care about all the different characters in this movie. And it was really, really good. So if you like those kinds of movies, I would say check it out. Because I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a great movie. But like I said, it's there's nothing like crazy special about it, right? Like, it doesn't stand out. I can see why this movie did not make a lot of money. I can see why a lot of people said the movie wasn't any good. A lot of people don't like this type of shit. You know what I mean? You know, so I get it, but I really liked it. So yeah, if you like something like The Terminal, which I did, I really liked the movie.
A great movie.
There's a whole genre of those movies that are super fun to watch. Nice little, you know, pop-up flicks that that feel good. You know what I mean? Like a feel-good movie. I like stuff like that.
It's a very like emotional movie as the movie goes on, which is why it makes you connect to the characters in a way which I think is kind of the main hook of it, honestly, because the story itself is not that entertaining per se. You know what I mean? Like, it's just about a grumpy old dude who's retiring, and then, you know, you kind of find out some shit about him and about his neighbors and things. And as the story goes on, you find more and more out about these characters and that kind of stuff. But it does really good, like, getting you emotionally connected to the characters. Does a really good job of that. So, and that's kind of where it pops and where it stands out. You know what I mean? So I liked it. I give it 2 thumbs up, but your mileage may vary. I don't know. So
back to that other movie, We Have a Ghost. One of my favorite parts I thought was pretty damn funny was when Mom met the ghost, and then the memes and stuff that came afterwards.
Oh yeah.
We're fucking hilarious. I don't want to give too much away for people that haven't seen it, but
yeah, that movie's just a lot of fun. That movie's a lot of fun.
I thought you'd like that one.
Yeah, I enjoyed it quite a bit. I did not, I didn't know what. I mean, I saw the trailers for it, and I thought, oh, okay, well, this looks kind of stupid fun, whatever. And then you said you watched it, and you said you liked it, and I was like, okay, so I'll check it out. And I liked it a lot more than I thought it would. Like I said, had I paid to see that movie, I would not have been disappointed.
Well, see, that's where I like trailers, like for that movie in particular, because usually in trailers they put all the best scenes in the fucking trailer, and then the movie's like, meh. But that one, it made, like you said, it made the movie honestly look stupid. That's why it took me a while to watch it.
Dude, the entire second half of the movie is not even. There's not a single clip from the entire second half of the movie in that trailer. Like that whole last half of the movie, and I'm not going to go into what happens and all the quote unquote adventure that happens. Like that's a whole different side of the movie that's not even hinted at in the trailer. You know, and it was good, man. I really liked that one. That one was fun. So
yep. It's definitely rewatchable.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, it is. Fucking great. All right. So last thing I got to talk about here today. Last, unless you guys got something. If you do.
Yeah. Can I interject real quick with some Geek?
Yes, go.
I may have went a little crazy last night or whatnot.
Oh, shit. What'd you get?
I got a couple of... I got a couple of Marvel Legends. They won't be here until next week, of course, because of shipping and everything.
What'd you get?
I got a couple of Venom figures with the Venom Pool Build-A-Figures.
Oh, did you get the big one?
I'm getting the ones so I could build the big Venom Pool. And I got...
Wait, was it? Did you say Venom Pool?
Yeah, Venom Pool.
Oh, okay. So I thought you were talking about this one.
No, that one's going to be next.
Oh, yeah. This dude is fucking awesome.
Yes, he is.
I don't have Venom Pool because he's too fucking expensive.
That screams 90s toys and 90s Venom.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's awesome.
Yeah.
This dude's awesome looking.
But I got, just because I thought he looked cool, I got Astral Doctor Strange.
Nice, yeah.
And then one I'm kind of excited to show you when it comes in. It's Gambit, but he's custom. He's custom.
Ooh, you got a custom Gambit?
Yeah. I think it's mostly just his head that is custom, but dude, it's fucking cool. They had two other ones that I didn't want because it was a custom where he looked like what is it, Captain Britain? Is that the right character?
Captain Britain? Yeah.
Yeah. It was him kind of embodied the look of Captain Britain.
This is the only Gambit I have.
It's hard to see the screen. Yeah, I think it's that same one, but his head's different.
They customized his head. That's cool.
Yeah. So he's got a cigarette sticking out his mouth.
It has to be some conspiracy that Gambit was a fan favorite for years, and we've had 20 years of superhero movies, and we've never got a correct, awesome, loved live-action Gambit.
Yeah. I think the only time I remember Gambit in a movie was one of the early X-Men movies. You know, he was played by Tyler Kitsch. Or Taylor Kitsch, whatever his name is.
X-Men Origins Wolverine. Which, honestly, like, he was not a bad choice to play Gambit. That was just a bad movie.
Yeah, it was not a great movie at all.
Like, I think he would have made a great Gambit in a good movie, but we got that movie instead, which is sad, but we did. So, I guess it is what it is, but...
yeah, there is so much bad about that movie.
Well, speaking of toys, Duke, I know you like Warcraft. Or not Warcraft, Jesus
Warhammer.
Christ. Warhammer. But I don't know how big you are into other fantasy stuff, like Dungeons and Dragons or anything.
Oh.
But I'll show you this. I showed it early at the beginning of the chat.
Yeah, I already got to see it.
I got Grim Sword from Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome. Look at that armor.
That is cool.
Look at that shield, man. Look, he's got a real ball and chain. Like, it's not plastic. That shit's
That's
real.
awesome. And that's like
Dude, look,
multi-layered, right?
He's over 9 inches tall. He's fucking huge.
Is that a snake head on the shield?
Yeah, he's got a fucking snake head on the shield. And he's
That's
got a
badass.
snake wrapped around his body. And he's fucking awesome. And then you remember well, Duke, I hope you remember from back in the 80s. Remember, I mean, well, I don't know, you were young, you weren't born yet, but you remember the character War Duke from Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
they made him too. I should have him by Saturday.
Oh man.
He's the same size. He's like the same company. So they made Grimsword and War Duke, and I've got War Duke coming. I had pre-ordered both of them like months ago. Forgot that I had ordered them, and then this one came in this week, and then I got the email on Tuesday that the other one's coming next week. So I pre-ordered. Awesome. I think I pre-ordered them back in September.
Oh my gosh!
And they took this long to get here. So because they were, you pre-order the shit. They haven't even fucking finished production on them yet. But yeah, so I got that one coming. Hopefully it'll be here sometime in the next week. So
those that big Galactus that they came out with recently?
Yeah.
They sold 2 of those last night for almost $500 a piece.
That's honestly not bad because seriously, that's about what you would have paid for him new.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a period of time when he first came out and people were getting him because a bunch of people had ordered like multiples of him that he was selling for like $800-900. But then the market kind of settled down a little bit, and and so yeah, if he's only going for $500 now, which I mean, there's no way I would pay $500. It's cool as
Fuck
shit.
No.
I'm not paying $500. But,
yeah, one dude paid $450, the other guy paid $460, and one of the guys that bought it ended up spending like $1,600 in that chat.
Shit. I mean, honestly, for what that thing is, that's not bad because it cost almost $500 if you pre-ordered it brand new.
Jesus,
it cost you almost. It was $4 something. I can't remember exactly what, but it was like $400 and something. When
How big is it?
It's like 20 something inches tall.
It's like 1.5 feet or so, isn't it?
It's big as shit. It's fucking huge.
It's over 2 feet.
It's over 2 feet tall.
Yeah, over 2 feet.
How do those customized characters do on the resale?
It depends on what they are and how well they're customized, because it's hit or miss. Like that custom Gambit I got, one went for that Captain Britain went for like $75, and the one I got was like 20 something. So It just depends on how it's customized and who the character is.
Yeah, and it depends on who's doing it too, because there's a lot of customizers out there that have a good reputation and their shit sells for more. So
oh yeah, like there's one guy on Whatnot. He goes by Kickstradamus.
Yeah,
and his shit goes, it's like not less than $300.
Yeah,
it's been a while since I've seen his shit go for under $300.
Well, dude, Jared, he comes on the show sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like he does custom stuff that he sells for a lot. $200-300 a pop. Like his YouTube channel is based around custom stuff. That's what he does, is custom action figures. And he fucking sells them for good chunks of money.
So there's a good market for it then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's like, Duke, if you wanted to get into it with your customized stuff, especially if you reach the right market, you can make good money.
Yeah.
There's people willing to pay huge chunks of money for that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm not, because I'd rather just make my own shit, even though I'm not as good as a lot of other people out there. But because I'm not spending that much money on shit, no, sorry, but yeah, there's a good market for it. There's a lot of people buying that shit.
Yeah, there's the guy that helped do the makeup and stuff for The Walking Dead. He actually is I can't remember his name.
Greg Nicotero.
But I think so.
Tom Savini or Greg Nicotero. That's who you're talking about. If you're talking about
He,
makeup and zombies.
Yeah, he paired up with someone, one of the auctioneers on Whatnot, and he sells all of his custom stuff through that guy. And he does custom pops. He'll customize the pop itself, but more what he does is he does the artwork on the outside of the box. So, like, if you buy the Walker with the screwdriver in his head from season 1, he'll paint that on the outside of the box, and it's fucking badass, realistic. And that shit, I've seen it go for thousands of dollars, depending on what it is and who it is.
Damn.
That brings me to a point. You said pop. What do you call them? Pop whoops, whatever.
Funko Pops, yeah.
I saw a celebrity. I can't remember who it was, but he refused to sign like a bunch of stuff. These guys keep like was coming out of like a theater or something, and these like 5 or 6 dudes come up, and they've got like 10 Funko Pops and whatever, and they've got memorabilia, and they're like, "Will you sign this? Will you sign this? Will you sign this?" And he's like, "Stop, guys! I'm not signing any of this because you're all just gonna sell it.
Yeah.
I'm not. You don't want it because you." He's like, "I'm not doing that." And I never really thought of that. That it's got to get taxing to know that they don't really want it because they want to meet you, which that's got to be a whole nother world. But the fact that they just want it so they can
profit
right off it, it's got to be just horrible. So, anyways.
No, that reminds me, actually, next month, I think, there's a Comic-Con coming down here where I'm at. They have it's called South Texas Comic-Con. And
which anime character are you going to dress up as?
None. And one of the dudes who's going to be there is, what's his name? Gustavo from Breaking Bad. Why am I blanking on the actor's name?
Who's that? Which one is that?
He's the guy. He's from Breaking Bad and Mandalorian.
Is he the black guy?
Yeah. What's his fucking name? Why am I blanking on his name all of a sudden?
Oh, the guy from the chicken restaurant?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gustavo.
Yeah, he played Moff Gideon.
Yeah, Moff Gideon, Mandalorian, Gustavo from fucking Breaking
Bad.
Giancarlo Esposito. There you go. He's going to be
there.
And I wanted to go and get him to fucking sign a couple things because I've got, and not because I'm fucking trying to sell shit, but because I've got like,
well, that's one thing. Like
this custom fucking, I did him up as Professor X.
That's awesome.
That's one thing. If you want to bring something to a Comic-Con, that's whatever. You pay $50 for him to sign your Funko Pop. I guess there's some respect there, but like it's just that's so grimy. That just follow these guys around, have them sign your Funko Pops so you can sell them online. I get why the guy, because at first I'm like, well, why are you being a jerk, man? Why you just sign their stuff? And then I thought, well, no, that's really gross.
Some of those actors at the Comic-Con are, I guess you'd say prima donnas or maybe dicks or something. Like the guy that played, Jamie Lannister. He's got that weird name. I can't. Pronounce. He was at a Comic-Con in a video a guy used to watch. He did not allow anybody to take a picture of him or video him while they were in line or even having him sign their stuff. Like he said, if they caught anybody, he would just leave the show and not come back.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've heard that if you like somebody, you should never want to go meet them because it ruins it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never there's only a couple people that I ever went and got autographs and shit from, and that was back in my comic book days, and that's because I would go to comic book conventions and get comic book artists to sign. Like I had 3 different books that I'd got Todd McFarlane to sign.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I got stuff like that. Of course, back then nobody knew who the fuck Todd McFarlane was because it was before he was making toys. You know what I mean? He was just a comic book artist and shit like that.
Is he an asshole? Because I've heard he's an asshole in person. Like he makes great stuff, but he's an asshole.
He was very neutral. He didn't say anything asshole-ish, but he wasn't overly friendly either. You know. So it wasn't like I couldn't tell. Like for all I knew, he was just there and he's just going through the motions because there was a huge ass line of people getting him to sign Spawn because it was right after he came out with Spawn.
Yeah.
You know, and I had him signing Spider-Man and Conan the Barbarian shit because that's where he got his start in Marvel was Conan, and then obviously in Spider-Man. I didn't have him signing any Spawn shit, and so you know, but like he was signing so much stuff, but he wasn't being mean or an asshole or anything. He just was kind of like, okay, yeah, yeah, you know, I mean, he was just signing shit and going, and he wasn't really like. He wasn't being nice, but he wasn't being mean. He was just kind of doing it. So, but yeah, I had him sign stuff. Rob Liefeld, I had him sign New Mutants 100 and shit. And like, I would meet people like that, comic book artists. That's the only autographs I've ever gotten from people was because I was into comics. I used to go to comic conventions, and I would get, you know, when somebody would go to a comic convention, I'd grab some comics of theirs and get them to sign it. You know,
I met like a bunch of the cast from the original Dawn of the Dead, and they were all just like not any of the main actors. They were like the B actors and like the one-on zombies who bit Roger, or who remember the guy who was in Day of the Dead, the male scientist who got shot in the head. He was in Dawn of the Dead as one of the people who ran out of the building and got shot. And like then he played the scientist. So like I talked to him for like a half hour because I was dressed up like Merle from The Walking Dead, and there was nobody at this like small Comic Con thing. There was like nobody there, so we just sat and talked, and we were talking about like just different stuff, and it was cool. So that was a good experience. But I would be worried about meeting like Negan or something. I guess I've heard those guys are cool, but
yeah. Well, and I think now because the whole convention thing is a much bigger deal than it used to be, and much more respected too. I've heard.
Yeah.
That these people, especially when they get involved, whether it's something like Walking Dead or comic book stuff or whatever the fuck it is, sci-fi shit like that, and they're going to these things, like it's a much different. You know what I mean? Like these comic book conventions are getting people that there's no way in hell 20 years ago would have gone to a fucking comic book convention.
Right.
You know what I mean? But they know now that's where you go and you meet fans and you put yourself out there and do that kind of stuff. So I think there's probably a little more tolerance with it than there used to be nowadays.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
And I'd want like a picture of like Negan holding my wife, like pushing me away. Like that shit would be funny to me.
Yeah.
Like stuff like that would super funny. Like that would be like
if I could fucking find, if I could get to a convention where he was going to be there, I'd so have him sign that fucking bat.
Oh yeah.
God damn, I would have him sign that fucking bat.
I would just run up like, here's a baseball bat. Like I'm gonna get on my knee. Like that would be super cool. Like stuff like that would be awesome.
Fuck yeah.
You know? Although I'll be honest, I don't think they'd let me take that bat into a convention.
Yeah, probably not. Well, you'd be fine. You'd probably just get by.
I mean, if they found out it was real barbed wire on a real bat, they might be like,
yeah, that's true.
I'd like to meet John Bernthal. He's come to the Dallas Comic Con a couple of times. Definitely. And I didn't find out the last time he was here until, afterwards, of course. But had I known, I would have gotten his autograph.
There's the Monroeville Mall coming in June, and it's the largest cast reunion of the original Dawn of the Dead. And that would be fun to go to. Because like Ken Fourier is going to be there. They're all going to be there. Like Flyboy, Gwen, like and I think, I don't know who, if George Romero's wife's going to be there, but like that would be fun to go to. Because like Tom Savini's going to be there. Those guys got to be fun to meet. So, and you'd be in the mall. You're going in the original mall. And how long is that going to be open? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm really thinking about trying to make it out to that one because that's not that far.
Here's my Comic-Con that's coming up soon. So I got Giancarlo Esposito, Theo Rossi from fucking Sons of Anarchy, Mick Foley.
Rufio. You get Rufio.
Yeah, you get Rufio. I don't give a shit about fucking wrestling. I don't care about. Honestly, the only one I care about is Giancarlo Esposito. That's the only one. I guess these are all voice actors.
Well, see, you're.
I
early.
know her, Janet Varney. She's a comedian, and I know Rufio. But like, he was the voice of Zuko on Avatar: Last Airbender. And Greg Capullo, who's a very good comic artist, is going to be there. But I have no Greg Capullo fucking shit that
but
signed.
When it gets closer, they'll add a bunch more names.
Yeah.
Because my understanding is it's hard to get people to commit until it gets closer.
Yeah.
So I guess watch it. I mean, if you're going to go to this, there's probably going to be a.
I'd like to.
I mean, the first top three. Okay, cool. I don't know about the dude. Is that actually the voice of Master Chief? Way to the left.
I guess. It's what it says, Master Chief Halo.
And what's his name? It's from Peter Pan.
Yeah, Rufio.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear? You've had to have heard this, but you should look up the clip sometime. Not now, but there's a clip of the dude who does Optimus Prime's voice talking about how he came up with the voice for Optimus Prime.
Peter Cullen?
Yeah. Have you ever heard the story?
No.
It's worth. I don't want to go. Just look it up. Just look up Optimus Prime voice or something like that, and it'll be a 5-minute clip of the dude. He's at a Comic-Con, and he tells the story about how he was struggling, having a hard time. His brother got home from Vietnam and was a Vietnam veteran and was staying with him and trying to give him some life advice. He was really proud of his brother. Anyways, it's a really good story I want to take away from it. And he figures out how to do the voice from an interaction, and it's good. It's worth your time. It's pretty powerful. So
I love Peter Cullen because he is the voice of fucking Optimus Prime.
Yeah, you should just look it up sometime. Not now. It's worth your 5 minutes of finding out how he came up with that voice. It's good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Good times, people. Good times. Okay, I did want to talk about one more thing before we head out. Night Strike's not here, even though I sent him a link. He's a little bitch. He didn't show up because he'd be the only one that would appreciate this. Maybe, I don't know. I watched some of this show back in the 90s when it came out, but I never watched all of it. And so I decided to go back and start rewatching it. I started about 2 weeks ago, off and on. I've been watching episodes. And that's Babylon 5.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Gem.
Yeah, no, that too. That's the other one I'm watching. But has anybody watched Babylon 5? Because, I mean, I knew, I remember seeing episodes back in the 90s when it was on.
It's not from Europe, right? It's a U.S. one. It's is it a Canadian one?
No. It was serious sci-fi. Came out the same time as Deep Space Nine.
I was just about to ask that. When did that came out? Because I think I was still too young at the time to really get invested to watch that show.
I mean, it's widely considered one of the best sci-fi shows of all time. And I had never really gone back and watched it.
What's the deal? It's a spaceship or it's a space station?
Space station. And it's a very different take. It's not like a ripoff of Star Trek or anything like that. It's a very different take on humanity and space and all this shit. And in a lot of ways, it's much more realistic. Well, I say in a lot of ways. In some ways, it's more realistic than Star Trek was. Just in
I question the weaponry,
the science behind some of it, and things like that.
Is there humor in it?
No more than Star Trek. Occasionally, a character says something funny or whatever. But
okay.
Anyway, I went back and started watching. I'm on season 3. And I've just kind of been watching it in my spare time while I'm doing other stuff. I'll sit here at the computer and I'll have episodes playing and stuff like that. And I will say it, not at the time, I can certainly see it from the perspective of watching it in the 90s. I'm sure it was amazing. Going back and watching it, because it was the first show on television to do 100% CGI special effects, right? They didn't use models like Star Trek did, right? They didn't use green screens, anything like that. It was 100% CGI. All the space stuff was 100% CGI. Well, early to mid 90s CGI doesn't really hold up that well by today's standards. Whereas you go back and you watch something like Star Trek that use models, it holds up because it still looks good. You know,
So this looks all like glitchy
okay.
or artifacty or whatever. Like you can
so
tell
it's
CGI.
it feels very much of the time. It feels very 90s. Whereas you can go back and watch Next Generation or Deep Space Nine or whatever, and it still looks really good. The special effects still look really good. At the time, they were trying to do something that nobody had ever done before, and I know because I remember watching it back then that in the 90s it looked fucking amazing. It was like mind blowing because there had never been a show that had done that before.
So you did watch it.
Everything is CGI. Everything that does not take place with human characters, like on the station, everything in space, the planets, the ships, everything is 100% CGI. And for the time, it looked amazing.
You
Okay,
did watch
well,
it back then.
well, Matt, this gives me two questions. One, you think it would have been better if they followed the same model as TNG and them to actually use practical effects?
Well, it would have held up better. The problem is, of course, the show wouldn't have been made because it would have been too expensive. Because I've watched the making of on this shit, and it cost them a quarter of Star Trek's budget to put together an episode because they were using CGI.
Interesting.
So they didn't have to have whole teams of people creating models and doing all this shit to pull off space battles and all this stuff. They had like just a group of 5 dudes in a room on some computers putting this shit together, which again, for the time, looked amazing, but it looks very dated by modern standards 30 years later. You know,
I mean, yeah, there's certain parts even in Star Trek. I mean, TNG and the other one that you could tell that it's older show.
You
but
can,
I was going to ask.
But I'll tell you, it holds up better than this show, special effects wise.
Yeah.
Now, story wise, it's really fucking good.
Well, that's what I was about to ask. Do you think it's better or on par with TNG and the other one, the Deep Space Nine?
It's very different because this was a show that was created. Again, what got me to watch this is I ran across this like fucking short form documentary on Babylon 5 on YouTube, and it was about 20 minutes long. And they talked to the creator of the show, which is J. Michael Straczynski, which I'm sure everybody's heard of. He's written a whole bunch of shit. He's an author. He wrote the TV show. He's written many TV shows and many books and comic books and all kinds of shit. He's a big sci-fi dude. Anyway, he created the show back in the late 80s, tried to sell it. Anyway, I watched this thing, and it's very different because it was like the first show that was created with a 5-year plan. The show was created. It's going to be 5 seasons. It has one big overarching story that we're going to tell. And obviously each episode has different things that happen in the episode. So it's still episodic the way Star Wars was, or Star Trek was. But there was a constant theme of something bigger going on throughout all 5 seasons. And they managed to maintain that. And they were doing that long before any other show was doing that outside of like anime. Because, when anime like Robotech and Gundam and all these stories were doing that. But as far as like, live action TV shows, right? Not cartoons. Nobody else was doing that. It was the first show that did that. And so there's aspects of it that are better than some parts of Star Trek. And there's aspects of it that are worse because there's sometimes you get to episodes where honestly, they're just pointless episodes because it doesn't have anything to do with the overarching story except for maybe a 2-minute portion somewhere in the episode, and the episode itself is. But then again, a lot of Star Trek was like that. There's a lot of, especially in the first couple seasons of TNG, there's a lot of episodes that just weren't very good.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So along those lines, you get a show like Star Trek and they get like a Worf show and they get a Troy show and they get a Riker show. Is that because those actors demand that they get their own show, or is that because the audience demands or something, or is that because they wrote it in? Like, is that adaptive, or is that just a formula of doing a show, do you think? It
depends on the characters, because like from Star Trek, nobody's gotten their own show except for Picard.
Oh, I don't mean like a whole series. I just mean like when they're writing the
you mean individual episodes or whatever. Yeah, that's just the nature of the show and the way those shows were written, where they would pick and choose characters and be like, okay, so we're gonna write an episode around this character this time, and then it's gonna be around this character the next time and stuff like that.
You think that was just the recipe, or do you think that there was a more of like a character would say, if you're writing a show for them, then I get my show, or else I'm quitting?
No, I think that was something that naturally evolved because the original Star Trek wasn't like that. The original Star Trek was 50% Kirk, 25% Spock, and 25% Dr. McCoy.
That's what I was kind of asking.
They were the three leads in every fucking episode, no matter what. And even at the beginning of Next Generation, it was very much like that for the first couple of seasons. Most episodes kind of equally involved everybody, but the main character was always Picard, followed up by Riker. But then after a couple of seasons, they started to write individual episodes for different characters to give different characters more, room to breathe and tell stories and do things. And it worked really well. So they kept doing that with Next Generation. And then they did it with Deep Space Nine, and they did it with Voyager, and they did it with Enterprise. And they kind of continued that. But that was something that was created during Next Generation. That idea of kind of like, okay, this story is going to be all about Worf or whatever.
I mean, you had to include what you're talking about, because you got to think of it this way. Remember shows way back then? The star is always the star. You can't upstage the star with with other characters and stuff like that.
Yeah. And Star Trek was one of the shows that changed that. Next Generation was one of the shows that changed that, because it started going against that and saying, okay, this episode is going to be all about Data, and he's going to be the main character in this whole fucking episode, and it's all about him. One of the best episodes of Star Trek ever is just called Data's Day, and like really nothing significant happens in that episode. It's just all about Data and about all the shit he does in a day, and it's a fucking brilliant episode. So yeah, that was one of those things that kind of just evolved in modern Star Trek, or I guess that's not modern Star Trek anymore, but at the time, because that wasn't the way the original series was. So, but Babylon 5 is good. It is good. I'm enjoying it. As I said, it is kind of hard to watch because of the special effects. They are very dated and very of the 90s. And the other thing I'll say is that one thing I think Star Trek was really good at was future-proofing their technology. And what I mean by that was just the simple idea of, okay, by the time we get to Next Generation, there's no more buttons on consoles, and consoles can change and be whatever we need them to be. It was probably done because it looked cool and because it was cheaper than creating a console full of buttons that you had to figure out what each button and switch and stuff did. But it turned out that was actually very future-proofed, right? Like, it made sense as technology has advanced in the real world. We've seen that type of technology become more and more in use with, touchscreen technology and things like that. And so Star Trek's technology holds up way better. You can go and watch an episode of, Star Trek The Next Generation from 1987 and look at them using their technology, and it doesn't feel dated. You're like, oh yeah, that was like a fucking iPad.
Did they see the future, or did they create tech based on watching Star Trek?
No, people created tech based on watching Star Trek. Many people have come out and said that straight up, that they were inspired by Star Trek to do the things they did and create the things they created. So, and that's kind of one of the things with Babylon 5 is that it's more traditional, sci-fi, right? Like buttons and switches and things and stuff like that. And so their technology doesn't look as cool anymore as it probably did in 1994, So there's some dated aspects to this show, definitely. And I can say it's going to be, if anybody is ever curious to watch it, it's going to be a lot harder show to watch than like something Star Trek. That being said, the story and the way they're creating this overarching story where there's always this thing going on in the background that's being built to over the course of 5 seasons is really fucking good. And they do a really good job of tying this story together and constantly building this growing narrative of what's going on in this world that they've created. It's a really good show, but it is a very hard to watch show because
there's too much stuff going on, right? There's like a ton.
Yeah, the CGI is dated. The technology you see the people using is dated by modern standards and things like that. So it makes it difficult to watch.
Well, from what I remember, if I'm remembering the right one, because there's those, I'm remembering some Europe one too. Read something, and they were similar, I thought. But anyway, isn't this one like there's a ton of characters and you got to keep up with all these stories?
It's no more characters than were on Star Trek.
Okay.
So.
And you did watch it back then?
I watched some of it. I never watched all of it, which is why I've decided to go back and rewatch it. Because first of all, it lasted for 5 seasons, and then after 5 seasons, I think had 4 movies.
So you're saying like you'd watch it if it was on, but you had no idea what was going on.
It originally started in 1992, and I was watching.
Oh, I'm not watching.
I was watching it early on in the first couple of seasons, but as I got older and watched TV less because I cared more about making money and dating and partying, I kind of stopped watching it after the first couple seasons. Right, so yeah, there's a lot of it that I never saw. And what I did see was so long ago, I really didn't remember it. So that's why I decided to go back and watch it. Because it is, to this day, hailed as one of the greatest sci-fi shows of all time. And I can see why. I can understand why. It's a really good show. It's just the special effects and stuff are very dated and very of the 90s. I will say, though, I'm on season 3 now. So we've gone from 92 to 95. The special effects get better every season, which is good. Just like with any show, the stuff gets better every season.
The jump from 92 to 95 was a large,
yes,
what we saw graphic wise from 90 to 95 was a huge leap.
Yeah, it was.
So,
and it's getting better. But
I said, looking at these images, I take it this guy's the big bad Emperor Kosh thing that look like a freaking snakehead or something.
He's not a bad guy.
Why don't you show pictures of Babylon 5? Show pictures of Babylon 5 instead of Comic-Con.
What?
Show pictures of Babylon 5 instead of Comic-Con, so refresh our
memories. Babylon. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Here,
let me ask all of you, everybody, when you are watching these things back in the day, right? Like, were you watching like Entertainment Tonight or reading magazines to know all this nerd stuff about the shows, or were you just watching the shows on TV? Or
watching the shows, then you go to school and talk about it with the crew.
Yeah, exactly.
But I never knew any of this behind the scenes stuff until they started making DVDs. But I mean, every once in a while there'd be a TV show telling me about it.
Yeah, they did do that at USA Today and do all that little extra stuff or movie, whatever. But
I never really was paying attention. I would have never known like this was the first CGI show. I don't think.
Yeah, this is the first show that ever did CGI to this level. Like, I think there might have been a couple things. Gaming. Yeah. And I mean, that's the space station for Babylon 5. And it looks pretty good. This is a static shot of it. But
yeah, I see other images of it. It's a little more polished. During that time, what you can get CGI during the 90s.
Yeah. And like the CGI is a little too perfect looking, you know what I mean? Like ships look a little bit too much like they're straight out of a video game.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
You know what I mean?
And
it's not bad, but like that looks like something out of I don't know, pick a video game. You know what I mean? Less so that. Whereas if you watch Deep Space Nine, right, like that space station looks, I don't know, a little more real. And I mean, it was
dirt on it and a dent here and there,
right? Like it was an actual model that they were filming, so of course it looked more real. But
I just find it interesting that it costs a lot more just to build practical effects. I'm kind of curious how it is now today.
Oh, it's even more so today. It's way more expensive to do practical effects today than it is to do
probably for
CGI.
Yeah, probably finding especially certain experts now to do certain stuff you need to do.
It's way cheaper to do CGI now than it is to do practical effects, and it was considerably cheaper then. But
They say I was watching a show about it because the CGI people get ripped off all the time. So when they do CGI, they'll say, do this movie, and you're going to bid on the movie, and then somebody will say, "I'll do it for $1 million," and they okay, that's your bid, and then they'll go, "Okay, we want to change the spaceship to yellow. Oh, we want to change the spaceship to red," and then I got to do it for that $1 million. But if it's a model or something, and some actor has to be there or whatever, and the actor can't work because of some reason, then everybody gets overtime. So the CGI people, it's cheaper because they just wear out all the CGI companies, and then people end up having to go live in other countries to work and everything. It's kind of an engine like where they're just chewing up all the CGI people because they can get it done so cheap.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's if you got to do like a
I would
long
say
project or something.
this is one of those things, though. This is one of the things I really liked about it. The mechanics of space travel were much more realistic in this than they are in Star Trek. Like when you watch these ships and how they move in space, like it spins and it uses thrusters to turn around, and even though it's turning around, it's still moving because of momentum in the same direction it was.
Yeah,
like
there's physics, and they're not just fake.
Yeah, it's a much more realistic view of space travel than we usually get in Star Wars or Star Trek or anything like that. Just in that the ships all have to have thrusters so that they can turn and they move very much like you would expect them to move in space and shit. So,
well, see, funny thing is, that was the one thing that gave me up the fucking wall with Star Trek was their fucking weaponry. I was like, okay, you just got to face it as a two. I'm like, yo, you should have a little more variety. Guns.
Yeah.
But overall, I'm on season 3. I'm enjoying it. Like I said,
how many seasons all there altogether?
It's difficult to watch, but it's still really good. I'm really.
How many altogether?
There's 5 seasons total, and I think total there's 4 movies. So,
are the movies all at the end, or are they in the middle of it?
One is at the beginning. One is the pilot movie. Then there's one that was a movie between seasons 4 and 5, and then I think the other 3 are after the final season. So so you start with a movie, then you do 4 seasons, then you watch a movie, do another season, then there's 3 more movies.
I don't think they got Babylon 5 no more on Netflix.
So, yeah, no, I'm watching it on F Movies. That's the only place I can find it. So without having to pay for it,
Yeah.
Like you can get it on Amazon, but you got to pay. You got to buy it per season. So.
Oh, look at that super chat you got.
Oh yeah, Josh T dropped in the super chat. Says, "I hope they bring back Stargate like they've been bringing ingredients back from Star Trek." Yeah, Stargate is awesome. I would love for them to bring back Stargate. Fucking.
What about a reimagined Stargate like that though? Would you take a reimagined?
I want a continuation. I don't want anything that erases the original show. That original show, Stargate SG-1, is one of the best sci-fi shows ever. It's like easily top 5.
What about a side series, like spinoff, step off from like we're near there, but somewhere else?
Oh, I'm fine with that. Just as long as we don't try to reboot everything. I don't like that reboot shit.
I say good luck because they rebooting a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I don't want a fucking reboot. I want you to continue the story, whether it's a side story or takes place years later or whatever.
Well, see, that's the weird thing too, because if you make it like, oh, let's connect it with it, and it's like kind of ruins it. I think it's like, oh, it's good for what it is, and don't try to change it.
Yeah, like that not Red Dawn movie.
But yeah, but no, like what you were talking about, Kosh.
Yeah, I thought he was a villain. He looked like a villain.
Show everybody what he looks like here. This dude.
Yeah, don't he not look like a villain?
But he's not. He's a good guy. Kosh, he's part of the Vorlons. That's the name of their race, and they're good guys. But no human has ever seen them. They live in these fucking suits, and so that's like a fucking protective suit kind of thing.
Oh, so she's saying that lizard dude on the other side of the group, that's not one either.
No,
different species.
Yeah, like these are some of the main. So that's
like
Jakar. He's one of the. These are all the alien ambassadors for the main races of aliens outside of humans. So yeah, that's Jakar. That's Delenn. She's a Minbari. That's fuck. I can't remember his name, but they're all the four main alien races other than humans that have like the biggest empires. And then like Babylon 5 is the space station where it's like it's like the space version of America. It's the melting pot where everybody comes to sort out their differences and shit to try and prevent major wars and things.
Londo, Delenn, Jakar, and Kosh.
There you go, Londo.
Do they not have a
Babylon 5 was my jam back in the day. So.
Well, see, yeah, we've been talking about this because I was telling everybody in the chat, I just started watching it. I haven't watched it. Like, I think I saw the first couple of seasons back in the 90s, but I never got really past that. And so I just started rewatching it again here a couple of weeks ago. And like right now I'm in the middle of season 3, or I just started season 3. I'm on like episode 4 or 5 of season 3. So I'm kind of getting into it again, which I never really did the first time. And so I'm rewatching the show kind of for the first time, especially now that I'm in season 3. I've never seen any of this stuff.
These
which
are
is
1 hour
weird
shows.
I know I did watch Crusade for the one season it was out.
These are 1 hour
I just want to know, can you see Kosh's face?
So, but
These
yeah,
are 1
so
hour shows.
like I was telling everybody else, and Jared, if you watch this, maybe you know what I'm talking about. Like the story is fucking fantastic. I love it. I love the big overarching narrative going through all the seasons. The thing that I find that I think will turn most people off.
It's not me. It's not me.
That's not Duke this time. I don't know who's snoring, but not Duke.
Oh, it's my dog. I'm sorry.
That's what it was. I thought it was.
Yeah, that
I'm
dog.
sitting there like, listen, who's snoring? It's like, my dog's snoring at my feet.
I think the thing that most people, if they've never watched it, will find the hardest about going back and watching it, and you tell me if you agree, is the special effects. Because while for early to mid 90s they were fantastic,
the space scenes are great when they have the people interacting with the CGI. That's when it gets like a.
Well, and I have noticed it's gotten better every season. Like season 3 is way better than season 2, and season 2 is way better.
When they show like the spinning rings inside, that it's very noticeable how low the CG was, but the outdoor the space battle scenes are great still to this day.
Because so far I've found it's very mid 90s CGI.
And they actually got space battles,
which they did, and we were talking about that, especially like how ships moved in space and things like that.
NASA even complimented them on the Star Furies.
Yeah,
like if they were starships, that's how they would be.
Fantastic job with that. Now I will say, all the Earth ships are fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
The Centauri ships and the what's Jakar's race? The Narn ships look like something pulled out of 60s sci-fi. The Minbari ships are very unique and cool looking.
They look very like giant sea creatures in space.
Yeah, the best ones though by far are the Earth ships. The Earth Space Force ships are by far the best looking ships on the show, and the ones that I think reasonably so, they spend the most time focusing on how those ships move and how they battle and how they do that type of stuff, which looks amazing. But like I said, the Centauri and Narn ships look fucking cheesy as fuck to me. But Minbari ships look awesome.
Yeah, and they're some of the most. They're the most powerful of the younger races too, the Minbari.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going back and watching it. I've just started season 3 a couple days ago here, so I'm like 5 or 6 episodes in on season 3 now, and the show just keeps getting better as it goes on. So far, I will say the best thing that they did, and I know they didn't do it because they originally wanted to. They did it because they were forced to. But I think the best thing they did on the show was replacing the original commander with Bruce Boxleitner, because he's a way fucking better actor.
Well, the other guy had mental breakdown.
Yeah, he asked to leave the show,
Yeah.
because he was having mental problems.
But they worked it. The writer, what's his name? I can't pronounce
J.
his
Michael
name.
Straczynski.
There it is. When he set this up, he actually put exits for all the characters in case somebody needed to leave.
Yeah.
And he told everybody, he's like, this is called Babylon 5. This is not called the Sheridan Show. This is not called the Dillian Show.
Yeah.
We can write you off anytime.
Yeah. And I will say, like I said, Bruce Boxleitner is way better actor and way better as the captain on the show.
I love the connection too they did with the original captain ended up being Valen.
I ain't got there yet, man.
Sorry.
I was gonna say I did see Emperor Kosh does as a face reveal.
Kosh? Oh, not really. They're energy beings.
They're angels, damn it. I just saw that.
No.
Yeah. I see the symbolism.
I didn't want to say like a
yeah, no, I just saw because I saw the episode, the season finale of season 2 is where Kosh comes out of his containment suit to save Sheridan.
I saw like a picture.
Printed that in every of the young races to see them as basically like a deity of their race.
Yeah, they look like whatever that race pictures as like an angel.
Their true form is like energy squids.
Yeah, because the aliens here look a little bit more grounded, especially more humanoid. But sometimes you want to see aliens that look like totally different and stuff like that, or something like Mass Effect.
And there are plenty of those on Babylon 5.
Oh yeah,
the main race is kind of the Centauri are really the only ones that look kind of human. They look mostly human. The Minbari look very different.
They have
the Narn look very different.
When you disrobe a Centauri, that's when they're different.
Yeah, because they got the fucking tentacles.
Yep, you actually got on
tentacles.
Broadcast TV. You actually saw a Centauri penis.
I don't think I've gotten there yet, but
he was cheating at cards. He was actually using his tentacles.
That was his penis. Okay,
he's got 6 of them.
Okay, I didn't know that was his penis. I saw that episode. I didn't realize that was his dick.
6 or 7.
Yeah. Okay.
Spoiler alert.
So, do you have any of the figures of these? Any of your dolls?
Oh no.
Do they make?
Who was it that made figures back in the 90s? I can't remember which company it was. It was a smaller company.
No, might have been Playmates or something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember. Somebody made figures of them in back.
They're like little old Star Wars 5-point articulation things.
Yeah, they're not very good. I've seen
Micro Machines made ships though, like little ships. But the Vorlons, their true form, basically look like they're ships. Those squid looking ships.
Yeah, well, because they use organic technology that's basically.
Like so you say the Centaurs are the ones with the tentacles?
Yep.
Yeah, these are the Centauri right here. These dudes right here that, other than their tentacles, look mostly human.
Oh, yeah, I'm on Google right now looking.
Well, they lied to Earthlings and Earth when their first encounter and told them that they were a lost colony of Centauri.
Yeah.
So that they would try to take over Earth by lying to them.
Yeah. Let's see. I got a member super chat from Jacob out there. Says, "Hey guys, how you doing? Been a minute, but I've been busy with the baby." Well, congratulations on the baby. I know you've been busy, but it's good to see you as always, Jacob. Good job. But yeah, no, I've been getting into it. I'm enjoying watching it because like I said, I when it came out in the early 90s, I watched the first couple of seasons. I don't think I watched every episode, but I watched a decent chunk of the first couple seasons. But it was, that show also came along right about the time I hit 16, got a car, and wanted to get laid. So I kind of stopped watching TV at that time. That was around the time I got rid of all my comic books, and I stopped watching TV. And I didn't sit at home and watch television.
Now, the only thing. What season are you starting?
I started with the original movie, The Gathering, and I've watched season 1, I've watched season 2, and I'm now in the first few episodes of season 3.
Okay. Season 4, I'm not going to give you any spoilers, but there's a lot jammed into it because they didn't know they were going to go season 5. So season 4 is actually basically 2 seasons crammed into one.
Okay. Well, I know right now they're in the middle of the whole war thing, and the Centauri and the Narn are at war. Or actually, I guess the war just ended where I'm at. Their war just ended, and Centauri has taken over the Narn homeworld. And then obviously the shadows are out there. That's been building. And the Rangers have just showed up. You know, the Rangers are now a thing. And so it's all the storylines that have been slowly being built in the first 2 seasons in season 3 where I'm at are starting to come together and start, you know, you're starting to see the cohesive storyline of all these little things that you missed, you know, or that were mentioned throughout
it is definitely one you really need to watch the whole show.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll answer this one. I'm curious. Who's your favorite aliens in that show? Because it looked like the Narn and looked like the interesting ones to me.
Jakar is basically one of the most interesting characters.
You know what's funny about Jakar? Because again, I don't remember. I mean, again, I watched the first couple of seasons, but I don't remember it, which is why I'm going back and rewatching. And I rewatched the first 2 seasons. When Jakar first shows up, he is very clearly written to be a bad guy.
Yeah,
you could tell.
But by the time you get to where I'm at now, he's a very sympathetic and likable character.
Oh, yeah.
And you've learned why he was the way he was and all the things that happened to him and his people and his
Sinclair,
family.
too, basically treated the Narn like crap, too. The original captain.
And so you see why Jakar was as mean and conniving and always trying to do shit as he was, because him and his people were slaves and treated like crap and are still treated like crap and all this stuff. And so he's become a much better character as the show goes on. And yeah, I would say he's probably the best of all the alien characters. Like, you know, Londo is, I don't know. I don't really give a shit about Londo. He's not a very entertaining character. Delenn's becoming interesting as she's, you know, changing and things. And obviously they're setting up a fucking romance with her and Sheridan and all this shit.
She does have one of, I think it's probably near the end of season 3. But she has like one of the most badass lines in the show, but I'm not going to say it, so wait, let you experience it.
All right. So I'm really digging it. Like I said, the hardest thing for me about watching the show is the kind of dated CGI. And like I said, and I don't know, you tell me, because I mentioned this earlier before you got on. With Star Trek, and I think it was maybe just luck, but they made some decisions early on, like in Next Generation, when it came to their technology that they were going to put on screen with, like, you know, touch pads and things like that have aged very well as real world technologies come on. Babylon 5 went the traditional route of buttons and switches and things and, you know, stuff like that make it feel a little more like dated sci-fi than Star Trek.
Well, if you think too, though, you can almost work in that too, since the Babylon 5s were stationed as basically almost didn't happen because they kept getting sabotaged and they worked with alien races. It's a mix of technologies kind of thing. So you can kind of explain it out with that.
I mean, look, it's not
plus Earth was almost completely wiped out by
the Minbari.
The Minbari.
Yeah,
I mean, they would have died.
It's not enough to make me not want to watch the show. The show is still fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying from a trying to be an unbiased perspective, I can look at that and go, yeah, some people, because I know people who can't go back and watch the original Star Wars movies because they're like, it looks too dated. That doesn't bother me. I fucking love the original Star Wars movies.
Oh, that's the kind of the whole point. Like Star Wars takes place in the ancient times before we evolved.
But like I from a, you know, I look at Babylon 5 and I'm like, I could see why some people would kind of be like, I don't think I can watch this. It's not because it's bad. The story's fucking phenomenal. It's great. I'm really enjoying it. But it does look like 90s sci-fi.
That's like the whole related thing, even dealing with that one, because I can see, well, of course, I can see a lot of people say that with Star Trek, which I was surprised that it took them this long to finally make another Star Trek series. Then that one's like questionable, the new ones.
Yeah, it's you know, well, the reason we got new Star Trek is because of the J.J. Abrams movies.
Yeah,
right, let's be honest here. The J.J. Abrams movies.
We'll talk about dated
I like the first one.
Star Trek. It's like season 1 Picard, they actually used picnic tables in their metal picnic table in their dining hall, and an actual modern 3D printer as their replicator.
Yeah.
I'm doing air quotes, modern 3D printers. Like,
yeah. It was modern Star Trek. Although with Picard season 3, like, it's fucking phenomenal. It's so fucking good that, like, even if you're a fan of old Star Trek, just don't watch anything. Just go straight to Picard season 3.
I've heard it like it's done well enough where, like, you basically just pick up after Nemesis, 40 years after Nemesis, and forget seasons 1 and 2.
Yeah, dude, you can go straight to season 3. We're only 3 episodes in, and I'm fucking loving it.
It's kind of like the Next Generation. It didn't get good till season 3.
Yeah, it's so fucking good. Like, it just feels like another season. It feels like another season of Next Generation.
Are you talking about Picard?
Yeah, the new season of Picard.
It's only on season 3.
Yeah.
Did they skip or something?
Skip
or take a break?
No, they didn't skip.
No,
I thought it's been on longer than that.
Show's only been out for the last couple of years.
I just thought it's been on longer than that. Sorry,
but it's fucking great. But anyway,
I went back and watched Cobra Kai. Have you watched all of that?
Before CW, you probably already touched on this too, or CW. They were in talks of doing a new Babylon 5 series. He's actually got the scripts written out, and it was going to go to the CW, but it collapsed and got bought out. So everything's on hold.
And that's one of those things.
Who owns the rights?
He does, like the J. Michael
Straczynski does. Yeah, I saw a thing with him doing interviews where he was talking about that, and I mean, I'd be down for more Babylon 5. I wonder where the story would go, in the sense that, like, because I mean, even though I never watched all of it, like, it is one of those things that if you're a fucking sci-fi geek like I am, you've heard so much about it over the years. Like, I know where the story's going. I know most of the major plot points. You know, I know what happens with the war, with the shadows. I know about the Rangers. Like I said, I watched Crusade for that one season or whatever the fuck it was on. Actually, I don't even think it made it for a full season, did it? I don't remember. But
Crusade, I think it just got one season.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know enough about it. So I look at, like, okay, where would the story go after that? Especially when it's made clear that Babylon 5 is the last of the Babylon stations. So it almost feels like you'd have to reboot it instead of continue the story. Which, I mean, I'd be okay with if they could do it good. I don't mind reboots if they're good. You know, but I do like it. You know, like we were just talking about Stargate earlier. I wouldn't want to see a Stargate reboot, because Stargate is one of those shows that it was left open enough that you could just keep doing stories about.
They can finish.
Yeah, you can.
Conclusion for the universe.
Yeah. That's why I said, like, you know how they did with
on the cliffhanger.
Yeah, it did, which sucked because I loved those 2 seasons. I thought that show was great.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Of, like, just like Stargate Atlantis, you can do like another side series, because you remember, you know what would happen because some people, and I understand this because I completely don't like this either, where you do a continuation of the series and it just freaking bastardizes it. The whole thing.
I mean, look, whether it's a reboot or a continuation, there are good ways to do both.
Yeah.
One character that you really end up really liking a lot on Babylon 5 is Stephen First's character, Veer.
Oh yeah, he's already great. Like, when he first shows up, he doesn't really add anything to the show, but by the time I'm into season 3 where I'm at, he's a really good character.
Morden showed up yet?
Yeah. He showed up in season 2, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love Veer's conversation with.
Where he's like, can I? What do you want? And he's like, let's see, what can you get me? And I forget what he says. It's something along the lines of,
I want your head on a pike.
Yeah, I want your head on a pike where I can look up at you and smile and all this shit. And he's like,
yeah, just as a warning to any others that try that, like this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very good show. It's a really, really good show. I'm glad I'm finally watching it in its totality and getting to enjoy it. So I can understand why I've heard of many, many people, and it's all over the internet, that Babylon 5 is one of the best sci-fi shows of all time. and I can understand why. I didn't, like I said, I didn't get into it when it first came out. I mean, not really.
Londo's one of the characters too that were when you first get introduced to the character, you don't really like him. When you start to like him, and he does just something just so horrible, you hate him again.
Yeah.
It's like it's really got a lot of depth to the show.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like pictures. Actually, some of this stuff intrigues me. I see some creatures that look like something out of what the fuck is that film I'm thinking of? With the bugs.
Yeah, they have a lot of really
Starship
good
Troopers.
Yeah, Starship Troopers. And I think I remember seeing snippets of this show because I see something weird happening to that character. Morden.
Yeah, Morden is a representative of the shadows.
Yeah, because he has two different
shadows
looks to him.
Orlons are like the two of the elder races, and they're basically like energy beings.
Okay, yeah, because you know what I'm talking about because I see two different looks of him.
The shadows are the ones you're talking about. Looks like Starship Trooper bugs.
Yeah.
No, but I'm talking about Morden in general. He looks different in certain aspects, and I'm like, I remember seeing this as a kid.
Well, all in all, guys, Babylon 5 is pretty fucking good. That's why I wanted to talk about it tonight. I'm excited. I'm getting to watch it, and when I finish it, we'll talk about it.
I got the entire series on DVD.
Yeah. Well, we'll definitely talk about this more in the coming weeks as I go more and more through the show because I'm buzzing through it pretty quick. I'm on season 3. I've been watching for less than 2 weeks, so it won't be long before I'm done with the series.
What's episode are you on right now?
I think I'm on season 3, episode 6 or 7. I can't remember which. So I'm still towards the beginning of season 3. So, and I got season 3, then season 4. Then I know there's a movie between season 4 and 5. And
episode 4 was pretty deep on season 3. I like that one.
And then there's 3 movies after season 5, I think.
Yeah, some of the movies I didn't like too well. They were done on TBS and.
Yeah, I don't remember all the details of it, but there's.
Yeah, that's the only reason the show got to go season 5 on.
TBS
Turner liked it. He bought and licensed to do more episodes.
Well, answer this something. Are you missing anything crucial if you do not watch the movies?
If you watched just the series, you're not losing anything by not watching the movies. The movies take place after the series.
Well, what about the movie? I can't remember which one it is, but one of the movies takes place between season 4 and 5. I don't remember which one. I can't remember the name of it because I was looking at the order to watch, or the order to watch the show, and then the chronological order of the show. And no matter whether you watch it in chronological order or whether you watch it in the order that it premiered, there's a movie that takes place between season 4 and season 5.
You could really watch the show without the movies because the movies didn't really happen until after the show, but they do add something to the story.
All right, cool. Well, either way, I'm going to watch all of it. So I'm going to go ahead and watch
Third Space might be the one you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but one of them chronologically and in order that they premiered came out between those 2 seasons. I think it was the first movie because TBS bought it and got the rights to it. And so the first thing they did before they made season 5 was they made a movie to kind of get people pumped up about it being on TBS. Mm-hmm. So they made a movie and then they did season 5. So, but anyway.
In the beginning, I bet that's the movie. The first one.
Yeah, that sounds right. In the beginning, yeah. Because The Gathering is the pilot movie. And then, the next movie is whichever one that one is, yeah. So.
It's sad that so many actors that's played on that show has passed away.
Yep. But yeah, guys, that's it. We're done. This was supposed to be a short show tonight. I even told Duke before the show. I was like, yeah, we'll do a short show tonight. We'll just talk about the Mandalorian and a couple things. and then we'll end it early. And I was planning on doing just an hour. It's now been 2.5 hours. So,
can I address a comment out in the chat real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
Calhoun is asking when the next season of Frums is coming out. I believe it's sometime in April.
Yeah, I think it's next month.
Yeah.
Which I'm really looking forward to. His first season was really fucking good. So
yeah, same here.
Very much looking forward to that.
I did hear back from Ramen Toys.
Oh, what did they say?
They're wanting to do the review, like the interview, like when they get the prototype ready. And I had a few questions from like like a Journal League car fan club. I was asking them some of the stuff. Their model right now has the 68 taillights, which I asked them, like, are they going to have different taillights? They were talking about just doing one, but address it with case issues. I said, I understand doing like cost-wise, doing one set of taillights, but really needs to be the 69 to 70 because 3 of the cars you're making take those taillights. Only Blade's car is the 68, and they don't all need the round taillights.
Yeah. I'll be honest. The one I want the most is the fucking General Lee. Like
exactly.
That's
why I want the 69 taillights right.
Yeah. That's the fucking one I want the most.
And I asked about the wheels. I asked about, can we get the Journal League wheels? He said we might be able to do that as a stretch goal if the campaign does properly, or maybe later on even offer them as an upgrade set. But right now they're going to be coming with
I just got to fucking figure out. I know somebody on Etsy makes a fucking General Lee decal set.
I asked about that. They said,
I was gonna say, I have to look at you that way.
They said they will do this decal set for it.
All right, because that's a must-have. That's the one I want.
I asked them if it's going to be tampographics or a decal set. They said cost effective. They probably do decals. I said that's fine. I was like,
I don't give a shit. I mean, hell, if I have to, I'll print my own. I can print my own stickers. They aren't going to look as good, but I'll print my own stickers if I need to. But I the one I want is the fucking General Lee. Hands down.
A buddy of mine's got a vinyl cutter that's big enough where I could take the measurements and have him make me do the graphics.
Oh, that's cool.
So
I'm curious. Do you ever get people giving you shit because you like the General Lee car?
I never have.
The General Lee car is awesome.
Hell yeah, it is.
If you grew up in the time period me and Matt grew up in, you probably had a Dixie horn on your car.
Yeah, I know some. I know some black folks like it when was watching the show, but you know what I mean. Some people take that a little bit like.
You know, it'd be really cool to turn the RAV4 into the General RAV4. They're the.
There you go.
Speaking of model cars, have you seen Super Bad Videos? Newest video he put out with that car.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did the. It's like a fastback Mustang that he turned into
on a Bronco frame.
Yeah, it's like a 4-wheel drive Mad Max Mustang. He does awesome stuff.
Yeah, that was fucking badass.
Super Bad. I don't know if he's in here tonight or not, but he does cars. That's his thing. He does custom cars. He does everything from like Hot Wheels size to 1/25th scale model kits and shit. And his big thing is doing like, Mad Max style fucking car builds.
Mm-hmm.
And he does some fucking awesome shit. Like the stuff he posts over on my Discord is fucking great.
Yeah, if y'all haven't seen it, check out Super Bad Videos on YouTube.
Super chat popped in right then.
Check it out.
Yeah, his cars and shit look fucking awesome, man.
He does more gaming stuff on YouTube though, doesn't he?
He does a lot of gaming stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I see him, like he's like live streaming Battlefield or whatever. I don't know what game it is.
But yeah, his hobby is building those little Mad Max style cars and zombie cars and shit like that, and they look fucking awesome, man. I still haven't done mine. I've got that model kit for that fucking one I was going to build, and I still haven't fucking finished it. So,
I think
for that challenge that you did.
His name is challenge.
I never fucking finished it. I never did it. I got the model kit. I got the fucking model kit sitting right over there. I never fucking did it. I like started.
There's a guy on Instagram I follow. He takes model cars. Has a sci-fi element.
Oh, that's cool.
The wheels, they got jet thrusters, and they look badass when you get some of them.
Yeah.
What's the name of the video channel again? Because I'm trying to find it. Just talking about Super Bad.
Super Bad Videos, all one word. Super Bad Videos.
Okay, I did that, but it's just talking about Super Bad.
Oh, that I don't know. His channel's called Super Bad Videos.
McLovin.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
all I'm seeing is that shit.
I think he posted a link in Discord under what was it? BOV porn.
Bug out vehicle porn.
Yeah, I think that's where he posted.
In there. He posts a lot in bug out vehicle porn, and then in geek porn, and then he posts over on my Toy Tubers Discord too. So yeah, he posts in both. But yeah, he does some really cool fucking cars and shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like shit, and some of that stuff I look at, and this is why I didn't finish that fucking model kit, because like the patient, like the level of patience, like I forgot how fucking much of a fucking bitch it is to put together a model car that doesn't just snap together. Like you got to glue every fucking piece.
Yep.
Because I haven't built a fucking model kit since I was a kid, like in the
I see 'em.
80s, the early 90s. And I got that model kit and I took it all apart, took all the stuff out and everything. And I was like looking at it and I'm like, holy fuck, what have I gotten myself into?
My dad used to have some model kits, and that stuff is
Republic
wild.
wants to know if Honda 888 is doing a show tonight.
Oh yeah, Honda, are you doing a chat?
No, I'm taking over Tuesdays, and I
Okay.
thought honestly Sunday would be a better day for me to do a show, because that gives me like one day to recuperate. And sometimes I have to work on Saturday morning, and sometimes I got to wake up early on Sunday morning. Like there's like shit that I got to do. So I think Sunday night chat is the
well, fuck, if you're not doing a chat, then I don't have to go right away. So fuck off. I'm not leaving yet. Read my last comment before you leave, please. Well, as we've just discovered, I'm not going to go yet because we're still talking. We'll talk till everybody gets bored and goes home. Calhoun says,
I don't have work tomorrow, so that's the first.
Yeah, Calhoun says, when are we getting? Oh, you got that one already. When are we getting the new season of From?
Yeah. I thought you were fixing to duck out, so I wanted to.
I was going
that
to.
real quick.
If Honda's not doing a chat, we're still sitting here talking and shooting the shit, and I don't know about y'all, but I ain't got nothing better to do. So
no, I'm down to hang out for a little while longer.
So might as well keep talking until everybody gets fucking bored and is like, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm sitting on the couch with my dog on my lap.
I got here late, so I got plenty to talk about.
My youngest son had his first baseball scrimmage today, so I woke up and
how'd that go?
Wait. So your son just started baseball, and we're only a couple of months away from new X-Men?
Yeah, I know. The irony.
Is he going to quit baseball to watch X-Men? Well, he doesn't have to because it doesn't come on Saturday mornings. He can watch it whenever the fuck he wants, can't he?
He'll have an urge in his DNA to do it, though.
He'll be like, what? I feel like I need to quit, Dad.
I feel like I need to quit baseball today, Dad.
We're talking about the 90s show?
Yeah, they're bringing back 90s X-Men.
What's the date?
The story. It's going to be on Disney Plus. They're continuing the fucking story. They're starting where they left off.
Well, I guess it's time to put on that pirate hat.
So, yeah.
The cartoon?
Yeah, the cartoon. The 90s X-Men cartoon. They're bringing it back.
It's unnecessary.
Almost all the came back for the voice of Jubilee, since she's not Asian. She didn't voice an Asian character.
Are they just picking up where they left off?
Yeah.
That's what I heard, yeah.
Yep.
So, like, nothing's changed. Or I guess it would be after, like, where did the last season leave off?
I never watched the last season. I didn't watch
it. They changed the animation style, and it was, like, shitty to watch. And it was just different enough to where, like, it wasn't cool. And I think they did it to, like, cut corners and save a little bit of money, but then it ended up being like, oh, well, that's the last season because no one liked it.
Didn't they do the same thing G.I. Joe did? They went to Dick, right? Remember Dick, the cartoon company, Dick, D-I-C? I used to make fun of it every time that fucking logo came on the screen when I was a kid. Dick. I think they did the first 3 seasons with the regular animation studio, and then that last season they went to Dick, and the animation wasn't anywhere near as good. So I never watched that last season.
It went to Dick. It went to Dick.
It went to Dick when they went to Dick.
It was a half-ass dick.
Yeah. It wasn't even like a hard dick. It was like a flaccid dick. But but yeah, no, I never watched that last season. So I'm kind of hoping they just ignore that last season and just start and pretend like it didn't happen.
Do the movies have anything to do with the cartoons?
No.
When did the second to last season leave off? Was it after the whole Dinosaur Island thing with Magneto? And
I think the last thing they did was the big apocalypse storyline where Cable showed up.
Okay, I pulled up on the Wikipedia. The show was originally planned for 65 episodes. Given its success, Marvel's bankruptcy, Saban funded the additional 11 episodes at a much reduced budget with a Philippine
Saban
animation studio and Hong Ying Animation, and continued the animation for the series. That's why it went to.
Well, what was the?
It didn't go to Dick, but it went to Dick.
What was the end of season 3 then, or whatever that last season before then was? Was that because I the last big storyline I remember from that show was the big Cable apocalypse storyline that spanned multiple episodes. Cable came back in time, and Apocalypse showed up, and all this shit went down.
There's 5 seasons.
So then it would have been the end of 4 then, not
right.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't the last episode like that they took Professor Xavier away and he went with that girl and back in space and shit?
I honestly don't remember. I know who you're talking about, Lilandra. I remember when they did a storyline where he went in space with Lilandra, but I don't remember if that was the end.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
Who is Cable?
Yeah. Cable is
He's the dude from the future who fights.
I do not know who Cable is.
Yeah. Cable's the guy. Cable is Cyclops and Madeline Pryor's son. Madeline Pryor is a clone.
Jean Grey's son.
And he was a baby that got kidnapped and taken into the future, and got infected by a techno-organic virus. And then they made a clone of him who called himself Strife. Who for a while there everybody thought Cable was the clone and Strife was the real one because Strife looked like a normal human. He didn't have like metal arm and metal eye and shit.
This was a Saturday cartoon or an after-school cartoon?
Well, this was a Saturday morning cartoon.
Yep,
I mean,
Saturday morning.
Most of this is pulled directly from the comic, though.
It is.
I mean, I'm telling you the comic book stuff, which they incorporated a lot of that into the cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I wonder. Somebody look this up. How much is Uncanny X-Men number 121 worth?
$1 million.
Isn't there a graphic novel that has all the comics from this series?
I want to know what that's worth versus New Mutants 87, because I had both of those, and those are technically
121.
Yeah, Uncanny X-Men number 121. Because technically, those are both the first appearance of Cable. Because X-Men 121 is the first appearance of Nathan Gray, who is Cable when he's a baby. And then X-Men or New Mutants 87 is when he shows up as an adult as Cable.
And his superpower is if he's in the room with you, you get all the cable channels.
Okay, I found a sealed copy. Says some guy's selling it for $350, but the regular's like $150.
I looked up on comic book price guides. A raw copy, if it's like a 9.4, is $200.
$200. God damn! I wish I had all my fucking comics. God damn it, they were worth so much fucking money.
If you could have like a 9.8 and grade it, it's $1,500.
Jesus Christ!
9.8 raw is $300, but
Like
grade
that-
it the value like the 9.8's like change, grade it like insane.
Yeah.
Back in the day, if
I
you
love
took
the
one of those,
cover to X-Men 120. I love because I mean I think that Claremont era of X-Men is like some of the greatest comic book storytelling of all time. First of all. But some of the cover art that we got during that time was fucking amazing.
if you would have put a bunch of comics for a length of time into plastic, right when you got them back then, how many of them would turn into like that $1,500 if it was still in the plastic type of thing?
Maybe one out of every 200.
I clearly never watched the 5th season X-Men.
Do you think
out of
make
the stuff
money
that
out of
I
it?
collected anyway, like out of comics in general?
If you owned a comic store.
Yeah, one out of every maybe several thousand might be worth some money.
Okay, so it wouldn't pay off to have just plastic.
No, I mean now that being said, like with the stuff I collected, I specifically collected X-Men, and I had everything in the Claremont era, and a lot of those books from the Claremont era are worth a lot of money. I mean, relatively speaking.
But you didn't know it at the time that they were going.
I didn't know it at the time.
See
No.
the future. No. Okay.
No. And now that being said, I was a comic book collector, not just a reader, so I took care of all my shit. My comic book collection was fucking immaculate.
You bought two, so you'd have one that you never touched, type of thing.
Sometimes, yeah. Like I had 4 different copies of New Mutants 87, which was the first appearance of Cable. New Mutants 98, first appearance of Deadpool. God knows how much how much money that's worth now. At
Has
one
Cable
point,
ever been in a movie?
Yeah, Cable's been in the last Deadpool movie.
Yep.
Yeah, played by Josh
Brolin.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had multiple. I used to make money. Like I've told this story a million fucking times. I bought my first car selling comic books at a comic book convention in Dallas. So that's how I got the money to fucking buy my first vehicle when I was 16 years old.
That's wild.
So, and that was the comic book convention that was, I can't remember exactly when it was. It was less than a month after Superman 75 came out, when Superman died. And me and a buddy of mine had went online and pooled all our money together to buy 50 copies of Superman 75 directly from Diamond Distributors, which back then you could order direct from them. I don't know if you still can. And we sold all 50 copies in one weekend at a comic book convention. And at the time, the cover price, I think on that was $1.50. And that's what we paid for them, $1.50. And we sold them for $25 a piece that weekend, 50 copies.
Oh, you didn't even get them at like 75 cents or something. You just bought them straight.
And that's early 90s, $25 a piece.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I had a teacher that had
It was
that
a lot
kind
of fucking money, dude. It was like I said, I went and bought a car. I bought a car after that weekend. I bought a fucking vehicle, and I was very happy with selling comics that weekend. That wasn't the only comics we sold that weekend, but that was the bulk of it because everybody was trying to get a copy of that. Little did they know it'd be worth jack shit now. But
for a short, brief time in the early 90s, that book was like selling for $100. Like,
oh yeah. We were outselling everybody else at the.
Yeah, they were probably happy, right?
Yeah, they were very happy. They were buying them for $25 a piece. They were ecstatic. They thought that was because it was the best price at the show, and we had 50 copies, all in fucking direct from the distributor condition, and we were selling them hand over fist, $25 a piece.
And I take it those were they were hard to get back then, huh?
Yeah, because everybody wanted one. Because remember, I don't know if anybody remembers, even if you weren't into comics, it was on it was national news that Superman died in the comics.
Oh yeah,
no shit.
It was like on like Time magazine. It's like cover.
So
so you just have
everybody
regular
wanted that
people.
fucking comic book, and people were paying tons of money to get it because they thought it was going to be the most.
It kicked off the 90s comic book speculation craze.
Yeah,
I've seen that comic too. Because it's funny, my teacher had it, and he's like, oh, and for some reason he's just like, I just want to get rid of all his comics. Me, I'm just like, fuck Superman. So I'm like, I don't care about him and all other stuff. I only kept one comic out of that pile.
And look, it's not worth shit now. You can probably buy it for $5.
Well, remember, you got to think about the time I'm coming from, and I forget. Remember, I was more onto the Eastern side, and I don't, So I'm like, the only one I kept was the Spider-Man versus Carnage versus Venom. And I think that ain't worth much.
What's the most expensive comic book ever sold, and how much was it sold for? I have the answer.
I would guess most expensive comic book ever sold.
Zorro? I don't know. Shit.
Would be.
There,
See, I would think it would be like Action Comics #1 or Detective.
That is correct.
Comics.
That is correct.
Is Action Comics #1?
You have it. Okay, what's the price?
How much did it sell for?
$1,000.
I have heard of copies selling for.
I thought it was $10,000.
No, I've heard of copies selling for $100,000 to $200,000. So if you're talking about,
nope, way off.
$1 million.
I'm saying I've heard of copies selling for that much money, which means the most expensive one was probably way more than that.
Yes, $3.25 million.
$3.25 million. That's what I was going to say.
All right, number 2 is Batman #1. How much did that sell for?
$1,000.
Several $100,000.
$2.2 million.
Dude, is the Detective Comics #27 has got to be in the top 10.
Detective Comics #27, number 3.
Number 3.
Which one's that?
That's the first appearance of Batman.
Oh, okay.
And it sold
Well,
for
what was number 2 then?
I don't know. Nobody gives a fuck about number 2. Batman didn't show up till number 27.
I find that interesting because I'm seeing this Batman number 1 being sold for like roughly 2,700, and it's a 9.8.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is like the
somebody who sold it
grade of 9.4 in the case is worth a lot more, and like this is like the most any copy of it's ever sold for, like, you know what I mean? So
it was
So like whoever bought it for that much money, who was like feeling they want to spend that much
Well,
money.
it was probably like the best condition copy that exists on the planet, which makes it worth a hell of a lot more.
I mean, 9.8 is pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, that means somebody managed to keep that copy of that book, like, because that book is from the 1930s. You know what I mean? To keep a comic book, which again, up until the 80s or 90s, was not really a quote unquote collectible thing. Like, people collected them, but people didn't worry about keeping them in good condition.
Well, they were made on like bad paper back in the day too, right? Like cheap.
Yeah, well, because it was just assumed kids were going to buy this and trash them and read them and throw them away. So, like, to keep something in that good of condition, 60,
back in the day too, like they'd roll them up and put them in their back pocket and just
that's why the old ones are worth so much money, because they didn't make a lot of them and they weren't made to last.
And the ones that didn't sell were destroyed.
Yeah.
That's how my dad used to get his comic books. His aunt worked at a convenience store. She'd tear the covers off, mail those in. She's supposed to burn or throw away the books, but she'd give it out to the local kids without covers.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
I just can't imagine having, like, let's say you like clean out the cellar or like the fucking attic or something like that of like Grandpa's house, and you find an old stash of like comic books or like Mickey Mantle cards or something like that. It's crazy to think that if you have the right one, you can sell it and then buy a whole new house.
Yeah.
Like several million for some of these. It's like, okay, I can sell it and never have to work again.
Mm-hmm.
But think about how that could be like a little porcelain kitten or something, or like a spoon or like a coffee cup or something. Like, there's lots of things that could be a
Well, when you go at the
It's funny that you say that, right? Because I was talking to a coworker, and I kind of want to get into this, and that's just like selling sneakers, because motherfucker makes a lot of money selling sneakers. But you got to sell the particular ones people want, as far as like certain Jordans and shit. And there actually is celebrities that will come up to you like, "Oh, you got this? I'll pay fucking bunch of money just to have those type of sneakers."
I bought some Nikes at the auction from the school, and they cost me like $30. And then I put them on eBay, and then they sold for, I think, 100 something or something, like a lot of money comparatively to the $30 I spent. But then they had to pay they did pay $150 to have them authenticated by eBay, and they would have sent them back to me if they weren't real Nikes. So, like, shoes are a big deal. Like they
are.
They look at every single shoe and make sure it's legit when they sell it.
Like my buddy, my coworker, he was telling me like there's dudes from like certain Jordan stores and all this stuff, like they got their very, very giant connects, and they'll buy the shoes off of you straight from the store. Not the store per se selling, but the people that work there.
Dude, there's whole used shoe stores now that sell like 10, 20, 30, $50,000 pairs of whatever shoes that are.
Dude, a lot of these fucking quote unquote secondhand shops are collector shops selling like clothes from the 1980s for insane prices and shoes and all this shit. And you're going to buy retro shit and paying a premium for it.
Yeah, we have one.
It's all about nostalgia, though.
When we we're talking about like some old stuff you find, like an Antiques Roadshow. That's it. They do those appraisals for people's antiques and so much.
Remember in the 80s when everything turned all gay?
You know what it is because
pastel colors and stuff.
Exactly. Everything in the 80s was like heavy metal, and we could all go do stuff, and we rode our bikes everywhere, and you could just do whatever. And nowadays, all these kids are like looking back at that fondly, right? And that's why they like all this 80s stuff, I bet. And then their parents
my youngest daughter, my 9-year-old, just sat in my bedroom today watching Bambi on a VHS tape in a VCR and a little fucking, I don't know, 13-inch tube TV because she thought it was cool.
Yeah.
She it's like Bambi's on Disney Plus. My wife was like, you can watch it on Disney Plus, but we have this old little fucking TV that my son found at a fucking garage sale or something, and my wife flips old VCRs on eBay, and so she was like testing a VCR that she picked up for like 50 cents. And
Those you can make money on those. I see those all the time.
Oh, yeah, dude. She sells them. She buys VCRs between like $1 and $5
Yeah.
a piece. And flips them for at least $50 a piece.
Oh, right on.
These
Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the heads
as
up.
long as they fucking work, they're worth money.
Hey, can I vote for getting this fucking Babylon fucking 5 picture off the screen? It's creeping me out already. I don't even watch it.
Yeah, because I still got in my family we still got a whole bunch of these old VHS tapes and stuff. All stuff. Still need another VCR player. We had like a VCR DVD player.
My 9-year-old was fascinated with this, and when my wife's like, "Why don't you just watch Bambi on Disney Plus?" She's like, "No, I want to watch it on that." So she sat there in my bed today and watched Bambi on a 13-inch little color TV with this VCR tape that my wife had because she was testing VCRs to see if they worked.
Well, you gotta think about this too. There's certain kids,
and she was fucking fascinated by it.
Had she seen Bambi before, or she just watching?
No, she's never seen Bambi, but she was fascinated by this VHS tape.
Yeah.
Well,
and how
that's the point I was going to bring up.
Had a fucking movie on it, and how you had to actually rewind it to get to the beginning of the movie and all this shit.
Yep, be kind and rewind.
I mean, no, remember, there's certain kids that are fascinated by some of that certain technology and stuff how you do. And plus, you got to think of it this way too. Some of them tapes, they got some interesting stuff inside that you're not going to find, or Disney and other companies want to scrub off certain imagery that was in certain movies and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that's true.
I mean, I still got some of them old the old original Star Wars tapes.
We've got a ton of fucking Disney movies. Remember the whole, it's coming out of the Disney vault, buy it while you can shit. We got Disney movies on VHS.
And which I should collect it, but the funny thing is only one of the few Disney movies I don't have. I know one of them is Songs of the South and all that stuff.
Yeah. Dude, it's enough. So I've got a 36-inch tube TV that's in my garage. And I've been thinking about over here on this wall over here, setting that TV up with the old VCRs and stuff that we have, just to have a little fucking retro fucking area in my office here. Because I've got this TV. It's great. It's like a fucking, I don't even remember what kind it is. I don't know. I found it at Goodwill. It was $20 for a 36-inch, whatever it was. I can't remember if it's a Sony or whatever the fuck it was. It didn't have a remote, but they were having a fucking 75% off sale. So I got this 36-inch tube TV, big and heavy as fuck, and I bought it for $5. And then I ordered a remote on eBay for it, which honestly, the remote cost me like $10, cost me more than a fucking TV. And I keep meaning to do something with it. And now that my daughter's like getting into this like fucking VCR retro shit, I'm like, well, maybe I'll set it up somewhere in here, have a little fucking TV stand in the VCR and put the TV there and all that shit. And, I got the remote for it, and I don't know, it'd be kind of cool. So.
You're not afraid she might play with one of your dolls in there?
Oh, she comes in here all the time. I don't give a shit.
She knows I have these things all photographed. She knows not to touch them.
Yeah, she knows not to touch it. She knows I'll fuck her up. All right, this show has been going on for a while, so I haven't had a chance to go to the bathroom because I meant to end it by now. So y'all keep talking. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay?
When I do long shows like this,
keep the conversation going.
I just pee in the jar while we're talking.
That's all I ask.
When you're hardcore and you're doing long shows like this, I'll just pee in a jar while we're talking. Okay. The show must go on.
Anybody watch the? I don't know if you already got talked about it. It's the first episode of season 3 of Mando.
No, I just heard about.
Oh yeah, I watched it. It's really good.
I'm always the odd man, but remember, I'm a Star Wars EU fan, so I got certain gripes with stuff like that.
Yeah, it kind of a tease though. When it's so long, they only give us 1 episode to kick off the season. They could at least drop 2.
Yeah.
They give us a little line in the shows how they written off Hardoon, Gina Carano's character.
What about her character?
They had to write her off since they fired her. So
Yeah, well, I heard they said he didn't kill her off though.
No, they said that after capturing Moff Gideon, they recruited her to Special Forces.
Yeah. They do have an opt where they could bring her back in, but
yeah. Well,
that whole
Disney's
thing
doing a
was
lot
bullshit
of
anyway.
Recast her.
Well, Disney's doing a lot of crazy stuff. I'd rather prefer that company gone, but whatever.
Yeah. But the episode was good though. Get a little more Mandalorian action going on.
Was it the Mandalorian or Boba Fett that ends with Luke?
That was season 2 of Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is just after that and the whole dark sword and all that.
Well, you had basically like a Mando 2.5 near the end of Boba Fett. You had like 2 episodes that was straight up dealing with Mando.
Should I go back and watch the Boba Fett before watching this 3?
You can skip most of the Boba Fett. You can just watch those episodes that's got Mando. That will catch you up to...
Because this is going to be once a week now for a while, right?
Yeah.
So
if you're into retro gaming, this is the TV that you want. My brother's got 4 of these. They used to be only in like the really expensive studios. These are the TVs that they used to use back in like the 90s. You know, like make sure that the cameras were working correctly and stuff like that.
Oh, you mean like in a television studio?
Yeah. Guess how much these go for today, right now?
They're all
probably $300,000.
Well, they're like $5,000 a piece.
Still,
yeah.
You mean?
Right now, if you want one, yeah.
Well, they probably are all calibrated and shit so that they're perfect color, right?
Correct, yes.
Whatever, yeah.
I remember I used to have that old Mitsubishi type TV.
Yeah,
I
my
like
brother's
looking
got
at
like
that
4
shit,
of them.
so if I see it at an auction or something to know what it is.
Yeah, or if you're like
Plenty of fun
a
places to set up.
one and they don't know what it is or whatever, yeah, totally.
See, the only thing that's...
I got an old 27-inch, actually 2 of them, CRT TVs, and I got PlayStation 2, so it'd be kind of cool to hook up. You know, it's a fast place to hook it up, or I can play my PlayStation 2 the way it used to be seen.
Well, see, I don't trip on the whole, it needs to have the graininess and all that little weird lines and stuff when you play certain things on the TVs. The only thing that sucks, the only reason you would say definitely have those old school TVs if you were playing games like light games, because the light only works on TVs like that. It doesn't work on those new TVs, which they do something to solve that problem. So you can't play any gun games. Yeah, you know, the gun games with the controllers. You know, like Time Crisis, House of the Dead.
Duck Hunt.
Yeah. That's when our brain went was Duck Hunt.
Yeah, Duck Hunt. I mean, yeah, you need to use those old school TVs.
I always hated that
I hated that fucking dog.
Fuck that dog.
Come up and laugh at you and you screwed up.
Keep laughing at me. See what happens. Fucking mutt. Where did Matt go? Is he taking a shit right now?
Possibly.
Yes, it was emergency.
Well, he said he had to go to the bathroom, but usually it'd be like, that's like a 20-second affair, you know?
Yeah.
I know we've talked about it before, but I didn't know as a kid that if you put the controller in the second player on the Nintendo, that you could control the duck in Duck Hunt.
Yeah, I just saw that the other day. I had no idea
I forgot about that. You can do that. I forgot.
I didn't know that.
So you could literally play 2-player Duck Hunt. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I never knew that.
I remember that sound when you hit the 2 birds.
Yep.
I like was the Hogan Tally thing the same game or just on a different cartridge, or was that a part of the same thing with Duck Hunt? But anyway, I like that one better than Duck Hunt.
I don't know. They have all these like retro gaming consoles that you can get for like fucking nothing. You know, like you can get like the retro mini Super Nintendo classics with like 600 games built into it for $35.
Oh,
Yeah.
I give you one better. There was this guy, right? Because I hung out with my friend. We went to the swap meet, and this dude was selling like emulated, like you play with arcade sticks. But I don't know if you guys game like that. Like you can have like little comfortable ones, like portable ones that you have. So he gives you two of them. I think he was selling it for like 100 and something, and it's like 6,000 games, and it was like almost all mostly all the arcade games. I'm talking about from old school to new school. I was like, So I kind of want to pick up one of those, and they're responsive too.
I don't know. Depending on which games they have, I want to get one of those like retro gaming consoles that just has everything built into it, and then just like plug it into the TV in the room here, so I can play some old school Super Mario Brothers or whatever I want to play.
Yeah, that's what it had, but it's like arcade stuff. So
I just want the shit from when I was a kid. Like with a Nintendo controller or a Super Nintendo controller or an N64 controller.
You can still buy NESs, man, on eBay.
No, I want the one that, like you missed it. We were talking about like the emulator games that you can buy for cheap as fuck, where it comes with and it's got the regular style controller from the original game that fits your hands just like the original game did.
A few years ago, you could buy those like little retro consoles too, like a NES with all kinds of preloaded games.
I've got the little Super NES one. It's got like 30 games on it.
Well. Here's the funny thing, Matt. You can actually emulate, and you can play whatever the fuck you want on there. It's simple too. I haven't bought one yet because I've been putting my money towards other shit.
I know a lot of people buy because I watch a bunch of these videos online, and I think I know Night Strike does this. He buys those little Raspberry Pis and turns them into like emulators for Sega, Nintendo, fuck whatever.
I give you one better. There's even I was looking at videos because there's dudes that actually do videos of this and they tell you exactly, like they'll buy like like let's say you buy a PSP, right, but like something different, like close like that. There's people that make their own, and you can emulate like almost all like the recent games, like anything before like Xbox 360 and PS3.
Is that how
and the hardest ones has always been like GameCube and
that's one of the ones I want though. Like, and that's one of the reasons why I want to get the TV set up in here is because I want a GameCube again. GameCube to me is one of the most underrated gaming systems that exists.
It is, GameCube, and I still have my GameCube. I didn't play a lot of games on GameCube because the only games I had was like that Sonic collection, Resident Evil 4 when that came out because they said that was going to be the only thing, and Smash Brothers.
Dreamcast was ahead of its time, but they were so far ahead of its time. They were not very stable and they break a lot. They break easily.
Yeah.
So they were kind of expensive because of it too. So the combination of like breaking and being expensive made them not very popular. But yeah, dude, if you had a Dreamcast back in the day when they were brand new, like you had the top of the line, better than like why would you even go to a fucking arcade? You know what I mean?
And I don't. Well, some would argue. See, I would be for it, but some would argue because I know some arcade guys is better. But also, the biggest thing that did kill the Dreamcast was it was super easy to steal the games. Super easy.
Oh yeah, to rip the games and put them on your Dreamcast.
Yeah, that kind of killed
it. The thing about a Dreamcast is like once you have the Dreamcast, you have every game that Dreamcast has, as long as you can burn a CD.
Yep.
I like the Sega Saturn. I don't know how long those were around.
That says they should do a Dune spinoff about what she's doing in Special Forces. You mean Cara Dune from Mandalorian? They've already talked about Cara Dune coming back. It just won't be played by Gina Carano.
Yeah.
Which I think is bullshit.
I fired her because they took so much shit for that.
That's why we were talking about when you were in the restroom about how they wrote her off in one line. She's off doing Special Forces stuff.
Yeah.
I hope they bring in the lady that did Captain Marvel or Rosie O'Donnell. Either one.
Rosie O'Donnell. Isn't she dead? Or no?
No.
Her career? Or
about Rosie O'Donnell?
Her career is, yes, but
she's still alive.
All right. I can't remember the last time I heard from Rosie O'Donnell.
Why wouldn't they bring back Gina Carano?
Burn bridges. I mean, come
Disney.
on.
She was
Disney
tweeting
hates her.
pretty spicy things.
Well, here's the thing, and They had
She was
to
telling too
talk
much
about her.
truth.
They kind of like finally backpedaled to let her bring it back, but even she's like, nah, fuck y'all. You already burned bridges too much, so I'm not gonna come back.
I remember the whole mean tweet
about-
thing and her actually, getting kicked off the show, but I figured if they would have offered it, she might come back.
The first thing they got mad at her for, not putting her pronouns in her bio, and then she put beep boop bop.
Yeah.
That's when they banned her from like posters and promotions for season 2. Then when she posted what got her fired was when she posted, "Don't repeat history and don't hate about the history, like where the German people turned people against the Jews before the Nazis did anything to them.
Yeah.
They made people hate them."
Yeah,
Which, by the
brown
way,
shirt name.
there should be nothing controversial about that statement.
No,
yeah, it's not. But
Nothing at all.
remember, they play in politics or certain social standings with Hollywood.
They pushed a whole lie that say she was being anti-Semitic.
Yeah, which is the exact opposite of what she was being.
Yep.
Exactly.
She was being so anti-Semitic that she got hired by the most famous Jewish person in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, it's stupid. But then again, she's rich as shit, so I don't think she gives a fuck. Her and her husband have a fuck ton of money. So I don't think they really
married?
care. Yeah, she's married. She's married
From
with
before
kids.
that? From before that or from the Yoda show?
From before that. She's had money for a while. She made a lot of money off of UFC fighting.
Oh,
she
yeah.
was
She
was the highest paid UFC fighter, male or female, for several years. We're talking about fights that she was raking in maybe $5 to $10 million a fight.
That's why I would never became a UFC fighter, because I figured that the females are making more money than the males, and I don't think that's fair. So I didn't become one.
She's not married.
Well, she had a kid with some dude. I thought they were married.
She don't have a kid either.
Yeah, she's not married.
They have a kid?
Nope.
Because I've seen her do videos and shit.
She's got her sisters. She's an aunt.
That was a baby Yoda, dude.
That's her niece and nephew.
Oh, okay. Because I've seen her with like kids and shit, and she's with this dude with this big.
She was with a dude that was.
He looks
I
like
looked
he
it up.
might be a UFC fighter too. Some big fucker.
Yeah, she's dating a UFC fighter. But they're not
Okay,
married.
well, I guess I just thought
apparently
that
he
was their
died.
kids. I thought that was their fucking kids then.
They have
Right.
rent-a-babies, like Uber babies in Hollywood now. You can just rent them for photo ops.
Oh,
Wait, no, he didn't die.
well, either way, she's got a lot of fucking money, so she doesn't really need to worry about if she's smart with it. She
Yeah,
doesn't worry about money ever.
I don't think she's gonna do nothing too crazy because, like, I still give shit for Xerxes characters from Game of Thrones, because she was like, even when she was doing the show, she was fucking broke. I'm like, what the fuck kind of stuff you spending your money? And she was like buying like clothes and all types of shit.
Wait, Xerxes?
Yeah, I mean Cersei.
Cersei. I thought you said
Yeah.
Xerxes. I was like, Xerxes from 300, man. Like,
No, I thought it was-
yeah, Cersei. Okay, I got you. All right, much better.
Yeah, Lena Headley.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the chat, Josh says, I got the Ruger Precision chambered in 17 HMR. Now I need a scope for it. Yeah, you just need a basic scope, man. Get you like a 3-9 by 40. Get you something simple.
Vortex.
Wrong chat.
Funny thing, I was cleaning up and lubing up all those mags. Man, those AK mags are hard to put in. Rough.
Let's see. Out there in the chat, Red Lane says, boyfriend Kevin Ross. Is that a UFC fighter? I don't fucking know. I don't watch
like
it,
a
so I
Muay
don't.
Thai kickboxer.
Well, good for him, I guess, or her, or them. I don't know. I guess that's one couple you don't want to fuck with.
Yeah, right.
Don't fuck with him. It'd be great. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Jared, I was going to show you this.
You'll have to go full screen.
Who is that?
Fucking shit. I got to put it in full screen. I already showed this earlier in the chat. But yeah, I got Grimsword.
Oh, nice.
And I got War Duke coming this week. I'd pre-order both of them. Yeah, I pre-ordered both of them like back in September or October or something, and he showed up this week, and Grim Sword's supposed to show up next week. And dude, that thing is fucking awesome. Like just out of the box, I can't see many figures being better than this year. Like when I do my fucking top 10 at the end of the year, like I can tell you right now, that fucker's going to be on it.
No, I can actually talk again. I need to do my top 10. It's late, super late, but I need to do my 22 top 10.
It's fucking awesome, dude. Like really, it's a great. I can't wait to get Warduke in, man. If
I was
Warduke's
cursing you last night in that damn auction, like fucking Matt. Fuck you, Matt.
Well,
Damn
okay,
it.
if I may ask, what is
Another one.
Warduke from?
Oh, did you get your Vampire Batman fixed?
No. I keep forgetting to get fucking super glue.
Yeah. Yeah, he got that fucking new Vampire Batman, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't remember. And
It's
right out
Batman
of the box,
DC versus Batman or
the
Vampire.
arm fell off. The fucking bicep cut just fucking fell off.
Mm-hmm. I did go to 3 different stores the other day looking for another one for you. Still can't find one.
Shit. Yeah, there's none down here, man.
I did look on Walmart website. They have one, but they want $45 for it now
I'm
versus
curious
the
to get some more
$20 that I got it for.
I want to see some official pictures of the Batmobile.
It's cool, but like, I don't like Batman enough to pay more than retail for it.
I know, right?
So
The 89 Batmobile that McFarlane's going to be doing. What he showed was just a picture of the movie car.
Yeah,
I want to see the actual toy.
Yeah, I do too.
That'd be cool.
Watch, it's gonna come out, and he's like, "It's $350."
And
That's what I think. It's going to be hella expensive.
Well,
Supposedly
because
this is going to be
he
under
just
100
dropped
bucks.
that. Well, he just dropped that new wave of Spawn figures. Did you see the price on those fucking things?
No.
How much?
$35 a piece. That new wave of Spawn, like everybody was like holding McFarlane up as like, look, he can do this shit, and he doesn't have to raise prices the way Hasbro does. He drops the new fucking wave of Spawn figures with medieval Spawn and Sin and all this shit, and they're all
like,
$35 a piece.
Like deluxe
Okay. To be fair, I guess I haven't been around a toy game in a while. I'm like, I thought the toys would cost way more than $35.
No.
I'm thinking like 70 or 80 or something.
No.
I saw a couple of those Spawn figures at GameStop day before yesterday. I didn't check the price, but I saw them.
Yeah, everybody's starting to get like a little pissed off at McFarlane because like, wait a minute, 35, that's a $10 jump from everything else it sells. Everything else is $25.
So
it's like,
so it's the toy, like the it says McFarlane Spawn toy Omega Spawn 7-figure. Looks nice. It's like 39.
yeah, well, that's a mega fig. Yeah, those are always more expensive, but yeah. Apparently, that new wave that hasn't been released yet. It's got like, which by the way, the medieval Spawn looks fucking awesome. But yeah, they're like $35 a piece retail. It's like, wait a minute, why did you just jack the price up $10?
Yeah, I was a little upset at McFarlane for when I took that damn Batman out of the shell. And
Yeah,
its
no
arm
shit. I would be too.
falls off.
Fucking arm, and especially because like when you first told me about it, I thought, oh well, maybe it was just the joint and you could pop it back in. But then when you showed it to me, clearly it was broken.
Just wait a little bit, and unless it's a really hot figure, it'll go on deep discount. I'm looking on Amazon. I'm looking on Amazon.
Yeah, but it's fucking Batman. Like, okay, so
I was talking about the Spawn figures.
So he's talking about, but as far as the Spawn figures, yeah, because the one I wanted was medieval Spawn, which is the one everybody's gonna fucking want.
It says it's $30.
Worth most fucking money.
So GameStop selling it for like $30.
$12 on Amazon.
No, not that medieval Spawn. I'm talking about the new one that he just came out. That hasn't been.
Oh
released yet.
yeah. I know what you're talking. I'm just saying, like a bunch of them are like on deep discount.
Well, what was his colors? Because this one looked like a red and gray.
No. There's a new one that just came out, or not just came out. It's going up for pre-order, and it's like Spawn in like legitimate like fucking medieval armor, like with big shoulder pads and all this
Yeah,
armor.
yeah. That's the one I'm seeing because it's sold out in GameStop and it's like $30.
Is that the one that they have like the Knights Templar cross and stuff on his torso? Or is that something?
I'll show you.
I don't think they've even been solicited yet.
Yeah, you're talking about the one with the skull on the like on his waist, wherever that shit is.
Here, I'll show you. It just went up for pre-order like this week. So let me show you. Let's see. Let me find it here.
Oh, yeah, I found it. Big Bad Toy Store has got the medieval spawn for $30 pre-order.
Yep, that's the one.
Dude right here.
Yep.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
It's only $25 at Target.
Oh, nice.
He knocked that
really?
super chat. Can't see shit.
Shit, I would say get it. Good luck.
Yeah.
Well, the only problem with pre-ordering at Target, they'll pre-authorize your card every week for $25. Release it, pre-authorize, release it until its release date.
That's why you get a Target credit card, and they don't do that shit.
Wait. So they overcharge you or something?
No, they pre-author. They check to make sure your card has money on it every week.
Yeah. But if you have a Target credit card, they don't do that shit.
That's badass. Man.
That is really cool looking.
If you have a wife who loves to shop at Target and you get all the discounts and you just make sure you pay it every month, you actually save a lot of money just getting a Target credit card.
I don't know.
Well, I would be buying shit at Target anyway.
I mean, true, but I don't want to get a card from Target. Plus, I don't got the wife thing. Yeah.
Well, I don't either, but my wife loves to shop at Target. So
if you get one, Matt, pick one up for me and I'll pay you back for it.
Paying a fucking bill anyway. So
I wish they had them. Do they have them in the store?
Actually, if she sells enough VCRs, she can pay the bill. Oh.
Might want to jump on that, but they got it mispriced.
That's what I said.
Yeah, no, but that thing looks fucking cool, man. That thing looks awesome. I like that shit. That's cool. Well, I know if I pick one up, it'll be at fucking Target. That's for damn sure. I ain't gonna do that. There was something else. Oh, where was it? I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was. What was it called? There was something Big Bad Toy Store had. Let me see if I can remember what the fuck it was called.
Speaking of Big Bad Toy Store, I saw that on the front page. It's listed. SH Fig Arts is finally doing Bleach and One Piece figures. Right there on the top.
Oh, shit.
And we got Orange Piccolo from the movie.
Still ain't seen that movie.
But I pre-ordered Ichigo and Renji and the main three.
Since you bringing that up, you watching the show, the last part?
Bleach.
Yeah.
I haven't watched any of the new stuff yet. The conclusion, the last season.
Yeah, the Stern Ritters.
Yeah, I haven't started watching it yet.
I was going to ask you, Jared, have you heard of these right here? This Invincible Toys?
I have not.
I hadn't either. They just showed up for pre-order on Big Bad Toy Store. And they're like fucking, they're, 1/12 scale. And it's like you got, like, this dude's a futuristic samurai. This dude's a futuristic Spartan.
Can you take down the super chat, last super chat?
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Invincible Toys.
And he like comes with, you can have him with all his armor shit on, and it looks like it's, like Marvel Legends articulation. He's got the bicep cuts and the same thighs, double jointed knees, elbows, all that stuff. You can take all his armor off and all that shit. He's got a cloth goods cape. And then the samurai looks badass.
Yeah, it does.
And same thing. You can take all his armor and shit off. And he's got swappable heads and shit. I'd never heard of these fucking things. I just saw these a couple days ago pop up on Big Bad Toy Store for pre-order. I've never heard of them. Toys.
$50 a pop.
Yeah, but I'd never heard of this company before. So I was going to ask you if you'd ever even fucking heard of them.
No.
But they look fucking sweet. It looks cool.
All these
I
are
don't know if it's worth $50 a pop, but
these are hand painted prototypes too. So
Okay, now I gotta ask, man. What's your favorite captain?
Star Trek?
No. He knows what I meant by Bleach.
Oh fuck! I don't know.
Not to the one dude knows.
And these say first quarter of 2023, which probably means end of the year. Because they say first quarter is never the first quarter.
The headsets look interesting alone.
I still have not got my fucking Purgatory figure yet. You know how long ago I ordered that from fucking Loose Collector or wherever the fuck? I can't remember. Executive Replicas or whatever.
Oh, they're not out yet. Yeah.
Dude, I'm seeing people on YouTube getting them.
What?
On their pre-orders. I'm like, why the fuck haven't I got mine yet? I done paid for that thing like 4 or 5 months ago.
Did you get like the which one version did you get?
Let me look it up. I don't remember.
I'll be right back. I gotta let my dog out.
Who let the dogs out? Jared did.
Rocketeer? Fuck no.
That's nice.
Where is it? Not Purgatory. Which one was it that I ordered? What's the other one? Fuck, I don't remember what the other one was.
That's bad. It's been that long ago you ordered it and you don't know what it is.
This is the one I ordered. Hell Witch.
Oh, Hell Witch?
That's nice.
Yeah, that's the one I ordered.
Yeah, she's out. I got her. I got her downstairs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm seeing people fucking getting theirs in for pre-orders and shit. And, like, I fucking ordered mine.
I said, Matt, you better email him and complain about it.
I did. I sent him an email yesterday. I'm like, hey, man, I'm seeing motherfuckers on YouTube getting their pre-orders in. And these aren't, like, big fucking...
She came out last year.
Yeah, I know. And I had mine ordered in October. And I still haven't gotten it.
Well, I ordered mine in 2020.
Dude, have you seen this video of the guy on fire in the street for some reason? And then people are like trying to put him out, and he won't stop, drop, and roll like we, learned about in school would happen to all of us when we grow up. And some guy comes along, and to put out the fire, seemingly, takes a bicycle and throws it at him.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That part's like the whole video is like, what is going on here?
To be fair, the whole roll part wasn't very clear, and I thought it meant bicycle.
I mean, this dude's like straight up on fire. Like, I don't know if he lives or dies. You know what I mean? Like, it's like bad. But he's just walking along, like, "Whoop! I'm on fire, everybody!" And then people are like,
"He light himself?"
And then a guy throws a bicycle.
Oh, well, what if it was like maybe this guy's a danger to the building or something, and I'm just going to stop him from walking any further into the building, kind of thing.
First, I thought it would be something worse, but you saying you throw a bicycle outside like you're trying to kill him.
I mean, it's a 30-second video.
Well, that's what I mean. Maybe he's trying to stop him from being a human, what do they call it? Like a terrorist, essentially.
Didn't he actually light himself on fire, though?
I have no idea. It doesn't show how he caught on fire.
I think I heard he lit himself on fire.
That's what I'm saying. If he's trying to burn down
get down on the ground.
In the private chat, Matt, I put a link to an import toy store. They got all kinds of really cool stuff.
Oh, that's cool. This is the one, the Sin figure, that I'm seeing a lot of people on some of the forums and stuff say they're going to order him to do a Lex Luthor power suit.
That'd be cool. I can see that, yeah.
But McFarlane made two.
Yeah, but arguably this one looks better.
Oh, true.
This is a much better sculpt.
You can't beat that.
So what is this? Bombus Bee?
Mm-hmm.
He also looks kind of like Dr. Doom.
He does. Yeah, that would actually make a pretty fucking cool Doctor Doom. Actually,
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
That would.
He just needs a cloth cape instead of that fucking shit McFarlane uses with their. I hate their fucking capes, dude. I fucking hate their capes.
It's like a piece of rubber.
Yeah, it's just a hard piece of rubber, and it's not like it's always got to be stylized like it's blowing in the wind or some shit.
Well, yeah, I get you. I understand. Sometimes I like that style.
If it's gonna be a hard plastic cape, then it should be fucking like static. It shouldn't fucking be stylized like it's.
Well, it's like the Eradicator. I picked it up and the cape's blowing to the side.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, I started to pick that up, but I was just like, man.
Wait,
it drives
you
me
almost
crazy
picked up an
that it keeps
Eradicator?
using it. Do what now?
Wait, you saw an Eradicator?
Yeah, they had a few of them at the local Walmart.
No, wait.
Yeah, they got a couple at my local Walmart.
Buy me one and send it to me.
Oh, yeah.
I can't get Eradicator down here. Wait. Let me ask you: is it the one where his skin's all black, or is it the one where his skin's normal colored?
Black.
Oh shit! I don't want that one.
Oh, well, I don't think they've made one of the regular skin tone yet.
I thought they did. I thought there was a fucking gold label one floating around out there. I
The
swear I've
black
seen
one, skin one
of
is
it.
the gold label.
Oh, it's the gold label. Fucking shit.
Yeah.
He hasn't made a regular one yet.
His cape is all blown to the right side of him.
Yeah, I don't want that one.
So damn, I'm surprised you also got some of those kind of toys there in the stores.
Oh crap!
Yeah, that's where I found that vampire Batman. Was just at my local Walmart.
Yeah, I remember because I got into a discussion with a friend of mine. She would tell me like, "No, yeah, Texas has got more nerdy stuff to find where you can get toys here compared to out here." I'm like, maybe, or probably because of the population difference out here. Because
Well, it depends on where. Like down here where I live, like there's not as much of it.
Yeah.
Target don't have as much of it. Now, if I was in one of the big cities, San Antonio, Austin, Dallas, that I'd fucking see them everywhere.
yeah, because when I went to San Antonio, I went to a
They get more stock than we do down here.
that like one of those nerd store shops.
Yeah, I've
and
got
they had
those down
they had a
here.
fuck ton of models, like Warhammer models and all that. So it was interesting.
Yeah.
We've got some. I've got some. Fucking toy collector shops and shit down here. But if they have it, it's fucking expensive as shit. They're not selling it for retail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because so like anything you find off of Target and all those stuff, I think it's because the population, very big here up here in California. Everybody like probably bought them and shit already.
How'd you like the stores in Colorado when you were here?
They were pretty cool.
Isn't there that giant comic store?
I didn't even realize how many of them there are.
Yeah.
Isn't there that giant comic store in Denver?
I wanted to.
Yes,
Fucking Mile High Comics.
Did you get that?
I wanted to go just to look at it. I don't collect comics anymore. I did want to go just to look at it, but I just didn't have time while I was there.
This Planet when they're not doing their drag race.
Yeah. But no, that
Tomorrow
one
I was gonna go check.
Was fucking sweet, man.
The one where you rear-ended that person?
Yeah. That was great. I love that shit.
Tomorrow I was gonna go to that one store that I took you to, Matt, when you stopped by up here, that Geek Out, and see what they have. See if I could find anything there, because it was the only place I didn't have time to go to when I was looking for a few things. Because I know that's a pretty big store, and they had quite a bit of shit.
Yeah. Let's see. Wow, there's still 70 people watching this. What the fuck, people?
Hey, to the one dude, I was talking with Bleach. I don't know who he's there. I don't know his name.
Me?
Jared.
BJ?
Jared.
Jared, you there?
Yep.
Now I was asking, man, what's your favorite captain?
Oh, that Kimpachi.
Same here.
I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about.
Nor do I.
I have no idea.
Me
Like
either.
some anime, I think.
Yeah, that's what trust me.
He's the first one to ever make captain without even knowing the name of his Zanpakuto.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention not even
That's
having a Bankai. But he does
That's
now.
a topic y'all should talk to Jolly about because Jolly's a big anime nerd.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know if you
Jolly
like
was
believe
here.
like that.
Holy
Oh yeah, I know
shit.
Jolly. I remember we had some discussions when we were doing the Tuesday streams and all that stuff.
Dude, Jolly
Yep.
could talk about anime for days.
Oh, I pre-ordered the Headless Horseman, the recolor.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
I had such a bad taste in my mouth from those other fucking Mythic Legions that I bought that even when I see a cool one, I'm like,
This will be my first Mythic Legions, but
it's
it
a cool
looks
one.
so
Don't get
damn
me fucking
cool.
wrong. Like, it's cool as shit looking. But first of all, it's expensive as balls. And I'm just like, I remember those 3 Mythic Legions that I had, and I'm just like, I don't know. I got so much shit for that fucking video.
Mythic Legions people's got some fanboys.
Dude, that video, I get comments on that all the time. People just get fucking triggered as shit. And I'm like, I didn't even like fucking trash it. I was just like, look, it's expensive and it, it's not great compared to a lot of other shit. I'm just like, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking action figure, bro. I mean, like, calm down. Like, I'm sorry. I don't like the same fucking toy you do. Jesus Christ.
Mythic Legions has some crazy super fanboys. McFarlane does too.
Yeah. Well, like McFarlane, like I can make the argument. First of all, they've got the market share to back up that what they're doing is working. They don't sell at ridiculous prices, and they're pretty fucking consistent. Like they have issues now and then, and it's not like they don't put out bad figures once in a while, but they're pretty fucking consistent and have been for a really long time. And I can make the argument of why, even if there's certain figures I don't like for McFarlane, I still think it's a good company. Like Mythic Legions, I buy 3 of them. They all 3 are okay, right? Like they're okay. One is really bad, which, whatever.
My biggest issue with McFarlane, not really an issue with it, he seems like just kind of like half-ass Superman all the time. He's got one body for Superman, and it's Bizarro.
Yeah,
it's disproportionate, twisted clone Bizarro. He keeps using for Superman. Works.
I mean, honestly,
I love the Bizarro. The Bizarro, I bought 2 of them for my collection for different displays, but it don't work for Superman.
The best Superman he put out was that first one that only had the single jointed arms.
That's the only one he ever sculpted to be Superman.
Yeah, that was the best one he had. He just needs to take that sculpt and give it better articulation, and he'd have a perfect Superman. I will say that new fucking
he needs to get whoever sculpted the Speeding Bullet Superman.
Yeah, no shit.
Technically, that's the best Superman, even though it's the Batman.
Well, yeah. No, I did like, and again, I'm not a huge Batman fan, but that new fucking Nightfall Batman, looked fucking great.
Batman keeps getting brand new bodies, and he won't make a body.
Is that the blue one you posted in ToyTuber?
Yeah.
The
blue one with the classic, yellow emblem on the chest and shit. Like, I'm like, that could be like the definitive Batman right there.
What makes it even worse with the Bizarro, though, it's a mix of Rebirth and New 52. So it's got armored pads. It's got the sculpted bands on the sleeve cuffs. Yeah. It's meant to be a certain style. You just keep reusing it for regular suits.
Yeah.
And well, he's got armor plates.
Because he spends all his time making Batman figures. That's why.
Yeah. Which surprised the heck out of me when he showed he's going to do Steel, which I've been wanting to see him do Steel for a long time.
I'll be honest. I really thought, and I was pleasantly surprised, I really thought all Steel was going to be was a repaint and reuse mostly of Lex Luthor's power suit.
Either that or that armored Superman he did.
Yeah. Because honestly, I could see him fucking doing that shit, but he didn't. It's a new sculpt. I was like, okay, cool.
I was really surprised. The way he recycles any other character except Superman.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, any other character besides Batman. I mean, he makes new Batmans all the time, but won't make new bodies for anybody else.
Which I mean, I get because like, look, Batman sells. It does. I don't even particularly like
I
Batman.
think he's making enough money on those other figures, though. At least put some effort in the other ones.
Yeah. Well, I'm still pissed off. We still don't have a fucking regular Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Like seriously, come on. How long has he been? He's been doing these figures for 4 years now. 4 years. Not just a regular fucking Wonder Woman.
We don't have the main Justice League.
No. We don't even have like a regular Aquaman. Like he's always got to do something different to it and tweak it a little bit or some shit to make it look slightly different. The Aquaman I have on my fucking shelf is a DC Collectibles Essentials because I don't like any of the Aquaman figures he puts out.
Check this out. This is hilarious.
That's true.
I tell you, Matt, that video that you posted in Toy Tour, man, that got me hyped for some of the shit that they had in that they were showing off.
Dude, I tell you what, like I've spent a lot of time being pissed off at Hasbro for the bullshit they pulled last year. But I tell you what, I watched that video of the new stuff they're coming out with, and I was like pretty much sold on all of it. Like there's some of it that like I don't give a who was asking for an Aunt May action figure?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? And it's old Aunt May too.
Yeah, I was say old.
Like if it was Marissa
like,
Tomei,
what the fuck?
Aunt May, I'd be like, oh, okay,
Yeah,
no, it's fucking old lady Aunt May. Like nobody gives a fuck about that.
The one I was definitely, it's a must get for me, is the new Mark 1 Iron Man.
Oh, the Mark 1 Iron Man? Dude,
yes,
first of all,
that was
the Mark 1
badass.
Iron Man, the fucking the new Bucky cap and the entire Spider-Man wave looked awesome.
That Doc Ock, dude, that was fucking cool. The way you can, if you could do it right, pose it to where he's only standing on his metal arms and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking. Dude, I tell you what, like I've given them a lot of shit in the last year, but those figures look fucking badass.
Here you go. I'll put it in the private chat. Toy Art's got all the pictures of the figures from the stream.
Oh, let's see.
But yeah, that Mark 1, dude, that was badass. It looked good. And fuck you, Matt, for getting me back into collecting collectibles.
Well, I won't say I'm sorry. I'll be honest. I don't give a shit about a 12-inch Super Adaptoid.
No.
I don't give a fuck about that.
It's cool, though.
I don't really care about Hawkeye, but it's cool that he comes on this thing. This dude here, I've got the original Toy Biz one. He looks pretty fucking cool.
He does, and the articulation on him is pretty fucking good, especially with the shoulder pad.
I got the Marvel Select, but what's tempting about getting that one is the fact that I can take the head from the Build-A-Figure Odin and make, in the comics, Odin wore the Destroyer as an armor.
Oh,
so yeah. I want that dog.
Yeah, so the Spider-Man wave looked fucking awesome. Like, I dug this, the new Ben Reilly suit. That looks fucking cool.
And it's on the Renew Your Vows body, too.
This one, I don't fucking know who this is. But
it's Ben Reilly is some new storyline where he got twisted or something other.
Okay. Yeah, it looks cool.
Looks cool.
I didn't know who it was, but it looked fucking cool. That one looks pretty
Miles
cool.
Morales.
A new Miles Morales costume.
Just hardly no articulation in the
No,
body.
there's no articulation there. I wonder if you can pull that off of him though, but probably.
But the arms are still screwed though.
I didn't really care about this one. I don't give a shit about what's his face's son, but whatever. Jessica Drew looked cool. That was a new cool costume for Jessica Drew,
and it's good and one of the better bodies too. That's the update.
That looks awesome. The new Elektra Daredevil looks badass.
Yep.
That looks cool.
And if you got the old Elektra with the red suit Elektra, you can pop her head on there for an unmasked look.
Tarantula is awesome. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I always loved when Tarantula showed up in the comics when I was a kid. I think he's cool as shit, and I'm glad he's finally getting a fucking action figure.
I like his pointy toes.
Yeah. He's fucking cool. I want that one. This I don't give a shit about. I don't care about
I do.
Cartoon versions of plain but Jane versions of figures we already got there.
8 or 9 black suited Spider-Man already on my shelf. I don't give a shit about
And
more.
after the Venom pull wave Carnage, why do we need the Carnage?
Yeah. So I've got Carnage and black suited Spider-Man taking care of any of that. Nobody gives a fuck about
Aunt May. Why? Why do they do that? I don't.
So they can charge more for the Doc Ock.
Yeah.
The Doc Ock looks cool, but only where's his other tentacles?
But
yeah, the bendy tentacles.
The problem is though they made it a 2-pack, so it's over $50.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which means so as cool as this Doc Ock is, I'm not going to buy him because I'm not paying $52 for fucking Aunt May.
Aunt May with hardly any articulation because of the traffic cone skirt.
So I won't.
I think it's cool that.
Let's see.
What if she came with a fabric skirt?
Nope. That one looks
backwards
awesome.
compatibility.
That's a must.
Doc Ock tentacle.
Yeah. That looks fucking awesome. Old school Iron Man.
Yep. Hopefully they do a gold one later on.
Yeah, I hope so too. Let's see what else do they have. Come on. Bruce Banner. I'll be honest. I don't give a shit about Bruce Banner and Hulk.
I hate the body they chose for Banner. It's one of the worst suit bodies they could have picked.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about this. The Hulk looks cool. I do like him in his old school green look, and I like the hair. The head sculpt's great on this.
I didn't catch it at first. They made a new upper torso.
Yeah, it's a more smoothed out upper torso. Looks more like the old school comics, which is cool. But I'll probably pass on this one.
But
is that fabric or rubber? The shirt.
Rubber.
They completely screwed up. That's supposed to be his lab coat, not his shirt.
Yeah, like the red part. Like, oh, it turned red. Is it ripped?
Yeah, the shirt on the Bruce is orange.
New bearded Thor looks awesome. I'll definitely.
It's Eric Masterson Thor.
Yeah.
Do they have a fat Thor?
Yeah, they do actually. So that one looks awesome. I'll be picking him up.
It's going to be a 2-pack with Destroyer.
Is it difficult when you buy one of these Thor dolls and you can't pick up the hammer?
No. You just put it in his hand and then he picks it up for you.
The problem with the Eric Masterson Thor, though, he don't have his visor.
No, he doesn't. But like, this is an easy fucking head swap for an awesome Thor.
Yeah.
Because I don't give a shit about Eric Masterson Thor, but I got plenty of spare Thor heads.
One thing me and Buddy were talking about too, what you could do with this one, a little bit of paint work and some part swaps. You can turn this into a more classic Beta Ray Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Use that head for head swap for your regular Thor.
Are these all doubles? You're buying these two together all the time?
Yeah, that's a 2-pack there.
This one is. This one's a 2-pack.
And it looks like
it looks like the robot's molesting him.
Yeah, I'm a little uncomfortable with that pose.
He said that the robot was giving him a noogie right there.
But that is cool, robot. That's from one movie, or is that for more than that?
That's from the.
It's technically not a robot. It's a magical armor that people soak and inhabit and move.
Oh, it's not one of them things that hunts X-Men?
No, it's not a Sentinel.
Oh, it's like that one.
Okay, this one, like I said, it's cool that he's on his bike, but I don't really care about this Hawkeye. Like, I'll probably pass on this one. I don't.
The best thing about this one, though, he's got butterfly joints. He can actually draw his bow properly.
Yeah, it's cool, but I'll probably won't mess with this one.
So
it's got a space moped, though.
Yeah, he
gave him soft goods, too.
This I want right here. An original Monica Rambeau and fucking Secret Wars Doctor Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Does
he have a cape?
Not in Secret Wars. No.
The only thing that sucks is the arms on Monica Rambeau.
Yeah.
But if you get an extra spinnerette, you can do an arm swap and give her some better arms.
Yeah. So
are these things all interchangeable?
Seriously looks cool.
They put her on that horrible skinny body.
She's got a red dick.
Are these arms and legs and heads always interchangeable?
Yeah. Well, for the most part. That's a cool Black Knight. I love Black Knight. I'll pick him up.
This is a 2-pack.
Let's see. Black Widow. I got so many Black Widows. Like, this one's cool and articulated and stuff, but I don't really.
Yeah, they're finally doing articulation like Lightning Collection and G.I. Joe Classified.
Does this one have fallopian tubes in it?
She's got an ab crunch, which is Joint at the bottom of the abs and on the diaphragm, so it's very first for Marvel Legends for females.
I mean, it's cool, but I I'm
not very impressive.
This one I definitely want.
That one looks more like the comic book art from the original Bucky Cap was fine, but this looks more like the way he was drawn.
Yeah.
It's Captain America, but he's black from the waist down.
No, Captain America's a super soldier. He's already got a huge dick.
Hey, Matt, you know how I was talking about that Galactus earlier?
Yeah.
Is that the same one as Jared has?
Yeah. Yeah, Jared's got one of those.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. I thought it was the same one.
First HasLab I backed, and I was like, I love Marvel's Cosmics comics section, so I had to get Galactus.
I was telling Matt earlier, I was on a auction last night and went a little crazy and bought a bunch of stuff, but they had two of the Galactuses for auction, and they went for $450 and $460.
What?
Yeah, which is really fucking good.
Hell, they lost money selling those.
Yeah.
Once you pay eBay fees.
And shipping, because he's got to ship it all out, too.
Did he have free shipping on it, or you had to pay for shipping?
Well, the way it is on that auction site, once you buy something, the first one you pay a lot of shipping on, but anything after that, the shipping's like half off. So if shipping's like $10, everything else after that, the shipping's going to be like $5.
He was on Whatnot, not eBay.
Oh, okay, I never dealt with Whatnot before. But yeah, $450 for Galactus, that's only $50 over retail.
Yep.
That's weird because I thought Whatnot was the other way. I thought it was people go buy stuff like at a thrift store by the pound and then put it on Whatnot for like pennies on the dollar.
No.
Well, they can do that because, some people, they do just buy like the junk pops and toys and shit and just, piddle it off and everything. But most of them, they pre-order everything. They usually get deals on it, and they go on there, and some of them will upcharge the shit.
If you guys haven't used Whatnot, it's sort of like eBay and YouTube put together because it's auctions with videos. I've been thinking about
you can comment and everything. So
the most popular people on there are the ones that sit there and talk to the audience, and you're basically watching a live show.
It's this if you were selling your shit. Yeah.
No,
in order to get an account, they got to reach up your butt. I don't like the part where they reach up your butt.
I applied and got a Whatnot account. I've never done it yet, but I have an account.
Because you're scared to sell any. Have you ever sold one of your things?
Oh, yeah. I've sold many shit. I've sold a bunch of shit on eBay.
Oh, well, then you should sell it on Whatnot because it's the hotness.
I should. I just don't know how it works yet. I haven't figured it out yet, the live streaming thing. I got to go in there and figure it out.
Well, you have to
whenever you do it, let me know because I'm curious to see how it works.
Yeah, I would like to. Because some people they have they've got their Whatnot app like running on their fucking phone, and they have that like pointed at the thing they're auctioning.
Definitely.
But then they're on their computer like I am right now.
Monitoring it,
And then so there's like it's like picture in picture. So you can see them talking to the audience and they're answering questions and stuff just like we would in here. And then there's a little picture in picture thing of the toy. And there's a little auction going on in the corner for the thing. Well, it doesn't have to be toys. It can be anything. You can sell all kinds of shit on Whatnot.
There's all kinds of shit. It's like eBay at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
I haven't figured out.
It started out with comics or trading cards or something.
I would like to, because it looks like.
Okay, what you do, Matt, is you have to fill out an application to become a streamer. And usually you have to wait, I don't know, about 6 months or so. But if you have an established sell record like you do on eBay, you'll have a better shot at getting it quicker. And then I think you have to sell a certain amount of money of products on Whatnot before you can do live streams. Because they've changed it so many times.
I already got my account. I was approved in about 4 days. And they did. They asked for my eBay link so they could see I had an eBay store where I sold shit. And I was approved in about 4 days.
Okay.
I just haven't gotten on there and done anything yet. So
Matt likes it when they reach up his butt.
Well, yeah, that's where all the fun is.
Well, that's what G-Web said that they have to go through to get signed up, and you're already signed up. So
You got to take a
The
picture
Illuminati
of
Super
your.
Scroll looks interesting.
You have to take a selfie with your lower regions with your driver's license set next to your.
No, they do
lower
make you take a picture of your quote unquote inventory. And all I did was take a picture of all my shelves.
Yeah, I don't have one of them.
That's all I did.
So they were just asking for a dick pic when they were asking for your quote inventory.
Yeah,
I assume that meant you're supposed to set your driver's license next to your junk. And take a
just
picture
let
of
me
it.
in.
They do ask for a picture of your driver's license because they want to know who the fuck you are and shit. And all that
That
stuff.
part creeps me out.
It was more involved than when I got an eBay store.
Right? Crazy.
But
Why
like
is Captain America green with a hammer?
Because that's not Captain America. That's Super Adaptoid, which is a giant cyborg.
Giant
robot that can take on all the powers of all the other.
I know who that is.
Yeah.
That Trump frog sarcastically swallowed Captain America.
They really come up with like names sometimes.
Yeah, that's all.
Super Adaptoid.
I just this is the other one. It's this dude and War Duke are the two that I'm waiting on from Big Bad Toy Store. This Captain America.
I like that cap. It's got a diaphragm joint instead of regular ab crunch. He's all pinless. He looks nice.
I have seen some videos on him where that diaphragm joint doesn't do a fucking thing.
Really?
Doesn't do shit.
I like the new boots and gloves too. They're more tactical.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a comparison on him between these two. I'm gonna do a video whenever I get him in on these, but comparing him to these two right here. Because they're basically like, I know this is technically Marvel now, but it's basically Ultimate Captain America. Like that's what it is. And then this is the old school Toy Biz one. So I'm gonna do a comparison video when I get that.
I love the sculpt of the Marvel now. He's just a little small.
He's a little small, but like he looks, dude. It says it's Marvel now, but this is that's Ultimate Captain America's costume.
Yeah.
Do you know how many Captain Americas you got? So how many Captain Americas you got?
How many Captain Americas do I have?
Do you know? Or is it like a mess of them?
He has all the Captain Americas.
You know he's going to be like, oh man, I wish I had the Captain America where he's got the one color boots on or whatever.
Right.
He's got like probably a whole shelf of them. I don't remember from that one.
I have 29.
Holy
Captain
crap.
America.
And that's not all of them, right? There's more.
Oh, there's plenty. There's probably at least twice that many.
Yeah,
I have 29. But I have more Spider-Man than that because I think I've got like almost 40 different Spider-Man. And that's only if you count Peter Parker, because I have other versions of Spider-Man too. So, because those are my favorite characters that I've been collecting for 10 years.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You don't count Spawn as Spider-Man or nothing.
No, because he's not Spider-Man. But yeah, no, Spider-Man, Captain America, Punisher.
I would think Iron Man would be the coolest ones to have.
So, now that being said, I don't have enough Punishers. I only have, I think, 9 Punishers. But they haven't made as many of him as they have Spider-Man and Captain America. But those are my favorite characters. So I've been collecting them longer than anything else. So that's why I have so fucking many of them.
You watch these shows where there's people with these whole rooms of them like that, and then you're like, I don't have that many. It's okay. I don't have that many.
Oh yeah, no, dude. I've seen a dude. There's a video on YouTube, and I do not remember what channel it is. And he's got a Captain America room, and he has, from what I can tell, every single fucking toy Captain America thing that has ever existed.
But that's like all the toys, like some kind of belt and some kind of shield.
My friend Gary in Scotland, now he's got a hell of a Captain America collection.
Yeah, this dude had like every Captain America action figure that's ever been produced going back to the Mego days. He had at least one of everything. And then he had like big, shields hanging on his wall and stuff, all the different like Marvel Legends shields and all the other shit that they had. And he had a room full of Captain America. So he had the shelves that had all the action figures on it. But then he had all the other memorabilia, comic books, fucking pictures, fucking all the random toys that have come out over the years that aren't an action figure but might be like a lunchbox or whatever the fuck. We had a whole room full of fucking Captain America shit, which is cool. I'm not saying I wouldn't like that, but I like a lot of other stuff too, not just one fucking character.
Now you got Star Wars stuff too, though, right? Still?
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of Star Wars shit. All my Star Wars shit is over on that side of the. Well, not all of it. Most of my Star Wars shit's on that side of the room over there. So, yeah.
So you're looking at the Star Wars stuff. The
right there's all this. Yeah, I mean, I got some of the stuff right over here on my left. I have one little shelf of 6-inch figures, but most of what I collect of Star Wars is like the old school stuff. You know, the little stuff we had when we were kids, the 3 3/4-inch shit. That's most of what I collect that's Star Wars. And that shit's too big to have over here. I got too much of that shit. Because that stuff, I've got stuff in that I've had longer than anything else in this fucking room, toy-wise, because there's stuff I've had since the 90s, you know, of Star Wars shit that I've had forever that's over there. So that's like a whole couple of shelves over there, along with a bunch of G.I. Joe shit. My Star Wars and G.I. Joe, I like to collect the same size as the stuff that I had when I was a little kid. I like the smaller ones because those were like the two big toy lines when I was a kid. You know what I mean? So I like that one, even though they make the bigger ones, and I have some of those. If I'm gonna collect, I like the ones that remind me of when I was a kid. So, you know.
You ever thought about doing the deal where it's like each of those shelves, I guess, or whatever you want to call it, like are a different scenario, like an alley or like a control room? I
know some people who do that and get real into the.
You could almost just do it with like a printout, though. You could print like the Whopper from.
Honestly, like if I had more space, I would absolutely do that because that would be cool. I don't have enough space to be doing because dioramas, just the diorama itself takes up so much room that it's really hard to have space.
Oh no, I'm saying just put something in those shelves behind the things in the shelf. Or do you have mirrors behind?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you could. I could put like pictures and shit behind there or whatever to make it look like different stuff. And I've thought about doing that before because a lot of that shit you can do yourself. You can print off whatever.
That's what I'm thinking. Just color printer would do it.
I mean, I've got some stuff. You know, I've got some comic books behind some of the characters and stuff, and little things here and there. But for the most part, it's just figures on shelves. Some people get really, really into the dioramas and setting up little action sequences and everything on their shelves and stuff. And I don't do that. I just have my dudes just standing there. You know.
Did you make those shelves yourself or did you buy them?
No, these I bought. These are actually Walmart shelves.
I didn't get some of those. I'm out of shelving space.
Yeah, these are Walmart shelves that I've had. I mean, well, you know, when I first started collecting about 10 years ago, I had one, which is still the same one that I have right there. That's the oldest shelf. Fortunately, Walmart doesn't change what they fucking sell. So they've been selling the same shelves for fucking years.
Oh, so they've made them. The new ones are narrower though.
Yeah, no, I've got some of those too. I don't know if you can tell, but like, so let me throw this up. So if you look, see how that shelf is wider than that shelf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that one and that one are the older ones that are wider, and then I've got two more over here next to me that are just like this one over here. So I've got 5 total, which are 2 bigger ones in the middle, and then 1 smaller one there, and then 2 smaller ones over here. And because you know, but fortunately, because it's the same company and everything, and you're buying it from Walmart, even though they're slimmer, it just matches up with them.
Yeah.
So but that's why like Spider-Man and Iron Man and Fantastic Four, and then Captain America and Thor and Avengers are on those bigger shelves because I have more of those figures than anything else. And
I do like how you have those.
Well, because
like
on the smaller ones, I put little teams. So there's like the original Avengers, Defenders, Illuminati. I got Ghost Rider. Down at the bottom, I got Age of Apocalypse, X-Men. You know, because they're smaller teams that have less people in them, so they fit on the smaller shelves. I know real nerds.
You have the label.
Sorry.
But no. It's just, but yeah, the labels are, dude. I make those on my my computer. I just download the whatever logos I want, and then I print them off, and then I laminate them.
Well, some people get triggered by like where you put your figures when you show your client.
Yes, they do.
I've put I have like two versions of more than one figure of Thundra. Thundra sometimes is a villain. Sometimes when they first introduced her, she was a Hulk villain. Then she became a good guy. And I showed her like on my villain shelf, and people were like freaking out. She's not a bad guy. I was like, well, she was a villain in the latest.
So fuck you. Yeah, no, like for stuff like that, if it's a character that I like a lot, I mean, like, okay, so Captain America, I got a whole shelf of him there. I've got him on that Avengers shelf. I've got him on that Avengers shelf, and then I've got him on the Illuminati shelf, right? So I've got him several places. Like Black Widow, same thing. She's on the Avengers shelf. She's on the Thunderbolt shelf down at the bottom, which you can't see. Yeah. And she's also on the Winter Guard shelf, because there was a small period of time where she was kind of associated with the Winter Guard. You know, so I've got her in 3 different places based on what team or whatever the fuck she was a part of. Because with characters like that, you know, there's fucking multiple versions of them.
Oh, yeah. Right.
So I just put different versions, whatever, more accurate. Like I've got, like, with my Illuminati shelf, I've got the Marvel Now version of Captain America, right? And then up on my original Avengers shelf, I've got the 20 years Captain America. And then on the newer Avengers shelf, which is kind of like, you know, let's say 90s, you know, 80s, 90s versions of Avengers, I've got the, remember the retro carded Captain America?
Yep.
Yeah, so I've got him on that one, right? So I got different versions of them based on what shelf they're on and shit. So
what's that big blue dude on the newer Avengers shelf next to Hulk? The big blue motherfucker. Yeah. I just see his chest mainly, and I can't tell what he is.
That's a customized.
This is my custom fucking what's his name? Or what the fuck are they called, Jared? I'm blanking. Mandroids. Yeah, so this was made from a fucking Buzz Lightyear toy.
That's cool.
And I made him and he's all jacked up and scarred and shit and dirty looking and looks like he's fucking been through some shit. He's also dusty as fuck. Jesus.
The Marvel Legends Mandroid's teeny tiny. Way too small.
So anyway, yeah, it's a Buzz Lightyear toy that just suspiciously looks exactly like Mandroids do in the comics. So he was bright yellow. I painted him and put the shield sticker on his chest for the shield logo. Gave him a fucking gun and shit. Put on those Apocalypse. Awesome. This is from the Apocalypse Build-A-Figure. The fucking tubes at the back and shit. And yeah.
Damn, what's the gun from? Is that a real gun, or you just make that up?
This is the gun from.
It's from something then.
Was it Deathlock?
Oh, his minigun.
I think that's Deathlock's minigun.
And then his other hand was just like that already?
Yeah, his other hand was already like that.
That's fucking cool, dude.
So yeah,
you have to watch the thrift shops for something like that. I never thought about ripping the head off a Buzz Lightyear, essentially.
$2 super chat. $2 super chat from Iron Road. Do you have an Iron Giant action figure?
No, I don't, but I really want one. Marvel
Iron
Select, Diamond Select made one that is awesome looking, and I really do want one. I want to pick one of those up. It looks really fucking cool.
I was tempted to get one when Walmart had those robots movie series robots.
Yeah.
They had Iron Giant, and then they had Robbie the Robot. And I picked up Robbie the Robot first.
Have you seen the Diamond Select one?
I can't
look it up and show us.
Yeah, that thing is fucking cool looking. Hold on, let me put Mandroid down here for a second. I actually have 2 of them. I've got a second Mandroid. You can't see him. He's tucked on the other side of that same shelf. I just never finished painted him. He's only just solid silver right now. I never did any of the detail shit on him.
Well, sometimes the Mandroids were depicted in gold.
Yeah. Let me see. Find a good picture of him. And he's like 10 inches tall. Like, this is what he looks like in the package. He's like, yeah, maybe he's 9 to 10 inches tall. He's a pretty big fucking figure.
I love that movie.
Oh, dude, I do too. I fucking love Iron Giant. That movie's fucking awesome. What did I do? Did I go to? Yeah, I went to images. Why is it just showing me shit for sale? There we go. Yeah. So, but that thing's fucking cool looking, man. And
You're not screen sharing.
Oh, fucking hell. Why didn't you say something about 5 minutes ago? Motherfucker.
Sorry.
Son of a bitch. There we go. Anyway.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's what it looks like in the package.
Ooh, I want that.
Yeah.
Fuck
dude,
yes.
It's fucking nice, man. It's a really cool figure. He's like 9-10 inches tall. He's a pretty big fucking figure. And he comes with the fucking S that you can put around his neck, and he comes with the little the kid who I'm blanking on the kid's name at the moment. And it's really fucking cool, man. It's a great looking figure.
That was one of my favorite parts of the movie when they had him in Ready Player One.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was fucking awesome.
Amazon's in. It's in stock at Amazon right now for $33.
Yeah, dude, it's cool,
That's
man.
not
Like, this is one that I want. It's a great looking fucking figure. So I like I say Marvel Select, Diamond Select, whatever the fuck it is. I think they do a lot of, especially their bigger shit. Like that's where I've got all my. That's where I got my.
I wish they would just focus on the big characters.
They should, because I've got like on my Illuminati shelf, I've got Gladiator Hulk.
Yep.
My big Hulk that you see over there on the Avengers shelf.
The Rampaging, the Immortal Hulk.
That's the Immortal Hulk from Diamond Select. I've got
Gladiator Hulk was always my favorite. I fucking loved him.
fucking
He's like badass.
Abomination is awesome.
And you can keep that on your nightstand and use it for home defense.
Fuck yeah.
That's a heavy chunk of plastic. Oh, even better, I see your Ben Grimm back there, the Diamond Select.
Yeah, and then
Titanium
you got
Man.
what's his face?
Titanium Man.
Titanium Man.
Yep.
That's cool.
And yeah, and then fucking Ben Grimm back here. Big
Now that's a chunk of plastic.
He's also a little dusty, but yeah. Big old fucking Ben Grimm.
That takes somebody's head in.
He's fucking huge and heavy as shit. He weighs about
They're
30
getting ready to do a new one.
He weighs like, I think he weighs like 3 pounds. It's a fucking
Diamond Select's
2
going to be
pound
doing a new Ben Grimm.
Yeah, they should. I've got a couple other Diamond Select figures. I've got like a Deadpool. I think I got a Bucky cap. I do have one of the Ultimate Iron Man. And I might have a couple others, but most of the Diamond Select stuff I buy is like the big characters.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Grab that Gladiator Hulk real quick.
We're going to make Matt knock all his collection down.
I'm knocking shit
Right.
down. Fucking big ass Gladiator Hulk. Let me take this down. So
I had to glue
That's
the fin
fucking
on
awesome.
mine. My fin kept popping off.
mine popped off once when I was redoing my shelves to put the lights in. But other than that, it stays on pretty good. I mean, fuck, if it comes off too much, I just glue the shit out of it. But
I
yeah,
could not,
Dude, that
I don't know
badass.
what it was with mine. I could not.
and
keep
dude,
it.
and these things are only like $5 to $7 more than a Marvel Legend.
Yeah,
They aren't expensive.
I just got the Red Hulks here recently too.
Are they still plentiful to buy? So I have to pick one of those up.
Yeah. That's the cool thing about Marvel Select is most of their stuff, they keep up with their shit as far as like continuing to release it and make it available. So, but yeah, I'm trying to think. Oh, and then I got that Beta Ray Bill up there. You can't really see him. It's that big fin right there. That new Beta Ray Bill from Marvel Select is fucking awesome. Now I'm just waiting on my Apocalypse to show up, which I heard he's starting to show up now for some people. So
Planet Hulk's in stock on Big Bad Toy Store for $29.99.
yeah, there you go. Let me see. Yep, see, they got Abomination for $29. Juggernaut's $29. I've got him. Oh, that's my favorite Venom right there. I've got him up top. You can't see him. That Marvel Select.
That's badass.
That's the best Venom I've got. Yeah, see, look, Marvel Select Planet Hulk right there. Gladiator Hulk, $29 in stock.
And if you want a movie accurate in-game Hulk, they're basically the only ones that made one. In the suit and the gauntlet.
Dude, seen that Gambit, man. I can't wait to get that fucking custom Gambit in next week.
Who'd you customize one for you?
I didn't have it like commissioned or anything on that on Whatnot auction I was on last night.
Mm-hmm.
He was selling a custom one that he had commissioned. He actually sold 3 of them. One was a black and white Gambit. It had like a white hair. And
that might have been when he was a Horseman Apocalypse.
I think so, yes. And the other one was a custom where he was like embodied the essence of Captain Britain.
I don't have him with his Infinity Gauntlet on, but yeah,
that's cool.
The in-game Hulk.
What's he got? Blush.
Yeah, he does. He got blush on his fucking face. I don't know why. I mean, even his lips.
I was looking at the render on like the picture of the figures. Like they don't look like the head that's on like the advertisement.
Yeah, that's the one he came with.
So that's supposed to be like the Hulk smart and can do stuff.
Yeah. And the beauty about this one is because these are larger scale figures. He's big because like the Marvel Legends version of this dude is too small because I have him too. He's just too fucking small. Whereas this dude is much bigger and looks better on the shelf.
Yeah.
What's that website you got on the picture on the screen right now?
Big Bad Toy Store.
Yeah, bigbadtoystore.com.
Or you can just type in their acronym too, bbts.com.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably one of the oldest online toy stores around.
And the biggest. And they tend to always have the best prices from what I can tell.
And they're very reliable.
Yep. And they they always have more shit in stock than anybody else.
And their customer service is top notch too.
Yeah. They were the ones I posted that video the other day. I ordered that which one was it? The Jason Todd fucking Red Hood, the one without the mask. And he came in and his arm was off in the package. Like it came out of the joint, like it popped back in. But I sent him a picture of it and told him about it. And they're like, oh, here you go. Here's a free $30. I was like,
yeah, I had an issue with one of my developers. Their store exclusive developers, Night Ops, Steel Brigade.
Mm-hmm.
I was missing the ammo magazines for his weapons. And I messaged them and said, oh, you keep it. We'll send you another one.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, they just like I bought that figure. It was what, $24.95, and they gave me $30 credit. I was like, okay, thank you.
Like, what's cool? If they come with their actual accessories, they come with extra magazines. So I actually took the extra magazines from the one they sent me and put it in there, so I have two complete Night Ops.
Yeah. So.
They took care of like when Super 7, their Thundercats Wave 2 figures were just junk. They took care of that and replaced figures for me and refund me.
I can't do the Super 7 shit, man. I've seen
that finished me with everybody dealing with them again.
Dude, I've seen those. I got a friend who collects Super 7 shit, and I've seen those figures up close. And there's no fucking way those figures are worth $50 to $60 a piece.
Oh, much work I had to do to Tiger to make it a decent figure.
dude.
Nobody should have to be doing that for a $50 figure.
Like Marvel Legends are better than that. Like,
oh, absolutely.
Because there's some of the ones that I'd like this. You know, there's some of the turtles and things like that look cool that I'd love to have. There's no fucking way those things are worth that much money though.
Somebody was telling me that the bigger properties like Ninja Turtles and stuff like that, if it's a high profile, they use their best factory.
Yeah.
When it's stuff like Thundercats and Silverhawks, it's a lower level like item fandom on that. They use the shitty factory and you get poor quality figures.
Here's what I need you to do. I need you to do me a favor.
Yep.
Speaking of Thundercats, this immediately sends my mind to fucking Silverhawks, which I think is the superior show. As a kid, I loved that show. So when you get Ramen Toys on, I need you to tell them you need 2 free Silverhawks. And then I want you to send me one. Because I know they make fucking what's-his-face. I mean, they make more of them.
I heard there's an issue that could be a problem. See, Ramen Toys went to Super 7 to get the light. So Super 7 was telling everybody they own the license. They bought the license for Thundercats and just flat out bought it. Not Thundercats, Silverhawks.
Yeah.
Come to find out, that's not true. They just got a license. And they were selling licensing to other people. If you're just a license holder, like if you just get the license from the actual license holder, you can't sell license to other people. And they sold license to Ramen Toy. And now when you go to Super 7's website, when you go look at licensing stuff, Silverhawks is not mentioned whatsoever now.
I want this dude here.
Yeah, that looks awesome. Oh, you're more when they can set up the interview. I'd love to have you on the chat with me.
Fuck yeah! Hell yeah!
Because you can back me up like being a fellow car guy too. Like they're talking about doing the 68 taillights on all the cars. I was like, no.
No, yeah, no.
You can't do that.
That shit. At least make them swappable or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it can't be that difficult.
Well, three of the 4 cars has got the 69 to 70 taillights.
Yeah.
Then use that.
That should be the go-to because nobody's going to care if Blade's fucking taillights are off.
Yep. But you're going to care if the General Lee's taillights are off.
Yeah. You're going to give a shit if the General Lee's wrong.
Yep. And you're going to give a shit if the Fast and Furious car is wrong. And the Ghost Rider can be fudged. But Fast and Furious and General Lee.
I mean, the Ghost Rider is like, nobody cares. Honestly, I honestly think that's the one people are going to care the least about is the Ghost Rider one.
I think they're going to be surprised how many people are going to order General Lee's.
Oh, fuck yeah. I think that will be the one that sells the most. Hands down.
Personally, I think if they're going to make one set of wheels for the car, it should be the General Lee slots.
It should be. Yeah, absolutely. Because that's the one people want the most. That's the one I want.
Yep.
And that gives, if I can get that one, ordered and pre-ordered, whatever, or if they want to just give me one, I'd be happy with that. But they're not going to. But anyway,
I want them to give me one too. But I know it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. But then I'm going to start working on kit bashing the fucking Bo and Luke. Got to figure out how to do that. Which I still think. Well, I'm trying to figure out. I don't know, man. Luke, I'm thinking Luke might, that fucking tank top blue jean Wolverine might be good for Luke, but I don't know.
I'm missing this to you. One messenger.
Are we, how long is this chat going for? Jesus.
I don't fucking know. Till we get bored.
It reminds me of the good old days when we used to just fucking go for 5, 6, 7 hours.
I just sent you a picture in Messenger of the tank top Wolverine. I got a soft goods leather jacket and I put it on today.
Let's see. I'm just gonna look on my phone. It's easier. Oh shit, my phone's about to die. Oh yeah, no, that'd make a good fucking Luke. Yeah, that'd make a good Luke. I just got to figure out what to do with Bo. Bo needs just blue jeans and a button-up shirt.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What would,
You're making a Bo and Luke for your Dukes of Hazzard car?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
why would you not?
What else are you going to do with it?
You gonna put Wolverine behind the car, the wheel of the Journey?
Huh. Yeah, but I don't want to start customizing them until I know I can get that car.
Yeah.
Once I know I can get the car, then I'll start fucking trying to see what I can kit bash together.
What would make things easier? Somebody would have made the action figures of the Winchesters. They would be great.
Yeah, that would have been perfect. Yeah.
Which surprised me that nobody makes figures of the Winchesters.
It honestly, I wish I would if somebody would make that car and those figures, I'd buy that shit too.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is the Winchester?
From Supernatural.
From Supernatural, you know.
I would love a baby in that scale.
Fuck yeah.
Oh hell yes.
Is that just regular looking people?
Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck yeah. I'd love to have the Winchesters and Bo and Luke.
One thing.
Although then I got to figure out a Daisy Duke.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think. I don't know about Daisy Duke though.
I really think they're going to be surprised how many.
1 year from today, I'm like, how many daisies you got now? And he goes over and he's like, 29 Daisy Duke.
Well, no, because you got to make Daisy Dukes. I just don't know where you would. I'm trying to figure out. I don't think I have any figures in like shorts that I could make a Daisy Duke out of. So I'm gonna have to look for something.
That's something that could be very kind of an untapped market too for a toy company to start doing 1/12 scale famous cars, especially stuff from the 80s.
Yeah.
Like you had
dude, if
Rider,
somebody
the Fall Guy truck, the A-Team van. You got so many cool things that the vehicle was one of the characters of the show.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, I'd
There
love
was,
a season 1 Coyote.
There was a
Marcus
robot.
Oh, dude, yeah. And you got to get the fucking. You got to get the Magnum PI Ferrari in there too. We need one of those.
There was a robot car.
You need the A-Team van. Come on, that's a no-brainer. The A-Team.
Knight Rider would be the next one too.
Arnoldo in the chat says you need a Yankee Marshall action figure. I would love to do one. I thought about trying to do one, but it was like going to be way too fucking hard, so I didn't do it. So
what do you mean? Like you could get an erection? What?
Well, because to get the head sculpt made, that would have to be a custom fucking thing.
Just use Beast from X-Men and just repaint it.
It would be pretty fucking close, yes. It would. But
oh my heavens.
What is the weirdest or lamest thing you've seen made into an action figure, not counting Aunt May that you already complained about?
The weirdest or
what's the Princess Leia?
I don't fucking know. I mean,
I know you were complaining about Spider-Ham, and I thought Spider-Ham was super cool. Would you
Spider-Ham cool? He just doesn't fucking move.
Would you get it? Would you like a Spider-Ham if he had arms and legs that moved?
Yeah, he basically just a fucking statue. He doesn't do anything. That's the only issue I have with that one. But I've got 3 of them. I mean, they're all 3 different, but there's 3. I think, to my knowledge, those are the only 3 Spider-Ham figures that exist, right? We got the one from the Monster Venom Build-A-Figure wave, right? And then we got...
They forced us to buy that one because it was like a...
Yeah. Which I'll be honest, I wanted a Spider-Ham, okay? I was down for it. It sucked that he didn't move or anything. He had shitty articulation, but I still wanted him. But then I've got the other 2, one from the Spider-Gwen 2-pack and then the same one repainted from the Spider-Man Noir 2-pack. And I think those are the only 3 Spider-Ham figures we've ever fucking gotten, and I've got all 3 of them up there. I don't think we've never gotten a Spider-Ham before, right? I mean, I'm not in 6-inch scale or anything like that. They have Spider-Ham kids stuff, that have
you have
come
any
out
Spider-Ham comics anymore?
Spider-Man Spider-Verse movie. But,
did you ever get Spider-Ham comic?
Yeah, no, I used to read Spider-Ham. Well, he wasn't in Spider-Ham. He was in what was the name of that comic that Spider-Ham was in?
I thought I had Spider-Man comics.
He might have had his own comic, but he started off in another comic. It was called
yeah, something like Altered or
fuck, I can't remember what it was called. Marvel's
The Simpsons movie.
No, that's Spider Pig, not Spider Ham.
Spider Pig. Come on, man. I have a Spider Pig patch though.
Yeah. Fuck, what was it called? There was a comic in the 70s and 80s.
It was a play off of the X-Men, wasn't it?
Well, they did a play off of everything, and it was a spoof comic that Marvel put out, I think, starting in the 70s, and it lasted all the way into the 80s. And they did spoofs, like funny spoofs of all their characters, and a lot of DC characters too. They were just making fun of all kinds of comic characters. And I'm forgetting what the name of that comic was.
Ooh, they got the heads on Ramen Toys on their website. It's got the replacement heads for the movie He-Man
Zooniverse.
The Marvel Zooniverse?
ZOO instead of uni, like Zooniverse. I think that's what it was.
There was a comic, though, that started all that spoof shit, and I just don't remember what the name of it was. Fuck it, whatever. Doesn't matter. I want them to do more what if characters, though. That's what I'd love to see Marvel Legends do. Some like a whole what if line. You know, there was what if probably to this day was the one comic book I got more entertainment out of than anything else, because I always loved our alternate universe storylines and stuff. And what if was just every issue was a different one. And so like one of my favorites was what if Spider-Man had kept the Captain Universe powers. That was a great one. You know, what if Storm became Thor? Like there was so many good storylines in there.
Well, the most successful ones was what if Peter Parker and Mary Jane's baby didn't die?
Yeah, exactly.
That's taking off a whole different universe.
Yeah.
Are you thinking Spider or Marvel Tales with tails spelled like a dog tail?
Was that it? No,
it says humorous one-shot Marvel Tales with a back up above.
No, there was a Marvel comics. There was a Marvel spoof comic that started in the 1970s that kind of started all the spoof shit that eventually gave us Spider-Ham and all that shit. And I can't remember what it was. It was like a spoof on Marvel Comic Presents I can't remember what the name of it is. But that's what started it all, the spoof comic shit back in the 70s. But
well, there's this one that says Marvel Tales starring Peter Porker, and then that was November '83, and it definitely looks like a comic book, like an old-fashioned 30s comic book. So that might be emulating what you're talking about.
Fuck, what was it called? It wasn't called spoof. Marvel Comics. Funny time.
Oh, there's one thing too. That's just Ramen Toys, but the Chargers. They were talking about making the slotted wheels be a stretch goal, and they didn't think it'd be a good idea if it's not as desirable if I make them a kit later on. I said personally, I'd love that. Do more accessories, make the cars customizable, make them personal. You make just every now and then want to change up internally. If you make a blower motor, in the orange hood I'd set up the journal lever blower sometimes, just for the heck of it.
Let's see. Austin in the chat says, collect Batmobiles.
There's probably a ton of those, right?
Oh yeah, I mean they're not in anything that I collect now, but I guarantee you there are people out there that do nothing but collect Batmobile shit.
I got the Diamond Select 112 scale animated series Batmobile. That thing's awesome. I kicked myself for not getting Batwing.
I just bought another Hot Wheels Batmobile today.
Oh, sweet.
What is it?
Those things are worth money, man.
Oh yeah.
Those Hot Wheels Batmobiles that they've made over the years are worth money. If you still like, especially the older ones, like the original Hot Wheels Batmobile from 1989 is worth so motherfucking much money if you can find that damn thing.
It's the Batman Forever one.
You're not saying Marvel's Mad Magazine knockoff Crazy? You're not talking about that.
No, if I heard the name of it, I would know it.
I didn't know that Crazy was Marvel's version of Mad Magazine.
Yeah,
I would love to see Marvel Legends do Young 2 universe that from the Spider-Girl universe. The what if her book was so popular they had started her own Young 2 universe in Spider-Girl. J2, the Juggernaut's son, that'd be a cool figure with the chrome helmet and the plaid shirt. Like, nice.
That's the Batman Forever one, right? Yeah, Batman Forever. Yeah, that thing's fucking cool. Austin says Yankee Marshall bobblehead doll. I'd pay $2. Didn't Yankee? Wasn't he? No, he seriously. He said he had. This was a couple years ago, and he said he was looking into trying to get some fucking
bobbleheads
made, some Funko Pop
yeah.
made, because that you can, if you order enough of them, Funko will make a custom pops for you. I just don't know, but you have to order like a bunch of them, and they'll make them and ship them to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he told me once he was looking into doing that to like give away and shit. And then I remember thinking, nobody wants your fucking pop, dude. Like, just like nobody would want my pop. Like, I would have one just for me, but why the fuck would I give away a bunch of pops of my fucking dumb ass? Nobody wants nobody wants
we do.
An NEA pop.
Sure, we do.
You say that shit, but you don't. Because you say that shit, and then I'd be like, all right, cool. And I'd order like 500 of them. And then nobody would fucking give a shit. And then I've got 500 fucking NEA Geek Fusion pops that nobody fucking cares about. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I want those Silverhawks from Roman Toys. Those things look cool.
Yeah, they look fucking awesome, man. But yeah, Corey, the Marvel Select stuff, that's what you got to get into because they're not very much and they're awesome.
Well, I'm going down the rabbit trail right now. I'm looking at all of them. I've already got 2 in the cart. I got that. Shit, fuck you. I've got the that Hulk one in the cart and the Venom.
Venom, yeah, that Venom's awesome, dude. I love that.
Yeah,
my favorite one.
So I'm still searching to see what the fuck they got. So
yeah, this dude right here, I love this. This is like I think this is
the Red Hulk Marvel Select. Fantastic figure.
This dude right here is like I think the best Venom figure that we.
Shit, it looks better right there than it does on their screen on the picture.
Yeah. It's even got like he's got like the blue highlights and shit on there. He's fucking.
That's
great.
badass.
And he's got this piece on his back which you can take off.
Pop off
if you want. And so it's got that piece on there, so you can be like regular Venom or not. And the cool thing about these are these are fully articulated arms on his back. It's a great fucking figure, man. I think it's the best Venom figure that exists. So
fuck yeah, that's why I got it in the cart, motherfucker.
He's awesome. About it. Fucking thing. I think he's fucking badass.
If you like Hulk, the Immortal Hulk and the Red Hulk are fantastic.
I need to get the Red Hulk. I don't have him yet. That's one I want to pick up.
The Red Hulk, and they got the grin right on the Red Hulk too. That sinister grin.
But I've got.
I was looking at that.
Juggernaut, Endgame, Abomination. I got Beta Ray Bill. I've got Planet Hulk.
Yeah, that Juggernaut looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, he is. He's fucking huge too. I'm trying to think which other ones I have that they might have on here.
They're sold out of the Red Hulk on Big Bad Toy Store.
If you go down about, I don't know, it's like 4th or 5th page. They had there's a bust of Deadpool as zombie Deadpool. It looks fucking awesome, but I don't want to pay $100 for that motherfucker, especially if it's not a full figure.
And I've got this dude too, which is Colossus. So I've got him. He's cool. He's fucking huge. what else?
They're doing a Super Scroll too of the Illuminati Super Scroll too.
Yeah, that one looks cool. Looks better. Theirs looks better than the one they just introduced at Hasbro.
Yep.
I think what else they have. Yeah, I don't care about their busts and their statues and shit. I don't collect any of that stuff.
No, I mean they look cool, but not for $100 fucking dollars.
This dude is awesome. This Magneto, best fucking Magneto action figure that exists. He's awesome. He's one of the few that fit in perfectly with a fucking Marvel. This dude's awesome. That is a great figure right there.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect fucking Magneto.
That is a nice looking doll you have there.
It is. Fucking beautiful doll.
Tax purposes, they're still considered action figures.
That's true. They are. They're
dolls have a higher import tariff.
Yeah, $4 shipping, not too bad.
The one I want is the what is it? Is it Spectacular Spider-Man? I can't remember if it's Spectacular Spider-Man. That's worth a ridiculous amount of money that I would like to get that one from Marvel Select, but can't fucking find them anywhere. Oh, look, Thing's only $27.99. There, Corey. Hey, Corey.
I know. Shut the fuck up.
Well, they're getting ready to do a new, more articulated version too, though.
Oh, I do have the. Where is it?
Man, I can't wait till they fucking come out with a new Fantastic Four movie and reintroduce them back into the MCU. Oh man, that's fucking badass.
And I got this one. This one I love, even though he's bigger than all the other Spider-Man I have. This is the Amazing Spider-Man from Marvel Select. I had to get him overseas because he's worth so much fucking money. And I had to wait like 4 weeks for him to get shipped from overseas just to get him in. Because you can't buy him here for less than like $100. And there's no fucking way I was paying that for him. It's fucking ridiculous. But I found a website overseas. What was it called? Damn, I forgot the name. They got a robot name. What the fuck are the name of them? Jared, you know who I'm talking about. They sell Robot Kingdom. Is that what it's called?
Oh, Robot Kingdom. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's where I also got my.
They usually have stuff in stock that nobody else has.
My Amazing Spider-Man 1, my Marvel Legends, that Walmart exclusive. They had them on Robot Kingdom. And the
check out that site I put in the chat earlier at Bombus B.
Yeah.
They have all kinds of stuff, and they're fast shipping too.
The only thing with Robot Kingdom, like, okay, so I was able to find Amazing Spider-Man 1 Walmart exclusive there they were like $22 a piece, which if you know anything about them, they sell for like $100 a piece. The only thing was the shipping was insane, but so I ordered 4 of them.
Yeah.
Instead of 1 to make up for the shipping. And then I kept 1 and opened it. And the other 3 I sold for between $90 and $100 a piece.
Nice.
On eBay.
Now the Bumblebee ordered a import figure last week.
Yeah.
And shipping was $10, and I had it in probably a week or less.
Oh, that's nice.
They were like the only people still had it in stock too. On eBay, it's selling for $100, and I paid $49.99 plus the $10 shipping, so I had $60 in something that's selling for $100, and had it in a week's time.
All right, let's see. Spectacular Superman. No, that's not a thing. They do need to come out with. I wish Marvel Select would do some DC figures. That'd be kind of cool. I know they can't. They don't have the license to, but it'd be pretty fucking cool. Ah, good times, people.
What's interesting with the DC license, it's an open license now instead of being like it used to be. It was a exclusive license when Mattel had it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, other companies can actually license characters out, but to have anybody to have like the full access to the entire archive of characters, it has to be a big company like Hasbro or Mattel or something like that.
Are they still doing? I mean, I see DC Collectibles Essentials. They every so often come out with a new figure.
Well, they let Todd have DC Collectibles,
but it's the same figures. Like, I mean, I know technically they're coming from McFarlane, but it's not like he's making the figures.
Apparently he's got the. I don't know if he got access to the factories or what, but he owns them now.
Well, because so far it's under him. The only thing he's come out with were the deceased ones.
Basically, reissues of the deceased stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's all he's put out.
They're doing statues now, though.
Yeah.
Basically, he's going to do the DC statues under DC Collectibles or DC Direct, whatever it is.
Because that's a great line. They got some, I don't like the fact that they don't come with foot pegs, but like that, I've got the Cyborg Superman and Black Suit Superman and Aquaman and Rebirth Batman and a bunch of other ones, Nightwing, all that shit, and they're honestly better figures than McFarlane's.
Oh yeah,
they're nicer.
I got the only essentials I bought was the Regeneration Suit Superman, the black suit. I didn't get the regular Superman because they did a knee jerk. I don't know if they were forced to do it or they did a knee jerk and changed it. They were going to do the reborn suit for Superman, which looked fantastic. But Action Comics 1000 was coming out. They were going to put Superman back in his original suit. And they changed they left some of the reborn stuff on the suit, but they released it as classic Superman. I want the reborn one. The reborn looks so much better.
Yeah.
It was like one of the coolest Superman suits. It was like a modernized classic suit. No armor or anything. No solid blue like the Rebirth suit.
Yeah, it's a cool suit. I wish they would do more. I mean, I know if Todd's got it, he's not gonna fucking let them. They're not gonna be putting shit out. But like their Rebirth Batman is way better than Todd's. Their Aquaman's better. Jury's still out on Cyborg Superman. I don't know. Their Cyborg Superman's awesome. I got him. That thing's fucking great.
What's going to be sad when they finally do Cyborg Superman for McFarlane? He's going to put it on a stupid Bizarro body.
No, probably.
So you put Eradicator on Bizarro too.
I just want the regular Eradicator, man. Why he does like? See, he did the same thing. I saw all these people on fucking Facebook and shit, all the places going where because they just announced the new Tim Drake Robin, which is just a repaint of the one they already put out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody was like, "Oh my god, this is awesome! I wish I hadn't bought that first one." I'm like, "Well, why the fuck did you? Like, you didn't like I didn't buy him because I knew that's exactly what he was going to do. He always does this shit. He puts out the alternate version first, and then comes out with the version everybody fucking wants. He's done that for years. He does that every fucking time. Like as soon as that last Robin came out, it's like, oh well, clearly that's going to get a repaint. Like." It's literally just the original Tim Drake suit. They just painted the arms red and shit. Like, yeah. That's why I don't want that black Eradicator, because I know they're going to come out with the other one.
Mm-hmm. Sitting here trying to, because looking at these, trying
to decide what to buy.
Huh?
Trying to decide what to buy.
Well, not only that, it got me thinking because you know how I said I got those 2 Marvel Legends Venom to build the Venom pool.
Yeah.
So I'm looking to try to find, where I can find it for a better deal. Like I saw eBay had one of them for a couple of them for like $50, $79, and really don't.
Did you
fucking
get
wanna pay
which
that.
figures? Did you buy the whole figures, or you just bought the Venom Pool pieces?
No, I bought the figures with the Build-A-Figure figures, so it's like the whole thing. But I only paid like I think $20-something a piece for the two I bought. And the ones that I bought were I gotta bring them up now.
In the chat, I sent you a link to. I found a picture of the original pictures for Superman Reborn. It shows all the DC Essentials before they got released.
I got the Morbius one, and I believe the other one was I got the Ghost Spider.
Morbius and Ghost Spider. So you got her.
And Phage I saw was $79 or was $50-something, and then which one was it? Might have been Carnage or something. It was like $79 fucking dollars. And that was on Amazon though.
Unless you want those figures, you might be better off just buying the parts. It'd be cheaper if you want to finish Venom Pool.
Yeah. Now I'd like to have the figures too because I think they're cool. I like Venom and Venom characters, the whole symbiote stuff.
Yeah,
I've liked that shit for a long time.
That's the best Carnage they've ever made.
So I still want the figures.
One, the Miles one is my favorite from that wave. The Venomized Miles Morales.
Yeah.
He's also one of the more expensive ones, though.
Mm.
Yeah, fucking Phage is $50-$60. Jesus. Yeah, they're expensive.
No, I'll have to just scour fucking whatnot, because usually that's where why I like buying on them, because like that auction I was in last night, he had set it at like say sticker price was $45. He'd started at $20, and if it sold for $20, it sold for $20, and that's how I got those other two. Is no one else really wanted them, so I got them for fucking cheap.
Yeah.
But those are the only two he had. He didn't have any of the other ones.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to do fucking whatnot. That'd be fun.
Yeah, if you do it, let me know. I'll get on there and
I tried
help
again
promote
there
you, 'cause
once.
I used to do that with a couple other friends of mine that were big whatnot auctioneers. I'd fucking go to other auctions and fucking promote them.
Yeah, I got a bunch of little stuff I could fucking get rid of.
Because I think I have like close to 700 followers on whatnot.
Oh shit!
Because I've been on that app since almost the beginning.
What was it? Loose
That's
for
like-
Enchanted.
like-
So you have any Punisher figures? I do have Punisher figures. I got a whole thing. Well, you can't see it. Hold on.
Like the
Down
creators
there
of
where it says
whatnot.
Punisher. That section right there is Punisher.
Fucking love Punisher. The creators of whatnot, I've talked to them actually a bunch of times. Like Logan.
Shit. I didn't know this. Although I heard about whatnot from you.
True.
Tell him to let me on without having to show my butt.
I don't have that
use
kind of pull, because I did take about a year off of whatnot because, last year was, kind of a shit year. So I didn't buy any collectibles at all.
I tried taking
I'd
my
rather
driver's
worry about.
license and putting a bunch of pieces of paper on it so that you couldn't see any important info, because they claim that it's just going to take your picture and compare it to your other driver's licenses or whatever they're using. And I did
Yeah.
that, and then it's like, oh no, you got something on your driver's license. You got to give us one without anything on it. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm not doing it. I'm scared.
But yeah, with those Build-A-Figures, I'll just have to get one every so often, just because if I have to pay the, a higher price, it's all right. I spent more money on other stupid shit before, so I only buy what I like.
Ooh, the latest issue of One Punch Man's out. I'm watching. Read it online. See, Tazumaki is versus Saitama. She thinks she's the most powerful being on the planet, and she doesn't realize she's nothing next to Saitama.
So for anybody wondering what Whatnot is, that's what this is. Whatnot.com. So I see people in the chat like, Whatnot? What's that?
And you can get it on your phone as an app as well.
Yeah, you can do it on your computer, you can do it on your phone, whatever you want to do. But
It's
like, okay, so here's
there's
somebody.
channels like YouTube, except that it's eBay because you're selling stuff. So when you go live, you're selling stuff, and people hang out and buy stuff.
Yeah, you can talk to them, interact. Even the host of the show, like say Matt, if you did a auction, unless they changed it, but before you could actually invite people on, like you're like us now on a panel. You can invite one or more persons on there, and you could talk to them live like we are now.
Instead of super chatting, people would be throwing $2 at you, and then Matt would send you something.
Yeah,
I don't have anything that I would sell for $2. Sorry.
That's like the auction I was on last night. Because he has moderators in the auction, and he set up in the buy it now section. You know, if you like tip $2 to one of the moderators, it gives you the cheapest possible shipping cost. And they actually give that money to the moderators, and you get discounted shipping.
Oh Jesus! Look, somebody's selling everything they have for $20,000.
Jesus Christ!
That's one of the auctions right here. Yeah, so this is what the auctions look like. So you've got them on screen.
Well, they're always different as YouTube channels. You could go nuts just looking around in there.
Yeah, you can go over here and you can see what they've sold. You can see what they've got up for auction. You can see if they've got anything. Buy it now. These are all the people chatting over here.
Yeah.
You know, and you can see everything. This is where they would be on screen if they were.
That's a bad example. There's nobody on screen. Find somebody that's live.
Well, I think he just ended his.
Yeah, they just ended their show. So, like,
and you can search by anything you want. Like, if you were looking for comics, there's comic auctions. They have nothing but like anime auctions.
But it's not like eBay or is it like eBay where if they're not live, can you still buy stuff from people?
Oh yes, you can like search up or
you can go to their buy it now stuff.
Okay, they still have buy it now. Okay, so it's like eBay where if you're not live, then you just go to their store and you buy stuff, and when they're live, it's like adding a live chat to eBay essentially.
Go back to the main screen and go where this search bar is and search top right corner and do dad toys because that's the one I used to follow a lot.
Dad toys?
Yeah.
TOYZ.
One word, dad toys?
Go to where it should say where it's like auction or person. I guess maybe he changed his name. I don't know, but you can look up different people and like how you see the listing there. They'll show that everything that they have listed in their profile without doing a live auction. So if you don't want to do the auction itself.
Yeah. So here's somebody doing all Star Wars. We're going to turn the volume down. I like the auctions where you actually see the person and they're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the ones that are my favorite. Not the
A
ones
lot
where
of them don't like being in front of the camera.
Depends
They'd
on
rather
what
be
they're
behind it talking and just have their hands in front.
some people are there to BS and they're selling stuff while they're BSing, and then other people are just there selling stuff for like 2 hours. Like,
Yeah.
there's a lot of variety.
But you can look over here and see all the stuff they've
And there's
got.
people that'll have like, these are my collection and this is my extras and this is like $35. And then there's somebody that's like, I just bought everything at the Salvation Army for $4 a pound. So everything's a penny. Buy it for a penny, buy it for a penny, buy it for a penny.
See, I like the people that like, at least it seems like, it's probably not, but it seems like they're there more for the interaction and to talk to people, and then the selling thing is just like, oh, somebody bought something cool
to move stuff around or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
but
oh, you want that? Well, that's the blue one and it's missing its leg or whatever.
Yeah, shit like that. And then, like, if I was going to do it, that's how I would want to do it. I'd do it like I do this show here. It would just also I had stuff for sale, you know. If people wanted to buy it, cool. If they didn't, just get in there and talk about toys and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's pretty much. And then you'll
Those
find
are,
different
those are the ones
audiences.
I like the best.
And there's a massive audience over there. And they're looking for.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
I was on an auction a year ago where this guy literally pulled a Duke and fell asleep while auctioning off mystery boxes. And then went silent. His stream went on for like 30-something hours. And people were I was contacting like Logan, and we were contacting a bunch of people, you know, trying to do like a welfare check because he wasn't responding to nobody. People that knew him, he wouldn't answer their phone. He just fucking, we thought he got killed or he died or some shit because he was just gone. And he came back like, it's like 2 days later. Like, oh yeah, I just fell asleep and had a lot going on. Like, okay, you fucking drug addict. You took drugs and zonked out.
Yeah. Well, I might talk to you about figuring out how to do this because you probably know way more about it than I do. So
I know the buyer side pretty well. I don't know much about.
But you still know whatnot better than I do because I've never even bought anything on there yet.
I do have a buddy that used to do auctions all the time, and he kind of took a break because he sold everything he had. And I can contact him and find out more about how to do the actual seller side and how to set up the auctions and stuff.
Yeah, because if I was going to do it, like I said, I'd want to do it like I do this show, you know.
Oh, you can do that.
Oh, yeah, you can totally do it like that. The thing is, they'd want you to be like, you'd have to have like a section that you got behind you somewhere of the stuff that is for sale, because you can't just have nothing for sale.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I would have stuff for sale, but like, I wouldn't want to just be like this dude just pointing the camera at the fucking toys, and it's because a lot of the ones I've seen, it is just about auctioning the stuff off, and they auction. Okay, that's all right. We'll see y'all later, and then that's it.
Yeah, no,
it's not really talking to the audience, and like I would want to do it from the perspective of like, talking.
I was watching the videos on YouTube about how to use whatnot when I was trying to figure it out, and there's definitely people like that's pretty much the two things, like what you're saying, and then the other side is they go buy everything for like $4 a pound, and then they just sell everything for like a cent, and then if it goes up to $2, great. If it goes up to $30, great. If it goes up to $2, who cares? Because they paid a penny a piece for it, and they're just essentially doing that once a month or once a week or however often, and they can buy the stuff. Or those people that buy stuff on like Amazon returns, and they'll
I was going to say that
$5 a piece or whatever.
There's a guy on Whatnot, and he also has a YouTube called Franchise Kicks. He does that a lot. He buys the return pallets and stuff from Amazon, and he gets all kinds of shit from them. And all the toys and stuff that he gets, and he buys people's collections out too, and he'll just throw it up in an auction.
Oh, that's the other thing, right? Is people will buy let's say that you wanted to buy some Aunt Jane or Aunt May doll, and like there's somebody's collection across town had everything you don't want, except also it had Aunt May's doll in it. So now you're going to buy his whole collection, and you put it on Whatnot and sell it all because you don't need any of it. And that you'll see a lot of that too, right? Where the person's selling it all for like $5 each, and it's things are worth $35, So people are in there buying and making a good deal. It's just like going to a thrift store or something. Like you can make a pretty good deal, it sounds like.
And there's a lot of them that'll go to like Walmart and Target and other places that sell either Funko Pops or action figures or whatever, and they'll clear the whole fucking place out and then turn around and go to Whatnot and upcharge it for a couple dollars or $5 or whatever to make a profit to where people can have it now, and people will pay for it. It's fucking crazy how much people don't care about paying upcharge fees.
Well, people don't care. Yeah,
A lot of it is just the convenience of not having to do it
go
themselves.
get it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
And if it's something you can only get at Walmart or whatever, only get at Target, then yeah, if you don't get there in time, then you gotta buy it. So that way you don't gotta buy it off eBay, I guess. But mainly, like half the stuff I seen was just people that were BSing, dude. Just like what you're saying, like, oh, I've seen that concert. Like they got a concert shirt and like a ticket stub, and it's like $45 for the ticket stub and then like $200 for the T-shirt. And they're just sitting there BSing about concerts. And if somebody buys that T-shirt, then they got $200 that night. So it's sort of like a different eBay, or a different YouTube.
A lot of them will have music playing in the background, and they're singing along, interacting with the people, reading their comments, and just
well, that's the other thing. They can play music, huh?
Yes, because the guy I was on last night, he was playing fucking Metallica and Kiss and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about copyright strikes on there.
No.
So
they have started censoring more words and stuff on there lately. Like I was looking, the auction guy had something up for Suicide Squad, and I was like, "Hey, can I see the Suicide Squad?" And it wouldn't post my comment because it had the word suicide in it.
Oh shit!
Which is fucking stupid, but
I'm gonna butcher this name here out in the chat. Ang Tam Phi. We're gonna call you Ang. Go get some Venom action figure. I mean, I got the two that I already pulled down today, which was the Select and then this fucker right here, Monster Venom. Which I got those two.
And that Monster Venom there is what I use with my Dark Avengers.
Yeah.
Is that the Build-A-Figure one?
Yeah, that's the Build-A-Figure.
Yeah. That was not Eddie Brock, it's Matt Gargan.
Yeah. Although they just re-released this one repainted for not when that deluxe one, whatever the fuck it was. I do have more Venoms up there. I got a lot of symbiote characters up there at the top. Yeah. I think I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I only have 5 Venoms. I like actual Venom, but then I got a bunch of other symbiote characters up there.
I think it's the Noel Venom 2-pack, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, I've got him up there. You can't see him, but I've got Venom with his wings hanging from the ceiling, and then Noel's on the shelf below him.
That Noel's nice.
Which I love the symbiote line of pretty much anything, really.
Noel's on my top 10 from last year.
Oh yeah, mine too. He was also asking if I have any Master Splinter figures. No, I don't have any Splinter figures, actually.
I keep seeing the
they don't make them, or you just never...
I just don't buy them. I don't know.
They look clean or what?
Not that. Don't really care about Splinter.
Oh,
I got some. I got turtle figures, but I don't have.
You
Splinter.
got a robot, don't you?
I don't think a lot of people care about Splinter because my Walmart's still covered up with Splinter Shredder 2-packs.
Yeah, nobody really gives a shit about Splinter.
How many TMNT robots do you have?
Robot? I have 1, 2.
There's only 2. What about that one that looks sort of like Mouth? I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's like a little robot with a...
The Mousers?
Yeah.
Speaking of turtles, that's still another figure that I still need to get is that fucking NECA Shredder with the ooze canister.
Yeah, I got the only the robot turtles I have are these two, which this one's the original fucking 1989 or whatever the fuck it was, Metalhead, and this is the new one.
I remember that one.
Never seen that one. I've seen that one in one of your videos, I think. That's why I was wondering.
What
about, you don't have any of the bad guy
turtles?
There was bad guy robots.
I'm kind of glad I'm not a turtle fan. I got a few turtles figures, but I'm not really a big fan. I'm kind of glad because NECA stuff is just amazing with turtles.
Oh, dude, their fucking shit is awesome. Like I love the movie turtles are fucking great.
Yeah, those are good. How much do those cost?
Way too much.
I
got really lucky. I know I told this story before, but it's a 2-pack that they had originally sold at Walmart like a couple years ago or something, and now they sell for like $200 online. You can't find them anymore. And then when I was in Colorado for Christmas, I was at this fucking Walmart in Summit County, Colorado, and they just had them sitting there. And those things are like fucking 2 years old, and they were sitting there on the shelf. So, but they're like worth like $200 because you can't. They don't make them anymore.
What was 60 on them?
50.
50
or something like that.
Yeah. Well, that's why I never picked up the Splinter and the Shredder 2-pack. I already got the Super Shredder.
Yeah, I've got the Super Shredder, and I don't give a shit about Splinter. So
I already got Kevin Nash. So
yeah, there you go.
Do you think they'll ever do a Deadpool mashup with the Turtles movie or show?
No, they'll never get the rights to put those two together.
Yeah.
Marvel will never do that.
Even though it's kind of like a little nod to like the creation of the Turtles is related to Daredevil.
Yeah, with Daredevil. Yeah. They should. It'd be cool, but they never will. I don't think Marvel likes the fact that somebody did that and became incredibly successful off of a spoof of their shit.
Yeah.
So,
of course, I don't think the most people that work at Marvel now actually knows anything about the history of the company.
Probably, yeah.
No, not at all.
Because like they own the Ultraverse characters, they don't use them. They don't. I guarantee they don't even know they own the Ultraverse.
Grey Death in the chat says, "Think they'll ever make a live-action Power Pack?" Dear God, I hope not. No.
That might be a Disney Plus.
Maybe like
series.
a kids cartoon on Disney Plus or something, maybe. I don't think they'll ever do live-action Power Pack. Although, didn't they try to bring Power Pack back in the last few years or something?
I
remember seeing them like on the cover of some Avengers comic or some shit. I can't remember what it was. And it was the Power Pack. They had like newer costumes and shit or whatever, and they were trying to, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you were a kid when Power Pack was out, you probably loved them. And I guess I was just too old for Power Pack when that was a thing, because I was already reading, X-Men and all that shit. I didn't give a shit about Power Pack and those kids, Like the closest I got to reading anything about kids was New Mutants, which was certainly not, like, it was about kids, but it was not kid-centric storylines or anything. But yeah, no. I don't think they I could see Disney Plus doing like a Power Pack animated series or something. But that's about it. I don't think they're ever going to do Power Pack live action. Unless the comics does something with those characters. And I'll be honest, I never read that comic. So I don't know, are any of those characters even salvageable as far as could you have new versions of them grown up with cool powers? I don't know. I don't remember what their fucking powers were.
Well, it's definitely gonna be a new version since they're all white, so it's definitely gonna be a new version.
You can't have a bunch of white kids running around with powers.
What is Power Pack?
It was I don't know. I'm trying to remember because I didn't read it, but it was kids. It was like a comic that Marvel put out in the late 80s, I think. And it was this kids superhero team, if I remember right. And they were probably all 14 or younger. And it was, like I said, it was specifically for little kids.
1984.
84. It was that old? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. They look even younger than 14.
Yeah, they were like little kids.
So from 1984 to 1990.
Oh, damn, it lasted that long?
Yep.
I'm surprised it lasted that long. Shit. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see anything for Power Pack. I don't know anybody that's screaming for Power Pack stuff. I don't know. I mean, maybe if you were a kid and you grew up on that, I could understand, you know. But yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I
didn't either though. I didn't grow up on it either.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. Like Power Pack is certainly not something I would be like, oh, I hope they do Power Pack. No, I don't give a shit about Power Pack. I still want them to do a fucking Super Pro action figure, man. They need to do that shit. When are they going to give us that? Anybody remember Super Pro?
Oh, I do. I think he would look cool. The figure would be awesome.
He was a cool looking dude. I mean, the comic was not good, but the dude looked cool. I can't even remember what was it. He was an NFL player that got a hold of basically kind of like an Iron Man suit kind of thing, but it looked like an armored up football suit. Like he had the football helmet and everything, and the shoulder pads and everything, but it was like all armored and shit. And he fought crime as an
I think I've seen it.
NFL star or some shit. It was here, I'll look it up.
Phil Grayfield was born a football player who injured a saving a small child from a terrible accident. And the injury ended up ending his football career, but he soon embarked on a career as a sports reporter. While interviewing an eccentric fan who happened to be a chemist, he was shown a process custom football uniform, which was almost invulnerable to damage.
Yeah, it's like an armored football suit. Like that's what it is. Oh look, he even had Captain America guest star in his comic. It was like an NFL sponsored comic book for Marvel Comics. It was not a good comic. But he looks cool. Like he would make for a cool action figure. Like I would buy that shit.
I'd buy that figure in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Hey Matt.
Yeah.
My wallet curses you and Jared.
What did you do? What did you do?
Oh no.
I got the fucking Hulk and Venom on the way.
Nice. There you go. You're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. You'll love it.
Says it'll be here in 8 to 10 business days. I wasn't gonna pay to be here quicker.
Yeah, the $4 flat rate's fine.
Yeah, that's what I got. I wasn't gonna pay $12 fucking just to have it here quicker.
Yep.
Yeah, Marvel. I mean, Hasbro, the Marvel Legends team, won't even make the U-folds. So I seriously doubt we'll ever get a Super Pro.
Which sucks because they occasionally do weird one-off characters. Like he's a perfect candidate. I mean, how hard can it be? Like this would be the kickoff of them doing like, I don't know, they could do an NFL line. They're already doing NBA.
Well, they could actually get some reuse. It's kind of similar to that armored look that Iron Man like suit that Captain America wore for a while.
Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it?
Whoa.
Oh, Corey.
Oh, look, somebody did a custom.
I bought that Dual magazine pouch that we talked about.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
That's cool.
And extra magazine. So.
That's not a bad custom.
How many did you get?
One extra magazine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I have 2 in the pouch.
Oh yeah, I just looked up the armored Captain America. They could totally use share parts.
I bought it used off of eBay. The magazine.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I don't fuck with eBay. eBay's a shitty fucking website. I can't stand.
That second picture is the.
Yeah, there you go. Head swap and a repaint, and you got Captain America or Super Pro.
Yep.
I remember this, but I don't remember the storyline.
I think a Super Soldier serum was like the degraded or something other.
For like the 5th time or some shit.
Yeah, I forget.
I would buy this Captain America, but then again, I would buy any Captain America figure, so that's not saying much. Grey Death says, I read Power Pack when they did crossover with the Mutant Massacre. Oh, that's right. They were in the Mutant Massacre, weren't they? I forgot about that. Yeah. Eduardo says, is faster shipping safer or free shipping? Safer? Well, usually faster shipping means they paid more money to get it to you because, well, you paid more money to get it to you. So usually that's higher priority shipping, which usually gets taken care of better.
Oh, Cap was 95% paralyzed when he used that suit.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yep. He had super soldier serum degraded, and he had a heart attack. And when he woke up, he's like 95% paralyzed.
Okay.
You have to be careful with some places with that, priority shipping, paying extra, because there's been times where I've done that or my wife's paid for it to get here quicker.
And it doesn't.
Yeah,
I've done the same thing before. And it's like, no. It's like, oh, we can get it to you. Like, I love it when they go, oh, we can get it to you in 5 to 7 days if you ship, if you pay more. If you don't, it's 5 to 8 days. It's like, wait a minute. So at most, an extra day? Fuck that shit.
It depends on how many distribution centers are already near you anyway. They might even have it inside the center already.
Right, yeah.
See, where I'm at, I have a ton of them. So it'll come the next day.
Yeah, where I'm at, I don't get anything that quick.
Well, yeah, you're in the fucking Tana, Texas, so that's understandable.
There's nothing's coming here quickly. We got no Amazon distribution centers anywhere near me. I don't even get 2-day shipping anymore, man. You know that? They don't even offer it down here where I live. I've had Prime shipping. Me and my wife have had a Prime Amazon Prime account since 2009, I think. And we used to get 2-day shipping all the time, and now it's just not offered down here anymore. Like they used to do it. And about 2 years ago, it just kind of fucking stopped.
They quit doing 2-day shipping for everybody.
Which is ridiculous.
How far is McAllen from you?
About 45 minutes.
Because there's a guy that's been on Whatnot, and he's like very popular auctioneer and whatnot. He has a shop based out of McAllen.
What's it called?
I've had a lot of stuff shipped from McAllen.
What's his shop called?
I don't know. I don't remember what his shop's name is. Oh, fuck. What was his youth?
It's called Never Enough Bullets. It's a ripoff.
Oh, man. It's the first time I actually looked at the Batmobile up close. That is the toy that McFarlane shared.
Oh, that was an actual picture of the toy?
I got looking at that's a diorama, and looking at it, and I got looking closer to cars. That's a toy. If that's what we're getting, damn. I hope it's in proper scale, because when he did the Batmobiles for his 1/12th line, the Batmobile's way small.
I hope so, man. Yeah, I would love to have an original fucking 89 Batmobile.
That's my favorite.
I don't do.
Yeah, it's the best one.
I don't do 1/12 scale vehicles. I mean, I don't, but I would buy that.
Yep, that and the General Lee.
Yeah, that and the General Lee, I would absolutely buy. Or if you had Baby from Supernatural, I'd get that one too.
Yep.
So I love 118 scale vehicles. I got vehicles for my G.I. Joes and Star Wars and shit. I love that shit. But 1/12 scale is just like too big, it's too much. You know?
I'd say the Batmobile from the that Batman movie. What's the Twilight dude? Robert Pattinson.
Oh yeah.
That car is pretty cool. I got to the remote control one.
Yeah,
I dig that. It's kind of Chargerish. It's kind of basically like a free runner version of a Charger.
Yeah. By the way, can I just ask everybody who's watching right now, all 71 of you, What the fuck are you doing? It's Saturday night. Why are y'all watching us? I was gonna keep this chat going till like people just nobody was here watching anymore because I'm just like nobody gives a fuck. We're sitting here talking about toys and shit and Captain America, Iron Man armor and stuff. I'm like nobody gives a fuck about this, and people are still watching this shit. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're at least somewhat entertained that you're watching this shit, but I'm a little perplexed. We're like 5 hours and 15 minutes into this.
This is longer than any stream I've done.
Yeah, I was gonna say
mine usually tops up around about 3 or 4.
I was like, I ain't got to go to work tomorrow or nothing, so it's not a big deal. I don't give a shit. I'm not tired, so I'll just stay on here and keep talking about bullshit forever. I don't care, but I'm just wondering why people are watching this shit.
Oh,
I mean, I'm glad. I thank you, but Jesus Christ.
I did bring up something else to mention to Ramen Toys.
Yeah.
Since they do like unlicensed stuff too. I got them intrigued. Ultraverse characters.
Man, somebody needs to fucking do that shit. I'll be honest. I'm not even a big Ultraverse fan. I did read some of the stuff when it came out, but like those are some awesome character designs that I would absolutely buy.
And if they put out like Prime as their first figure and make that be like, people buy the living hell out of it. Plus, you can actually do multiple versions of Prime. You can maximize the mold.
Yeah, I would buy the shit out of it. There's some cool looking. I'm still waiting for fucking some good Image Comics figures.
Yeah,
honestly,
like I'd love to see a third party like start doing like
dude, I would. Oh man, the one I would love the most is Wetworks.
Yeah,
those character designs on Wetworks were badass.
Like
I would love to see do some of those.
Like Silver Surfer, like gold characters that were like
Wetworks was awesome.
Badass mercenaries.
It was an awesome comic, first of all, but I would love this. Just the character designs looked amazing.
I never read the comics.
If somebody was going to do them, I'd build up a young blood team, or whatever.
Bad Rock.
Fuck yeah.
Die Hard.
So I mean, I would absolutely buy those fucking things if somebody would do them. I know with Image it's a little different because there's the rights are all to the creators for the most part. I know.
Oh, Youngblood, that's all
Rob
Liefeld.
Yeah, surely, especially now, like you're telling me McFarlane couldn't be like, hey, dude, let's do some figures. You know what I mean? He knows all those dudes. He helped make those dudes rich.
Bobby Valla made an announcement tonight. He got a license. He's got his Action Force figures, which are great.
Yeah.
He signed a license deal tonight on live stream. He didn't tell us who it was because he just signed the legal contracts tonight on screen. What if it's Liefeld?
Dude, that would be awesome.
Because Liefeld's got a lot of characters.
Yeah.
You got Supreme, Bad Rock, the Young Blood. That's like.
Do you think he would get a superhero license though, or do you think people would be coming to him with like something more?
I don't know.
Militaristic?
If he does the more military things, though, it's like, really, what's the point though? It's like he's already got that.
Yeah, that's
nailed. He's already making a hand over fist doing his own military themes, but.
Oh, Joe out in the chat says Gen 13, Team 7, Wetworks, Backlash, Deathblow. Yeah, those would all be great fucking figures.
Oh, Liefeld's got such a huge array of characters. If he gets him, he could make money hand over fist.
Fuck yeah.
Supreme, he owns that.
I mean, I know it's all attached to DC now, but I wish like Wildstorm could get its own fucking license somewhere.
Yeah.
Wildstorm had some great fucking characters. I mean, Wildcats alone had some great fucking character designs that would make for some badass.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Majestic and Martin. The what was it? The Void is the silver Silver Surfer, female android.
Are they still? I don't know, because again, I don't really read comics anymore. I occasionally pick up some graphic novels and stuff. Are they doing anything with those characters anymore? Like, are Youngblood characters still in comic books, or Wildcats characters outside of the ones that got pulled into DC? Like Grifter and shit.
I don't know. I think they
doing...
tried to bring back Youngblood for a while, and they were like basically continuing like the timeline where the original team was old. But I can't.
Because I mean, they were cool characters. Look,
I think Die Hard was actually the president of the United States.
Rob Liefeld was not a good comic book writer. Okay, he was not. But the characters themselves were pretty cool, and in the right hands with a good writer, there's some cool stories you could do with those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Although to be honest, Rob Liefeld was not a good writer. He also was only an okay artist, if I'm honest.
Oh yeah,
but he came up with some really cool characters. He really did.
Yeah.
I mean, full credit for that. He came up with some cool fucking characters with cool backstories and cool names and cool looks.
Oh, the Brigade, not only just Youngblood, Brigade as well.
Brigade, yeah. He did some cool shit that they should be doing something with, I feel like. But didn't they try? Okay, so all Wildstorm went to DC. And I know there was that whole fucking thing in
Wildstorm section characters.
It was because they brought in what was the name of that team that lives in space? They brought them into DC in Rebirth. Why am I blanking on their fucking names?
The Fabulous Five.
No, what's the name of the fucking space-based fucking team? Very Justice League-ish that had a fucking space station. They're part of Wildstorm. Fuck, I'm blanking on their names because they brought them into DC during.
That's one of the movies they're going to do for.
Yeah, what is their fucking name? I'm blanking on the name of that team. The factory, the foundry, the fuck faces. I can't remember what the name of their fucking team was.
Pickle Pirate.
The Pickle Pirates. The Tickle My Pickle Pirates. I don't remember. Anyway.
Hey, Matt, I'm going to screen share something for you real quick.
Okay, do it to it.
5.5 hours in, you start screen sharing.
You got it? This is it right here. What I was telling you about that. He has his own shop over
Monthly
by McAllen.
Pops. Huh. I've never heard of that place.
You know where it is? Can you tell by that map where it is?
I know where Edinburgh is. Yeah.
Is it the Authority you were thinking about?
The Authority. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of. The Authority.
And James Gunn's going to do a movie on him.
All right. Cool. Yeah, I think. Well, and speaking of that, because I remember when they announced that,
Are trains still legal?
No. My idea on that was, wouldn't it be cool? Because they're going to do an Authority movie, and having a little bit of knowledge of the Authority and having read a couple comics here and there, they're not really good guys at all.
No.
And so I would love to see something build to basically you introduce the Authority, you introduce all the other characters. They're doing Superman, Brave and the Bold, all the shit they're going to fucking do, right? You introduce the Authority as kind of like, this is the superhero team that protects Earth, right? Before there's a Justice League or anything else, right? But over the course of several movies, not just their movie, but through several other movies, it becomes very obvious they're not the good guys. And the Justice League, it ultimately culminates in the Justice League having to go up against them. The Justice League being formed to go up against the Authority. Because then you got two super groups beating the shit out of each other. I like this. I don't know if that's what they're doing, but I like this. It ends up being the Authority. Like, you find out a bunch of shit in their movie and subsequent movies that not only are they not really good guys, but they're actively doing shit. They're authoritarian fucking, whatever the fuck. And they're actually doing bad shit to try and maintain their own power and all this stuff. And you've got to, and it's got to be, I would totally watch a fucking Justice League versus the Authority movie.
That would be cool, yeah.
That sounds like the kind of shit Honda does.
All right, we got a super
You got
chat from
super
Calhoun. Calhoun says, read my last chat. Why do I see your chat on StreamYard but not on YouTube? What the fuck?
He said, Jesus, you nerds are still going. Looks like there are more of you now. Holy shit. LMFO.
Yes, we're still going. This is the Geek Chat, people. I'm just saying.
Fuck yeah. Been the best one so far. Shit.
Well, yeah, because I usually cut it off at a certain point because Honda's going to do
Like an
his
hour and a
chat
half
shit.
or so?
Yeah. I usually cut it off by 2 hours.
Oh, Liefeld has his own Captain America, too, the Fighting American.
Yeah. Looks cool. Would love an action figure of that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever read any of the comics he was in, though.
I would like to have a Prophet, too. That'd be a cool figure.
Oh, Prophet would be badass, yeah.
I'm getting myself worked up.
I wonder why.
I know it's not going to be Liefeld universe, but I'd love to see a line of figures based on him. And
I mean, honestly, when it comes to the characters they created, Liefeld and out of Image, just Liefeld and McFarlane were the two that created the best characters and the most characters.
Yeah.
For that universe, and have the biggest, back catalog of characters that you could do. So it would be awesome. Oh, Joe says Stormwatch. That's who I was thinking of that they brought in from Wildstorm. It wasn't the Authority.
Okay, yeah.
It was Stormwatch they brought in during DC Rebirth. Yeah, Stormwatch, they brought them in. Remember, because in Rebirth, Martian Manhunter was a part of Stormwatch.
Okay. During New 52, they actually incorporated a lot of the stuff.
New 52. That's what I'm thinking. Not Rebirth. New 52. Sorry. I've been saying Rebirth. I meant New 52. That's what I'm saying.
Gen 13 was connected to with Superboy because Caitlin was part of the experiment. They were like making the young heroes fight. The villains for what you call it? You just said the name of the team: Spartan, Majestic.
Man, I'm realizing that Jose out there in the chat knows a lot about comics. You need to come on one of these shows one time. He's remembering shit I done fucking forgot.
I forgot what we talked about when we began the show.
I think we started out talking about Mandalorian, but that was before you got here.
I came in during Babylon 5, I think.
Oh, yeah, you came in right. Yeah, that's when I was going to end it. I was going to end it on Babylon 5.
That came in.
That's where I was like, okay, I got one more thing to talk about. Let's talk about Babylon 5.
That was 3 hours, 3.5 hours ago.
Give me a second. I got to go get some water. I'm out of water. Hold on.
Hey, Leo, did you see the private chat I sent you?
What the hell? 2 hours ago, this guy's peeing, and now 2 hours later, he's drinking water? Come on, man. Got standards for these chats. Telling you, pee in a bucket, and drink a bunch of water, and pee in a bucket.
Someone earlier, G Webs was asking if your pug was dead because he wasn't moving, and you were just patting him.
No, he's getting up now, and he's going to start being a terrorist. He's just sleeps it off sometimes, but he's about to wake up and start freaking out because he has to go outside, and then he'll want to eat, and then he'll run around being a terrorist for a minute. This kind of shit don't fly on Whatnot. You got to take a bucket and bring the water, and you just ain't moving. You got to sit there for at least 6 hours for Whatnot.
Liefeld owns Chapel, not McFarlane.
I done pulled so many fucking action figures off my shelves.
Matt, I posted a link to that monthly pops in the private chat for you if you want to save it.
The what? Oh, yeah.
I was looking at some of the stuff that McFarlane owns. I mean, not McFarlane, Liefeld owns. He owns Chapel, too. And Chapel's connected to the Origin of Spawn.
Chapel, is he the who? Oh, no, I'm thinking of what was the dude's names?
Chapel was the one who was contracted to kill
Shadowhawk. That's what I was thinking of.
Shadowhawk. I don't know who owns that. Shadowhawk.
I can still hear y'all. I'm just putting action figures back where they fucking go.
Jose said that he sleeps most of the time when you're on because he works graveyard. So that's why I guess he doesn't come on.
Well, does he sleep when we do Saturday night chats? Because that's the geek chat, man. He should come on and talk geek shit.
Hey, we're still going.
He apparently knows a lot about comics.
Since we're on so late and we're still going, you got to send him a link to see if he wants to join, or ask him if he wants to join.
You want to hop on, Jose? I'll send you a link if you want to hop on. I'm just sitting here putting shit back where it goes that I have fucking taken down.
If you did whatnot, you got the perfect backdrop for it. You just have to take the Freedom Seed Centers down.
Oh, they don't like that? Well, I can always turn the camera.
I don't know if they like it or not, but just,
I literally could just do this.
Yeah, you definitely got the best.
Oh, see, now y'all can see some of my other shit.
Yeah, you need to make yourself full screen.
Now y'all can see some of this other stuff. Here, hold on. Sort of. Yeah, these are the other two shelves that y'all normally. This is all my DC shit. This is like I got some NECA stuff, Marvel. I got random shit up here. Like I got Exo Squad, Bruce Lee, Halo, Invincible, Ash vs. Evil Dead, Defenders of the Earth, Ninja. This is the only Ninja Turtle shit I have is one shelf.
Lothar.
And then I got G.I. Joe here, and then below that is my Star Wars Black Series. And then below that is the Masterverse shit I have down on the bottom shelf, which I don't have a lot of, but
is that Swamp Thing back there on the DC shelf?
Yeah, that's Swamp Thing back there.
I thought so, yeah.
I'm not pulling him out because he's going to knock everything else down if I do.
No, I'm not saying pull him out. I was just
asking. They're asking me who I know on whatnot.
Is it not? Is it not infuriating that we're getting a Donna Troy before a regular Wonder Woman?
Yes, that's fucking retarded.
They're saying who do I know on whatnot? What should I tell them?
Callan says, do you have a birthmark on the back of your head, or was that a shadow? Probably just a shadow. I don't have a birthmark on the back of my head.
Well, it looks like your hair's growing in.
You got a barcode.
It kind of is. No, my hair is growing in on the top. I haven't shaved the top of my head in a while. I need to, but
I think that's what they're talking about.
Somebody was asking what your
got a QRC code.
That's all in the chat earlier. Somebody was asking what your superhero would be. Like they said, like balding man.
Yeah, balding man.
I was like, no, you'd be like Satama. You caked baldy.
Mm-hmm.
No, we determined before that his superpowers would be smelling heat.
Superman has like all his powers, but he's got kryptonite, which takes that's like the bad, like the negative drawback of being Superman, and I guess the Red Sun too. So you guys choose a power, a superpower, but I will give you some negative ramification of that power to correspond with it, and then you have to choose whether you want the total package or not.
Any power.
So if you're like, okay, like I want the power to fly. Like, okay, cool. You have to burn as many calories as it would take you to fly in order to do it. So you have to like eat a house to fly.
If I could pick any power, I think the one general power that just kind of in general would do everything that I would want it to do is like Jean Grey level telekinesis. Because with that, you can fucking fly, you can move objects, you can control people's minds, you can read people's minds, you can fucking move yourself or anyone else or any object around through the world whenever the fuck you want, regardless of how much it weighs, all kinds of shit.
Okay, so telekinesis, but every time you use it, it would be like paying someone to do the thing that you're doing. So if you're like, I want to fly, like, okay, how much is a flight?
You have to pay to use your telekinesis.
That comes out of the fucking out of your bank account. Like, automatically.
No, fuck no. Then I don't want it.
You don't want the power? You could choose not to use it, and then you just have the power to be like, fuck it, I'm going to Denver.
Well, if you use your power
You
to
get
rob
the
a bank,
power for free, but there's an in-app purchase every time you want to use it.
Correct.
Yeah. I think I would want to be like Wolverine. Be, invincible and heal from anything, and
but you
have
still
the fucking
feel all
claws.
the pain.
Yeah, I think Wolverine's already got his innate like negative drawback, which is every time you bring your claws
Well,
out.
the thing is, the Wolverine, you say they're going to be like Wolverine, his adamantium's not part of his powers.
Yeah, it's just his mutant power is the healing factor, which makes him age really slowly and heal from just about anything that would kill a normal human being.
Yeah.
All right, you can have Wolverine power, but you have a micro penis.
Hey, that means you get a fucking Wolverine power with no cost to you. I would take that if I were you.
That's a good deal there.
Pick invulnerability, like Superman's invulnerability. That's your only power.
Like just bullets bounce off of you and fucking
Nothing can hurt you.
Rays fucking do nothing.
Yep.
All right, they don't hurt you, but every time you get shot with the bullet, you got to pick who it hurts.
Oh, I'd take that.
Yes, that's
Well, yes,
that's a
I'd
win-win.
take that.
You're gonna run out of people you don't like though eventually. You know what I mean?
Hey, you
Everybody on
didn't say
death row.
You didn't say they had to still be alive. I could be
Hurts
fucking
or kills?
the shit out of some fucking dead people.
No, dude, it kills the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
Like if it was going to kill you, it will kill them.
I'm gonna have a body in the ground that just takes every bullet for the rest of my life.
No, once they're dead, they can't take anymore.
Well, there's plenty of fucked up, horrible people in the world. I'll be okay.
Oh, fuck yes.
But you gotta like see them and know that you chose for their
that's
death.
cool.
to happen.
I don't care.
Like look them in the eye.
I'm down. That's the best trade-off right there. You've laid out.
All right.
Would you be a superhero or a villain?
I can make that happen. Fuck yeah. I'd be shooting myself on purpose. Fuck that guy. Bang. Fuck that guy. Bang. Fuck that guy. That motherfucker was driving slow in traffic. Bang. Like, no. Fuck that shit.
There's a Karen. Bang.
Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah. I like that.
That's funny.
So yeah, so this is
Do you have this comic or do you have this figure?
And live action Justice League. Oh, there's my fucking I love this fucking thing right here. This dude's awesome.
Oh hell yeah.
Do you have this figure?
Fucking love him.
Oh,
I
he's
can't
got
imagine McFarlane's going to come out with a better Cyborg Superman than that.
Do you have
That's
this comic? And or do you have
What?
this comic?
Cyborg needs to be a fully newly sculpted.
What is that?
Figure?
Chasm?
Guardian of the Grand Canyon.
That is very specific. Very specific.
Canyon Comics #1. You think it's worth anything? It's Canyon Comics.
What's his
#1.
power?
He has the
Besides
power
being
of
gay.
the canyon. He can gape all the way across the canyon. He has the power of a blink.
He can just eat himself.
They're like,
Anytime he
nah,
wants,
we don't
he
need to print anything on there. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Nah.
Anytime he wants, he can just yeet himself all the way across the canyon.
He's really good at entering and exiting crevices.
But only large crevices.
Yeah.
So he never really gets any satisfaction from him.
Are these worth anything?
Ooh,
Never even touched the walls.
Nice.
Are these worth anything? I paid $3
What's
for them.
Moon Knight's
Some of them
power?
might be. It depends on what condition they're in. But some of them might be.
What can Moon Knight even do? I don't even know.
He's got some Daredevil. Nice.
How do I know if my Daredevil's worth anything?
Matt
I'm going to
can't.
try to put them on Whatnot. See what happens.
Do they sell comics over there? That's what it's for.
Oh
isn't it?
yeah, fuck yes. Franchise Kicks is one of the biggest comic book sellers. That dude has spent so much fucking money on buying graded comics. It ain't even funny. He has so many fucking slabs.
I have a Ghost Rider.
Okay, so outside of the comics that are behind me, which I've got an X-Men #1, not the good one, by the way. Ghost Rider #1, the good one with Danny Ketch. Infinity Gauntlet #1. Spider-Man 29 #1. And that's it. That's all I have behind me. Outside of that, oh, well, and then up here I've got Punisher Warzone #1, Punisher Armory #1, Punisher War Journal #1, and then the Punisher #1.
Hey, I've got
Nice.
a Punisher. I've got a Daredevil meets.
And then I've got,
That's worth anything.
oh, check some of this shit out. These are fucking, I found these at a fucking, what you call it? Not a flea market. Like an antique show, antiques fucking place. Like from the fucking Superman's girlfriend, Lois Lane.
Those are old?
Yeah, these are old as shit. Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen. Superman number whatever the fuck, 164. And then Superman number 174. So I got
Is that when Superman still carried a gun?
No, then I got a second copy of Punisher Armory that's in not as good a condition, so I don't have it on my wall, but I can sit there and look through it because I love this fucking comic. Where it's
I
just
gave mine away to somebody.
all this shit and showing you all the gear.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I took pictures of mine and then gave it away to somebody.
It's fucking great. I love that one. And then what else do I have here? I've got, oh yeah, New Mutants 18, 19, and 20, the Demon Bears storyline, which is awesome if you've never read those.
I've never read any of those.
Got that. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 early fucking Star-Lord appearances. So
Are
Star-Lord.
there going to be New Mutant movies?
Marvel premiere. And then I got 3 Marvel premieres. 2 spotlights, which is number 6 and 7 Marvel Spotlight with Star-Lord. And then Marvel premiere number 61. These are like all the first appearances of Star-Lord.
When was that? In the 80s or what?
Huh?
When was this?
These are from the 70s.
Oh, shit.
So Star-Lord's first appearance was in one of those big, they did these overseas fucking in England fucking large form magazine comics that we didn't get over here. But his first appearance in regular comics, these are his first appearances. So I have those.
I don't know why, but there's several people out in the chat that keep saying that G-Web's dog's dead.
No, he's not. Oh, hey, Corey, you remember these? I bought these in Tulsa.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Bought those in Tulsa and then bought that one. The Hearts of Darkness. Bought those in Tulsa.
Would you go to a comic store in Tulsa?
Yeah. And then, G, you remember this?
Yeah.
This is the, I think you sent me this, the original.
I bought that thing
Nice.
off of the rack in whatever year that was. Yeah. That's when I first found out about TMNT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
G-Web sent me that a while ago. You sent me this a few years ago, didn't you?
Yeah. Probably
I
in.
still got that one. I don't know how much it's worth. It's got to be worth something.
It was probably worth something at some point, but they go up and down.
Here, hold it up again.
They used to be. It's TMNT number 4, I think.
The original, like, black and white comic from the 80s. Before they had a cartoon or action figures or all that shit. So.
Whenever I found that comic shop and found that, I was like hooked. And then I started looking around even more. And that's when I started finding like Spider-Ham and all the other alt comics and shit. And I was like, oh, I'm not buying regular comics no more. Yeah.
The only number one I have is the X-Men 2099 that I bought in 1993.
I loved all that 2099 shit. I thought those were great books. My favorite was Spider-Man 2099, which I don't know. Can you see it right there in the corner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have mirrors behind that. That's just the reflection of the paint or something.
That Ninja Turtle book, that's the first print with that cover.
I don't know if it's a first print.
And with that cover, I'm looking at the different prints. The reprints are color covers.
Oh, okay.
Raw, if it's like a 9.4, $280.
It's not. It's in fair condition.
Okay, let's see.
It's.
What do you think?
It does have a really nice spine though. The spine is really good.
Mm-hmm.
But it's got a fold right here across the cover.
Okay, yeah.
So, but I mean, overall, considering G-Webs is not a comic collector, it's in really good fucking shape.
So you think about like a 6.5?
Anyway, I'm not ever going to sell this because I love this.
Right. I was say like if it's a pristine thing.
Yeah, no, I like it because it's Ninja Turtles, and I like it because G-Web gave it to me. So.
Well, and I don't know when I put it into
like they was like super like independent, like garage printed books.
Oh yeah, they were literally printing that shit. They were drawing them and printing them up in their fucking garage, which is why they're like off. They're not the same size as any other fucking comic book of the time.
Yeah,
that was the size they were able to print off.
Number 1.
Number 1's worth a fuck ton of money.
Yeah, I wish I would have had number 1. I don't even know if the comic store I got it at had number 1 because that was
number 1. And raw number 1 is like 14.5.
Were they in Pennsylvania? I'd seen the movie about them, and I think if you had to be like near them to get number 1.
Crap! What a difference!
Yeah, it was a very small run for that number 1.
Yeah, number 1 is so rare. And it's so hard to like.
Now they've done a bunch of reprints of it, which even the reprints are worth money.
Yeah,
if it's one of the earlier reprints.
I think I have a graphic novel of like 1 through 5 or 1 through 4 or something like that, and that's how I read number 1.
Who's that figure on the far left side of the turtle shell with the red cape?
The girl
Aunt May.
That's
the girl.
Dashed Aunt May.
Aunt May.
Fuck, I'm blanking on her name.
Fuck, I can't remember the Turtles. April
starts with an R. I can't remember her fucking name though.
Red Sonja?
No. Fuck. It starts with an R. Reva.
Renee.
Fuck, I don't remember. Somebody. I don't remember.
Rachel.
No.
It's not April.
No, it's not April.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, it's definitely Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, she wishes.
Now talking about the Red Sonja, Loose Collector's doing a Red Sonja.
I want that one, but at this point, considering I still don't have my not Purgatory,
Hellwitch.
Yeah. I don't want to order anything else from them until I get that.
I didn't order from them. I ordered my Hellwitch through Chaos Comics, or not Chaos Comics. What are they called now? Coffin Comics.
Yeah. No, I fucking want that one, man, before I order anything else.
Yeah. The other ones I got pre-ordered through Entertainment Earth.
Yeah, when I get that fucker, then maybe I'll think about ordering something else from them. But at this point, it's been months. And I already paid for it because you pay up front. It wasn't like fucking, oh, you pay for it when it gets here. I fucking paid for that thing months ago. So...
might want to try hitting up Loose Collector on their.
I sent them an email on Friday because I was like, okay, it's been long enough. Because Friday I saw 2 different channels posted videos, and these aren't big channels. It wasn't like fucking Shartimus Prime or somebody, right? It was like little channels post videos that they had just got their pre-orders in, and I'm like, okay, where the fuck is mine? You know, so I sent them an email. I'm like, I'd like an update on this order. We'll see if they. I mean, it was Friday, so I probably won't hear from them until next week. But
if you can always hit up Dave on Facebook. Mm-hmm. He's one of the members of Loose Collector. He's like the founder. So you just contacted it.
Arnaldo says she had thunder thighs. No, she doesn't have thunder thighs. That's a skinny bitch. Right? No. But yeah, y'all get to see shit that I usually don't show. You can't see all my Warhammer shit up there though. It's on the top shelf. Duke would love that shit. I got a bunch of Warhammer shit I haven't even opened yet. I got like 7 figures I haven't even fucking opened yet. They put it in the box for like 6 months.
Their Monster Hide is getting close to shipping.
Well, you need to hurry up and fucking ship my shit out, man.
Dr. Wood said you're giving them dolls secondhand smoke.
It's secondhand vape.
Get it right.
It reminds me like that's something that will, if you actually do smoke run your action figures, they soak that smell up like
they
sponge.
Do. Yeah.
A few years ago, I was at a convention, like when that new deluxe Thanos first came out, and I just got it in the mail from Big Bad Toy Store. I think that's where I got it from, and hadn't even opened it yet. I was at the convention, somebody had it loose in a Ziploc bag, had it marked for $15. I was like, what? This is like a $30-something figure. I was like, I'll buy it for $15. All the accessories are there. Bought it. Didn't even open the bag up. I let it sit in a box for a year. I finally opened that sucker up, and I opened that bag up. I was like, okay, that's why I got it for $15. It smells like an ashtray.
I'm gonna butcher this. Iang Temfi.
Call him Ang. Just Ang.
Asked if you have any Judge Dredd dolls.
No, I don't. They haven't made any 6-inch scale Judge Dredd shit. They did make the what's that company? Is it not Joy Toy?
Legendary Comic Book Heroes.
The 1/18 scale shit.
Yeah, they're supposed to make a 6-inch scale line, but they haven't yet.
Yeah. Anyway, there's a little 1/18 scale that I thought about picking up, but the only 1/18 scale shit I collect is G.I. Joe and Star Wars, so I didn't get that one. I'd fucking love to have a Judge Dredd if they made a good one. Somebody made a good figure.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's cool. I never thought about that. Did anybody? You saying there are Judge Dredds? There's no good ones, or there's none at all?
No, there's like there are Judge Dredd figures, but they're just some of them are not good, and some of them are just not what I collect.
When Marvel, when Hasbro got the license for Marvel Legends,
didn't they have one?
There was a Toy Biz name change to Marvel Toys, and they did Legendary Comic Book Heroes. Excuse me. Legendary Comic Book Heroes did Judge Dead and Judge Death.
Bless you.
There it is. This is Hiya Toys. Hiya Toys. That's what it's called.
Oh, that's cool.
They make a little one, like little Star Wars action figure sized. So he's like 4 inches tall.
Leia, what would your superpower be?
But the bigger ones is this one right here. I think is the one you're talking about, right? Legendary Heroes.
Invisibility.
Yep.
Oh wait, that's not Judge Dredd. That's clearly a picture of Judge Dredd. Why does that click to this picture of her?
Scroll up. To see the auction end, it for you to a different one or something, or no? Okay. Sometimes if the auction ends, it'll forward you to a different auction.
Or shape-shifting. Either of those two.
I know they've got them on eBay. Yeah, like this dude right here. But who's good? I'm not paying $150. It's not that great of a figure.
No, it's
like it'd be cool to have a Judge Dredd figure. If he was like $30, I'd be like, cool. I think the reason he's so expensive is because he's got the pit parts in him.
Yeah.
So, which pit would be awesome to have. That's like a fucking $500-$600 toy right there.
I hope Loose Collector will contact Del Keown and use that monster hide to make a pit.
Here's the whole fucking thing right here. That'd be
what
cool.
Is
Pit is basically a Hulk ripoff, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
But he's cool though. Like it was how do you say his name? Del Keown or
Del Keown.
Del Keown. He used to draw Hulk and did amazing work, by the way. He's a great fucking artist.
Yep.
Anyway, he went over to Image Comics and he started doing this character called Pitt, who looks suspiciously a lot like the Hulk with a ponytail, and he's gray instead of green. But he's an alien, and there's a different backstory and all that shit. But he looks like fucking Hulk. He was actually a really cool character,
and no nose.
Yeah, but this one is probably the one out of out of this whole wave that holds up the best because he's a cyborg. Yep. So the ball joint hips and shit still look good. I would love to find Super Patriot. That's one I would like to have.
That's cool. Leo, you can have your power of invisibility.
I actually
or
had
your power of
all these.
shapeshifting.
I had all these at one time, and I sold most of them off.
But you have to feel the pain of like growing the bone in your face, or like if you go invisible, like you have to like burn away, like your flesh has to burn away till there's nothing there, and you got to feel the pain of that to do it.
That is a fucking horrible looking figure.
It is a horrible figure.
Would you take the power?
Hideous.
How long does the pain stay?
Just while it's going on. It's like what? So like if you go invisible, like it takes like 5 seconds. It's like 5 seconds of searing pain from head to toe. Or like if you like change to like a chick, you grow tits. Like the tits hurt like a bitch while they're growing.
5 seconds. I'll deal with it.
Yeah, you know it's going to end, so it's worth it.
Yeah, I would do.
Yeah, I'll deal with it.
I guess people do plastic surgery. That makes sense.
I still like the weakness to vulnerability the best.
It already burns when I pee, so.
Alan Public says, "Did you like the Dread remake?" Yes, actually, I love that movie. That's a great fucking movie.
Aren't they in talks?
Yeah, I think.
I think they're finally in talks doing the second one.
I
Really?
hope so. That'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, because I liked. Fuck, I just blanked on his name. What's the guy that played Dredd?
Carl Urban.
Carl Urban. I liked him as Dredd. I thought he did a good job.
Yeah, he did a fantastic
I didn't really
job.
care for that.
It was him.
Sylvester Stallone was the best. God damn it!
It was him doing that movie that made me know that at that time in his career, he would have made the perfect fucking Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
And they instead went with Ben Affleck.
Affleck.
I did a whole video on my other channel that I don't even have access to anymore. I think I deleted it. Or maybe, no, I didn't. It's still out there somewhere. If you type in Geek Fusion TV, I just forgot all the passwords to it. There's actually another Geek Fusion TV channel from like 10 years ago where I started doing some comic book stuff and some movie stuff. You remember that, G-Webs, when I did that second channel a while back? But then I only did it for like, I don't know, 4 months, and then I got bored and stopped doing it.
Yeah.
And I completely forgot the password to that YouTube channel. It still exists, and there's still a handful of videos out there on that channel.
No, what I'm thinking, the way his character is played on The Boys, if it's he would make a great Mr. Freeze because it's the same thing. He's trying to, avenge his wife or save his wife.
This one.
Same thing as Mr. Freeze.
I
have keep her alive.
Look at this. Look at these videos I had 9 years ago.
You almost ready to
I don't even have access to this channel anymore. That's why I had to start a new fucking channel. But these videos are out there and they exist.
Which one has the most views?
Oh, the one I'm on now. This one only has 723 subscribers. How it got that many, I don't fucking know.
Just been there forever.
Yeah, it's just been there for a long time. I haven't made a video in 9 years. I don't know who the fuck is still subscribing to that channel. But I did one on fucking who would make a good Batman. This is the only video. Oh, yeah, Batman movie? Is that what it was? I can't fucking remember.
Well, there's you steal.
Yeah, 8 worst comic book movies of all time. I did a video on that called 8 worst comic book movies of all time. Oh, it's got ads on it.
Well,
this channel has ads on it somehow.
Well, they put ads on everything now, even if you're not monetized.
Yeah, they'll put ads on.
It doesn't mean you're making money.
They changed.
Look at that dude right there.
Wow, look how young he is.
Look at that. Me talking about shitty fucking comic book movies from 10 years
And you got
ago.
some
or
hair.
whatever. Some, not a lot, but some.
And no
You
gray
see how-
in the beard.
You see how far back my fucking hairline goes on that
Well,
shit.
just a little stripe of gray. Just a little
What movies?
stripe of
So
gray.
I was talking about. Okay, so let me see. 8 worst comic book movies of all time. So Fantastic Four. Then it was. Oh yeah. Then Ang Lee's Hulk. That movie's fucking horrible.
The gimmick was that he wasn't wearing any pants. in these movies.
And then this was me in front of a green screen, by the way. Superman 4: The Quest for Peace. That was another one. Oh, then I got. Why is it loading like this? I don't fucking know.
Is that the one where Superman throws all the nukes into the sun?
Horrible fucking movie.
You don't like Elektra?
No, that movie's fucking horrible.
Were you wearing
Bat Nipples? Bat Nipples. We all know what movie that is. That was. So what are we on? Number 4?
Bat Nipples.
That's the George Clooney one, right?
What do I have at number 3? Did I have an X-Men movie at number 3? Wait, what am I saying here? I don't even remember what.
That's X-Men 3. That was a horrible movie.
Oh, it's Last Stand. Last Stand. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
it
it
was.
was.
X-Men Last Stand.
Is that the one at the prison?
Number 2 is Steel. I already know
Which
what
was
number
Bill
1 is
O'Neill.
going to be. Because number 1
Matt
is
can't
horrible.
hear us or something.
I can hear you. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking.
Matt's going to get a copyright strike for playing one of his own videos from another channel.
I copyrighted my own channel accidentally.
And the number 1 worst movie of all time is Catwoman with Halle Berry.
Oh, God, that movie was horrible.
Just confirming that
movie-
Halle Berry
By
is
the way-
like the worst fucking actress in the world.
By the way, this
Seriously
video
terrible.
wasn't bad. That's a good list right there. Come on. That's a good
Yeah.
list of 8 worst comic book movies
From 9 years ago, yeah.
from 9 years ago. I think those are still the 8 worst comic book movies.
Is there any that you
What's
would add
what's
to the
funny is,
list
like,
right
I've
now?
actually seen the Steel movie, but I've not watched Catwoman.
There are movies that I add to the list, but not over these top 8. Like if I wanted to expand the list, there's plenty more shit movies that have come out.
I never watched the Fantastic Four either, because technically nobody should was supposed to watch it. They only made it just to keep the rights.
Oh wow, I did a
What about the other Wonder Woman?
How the fuck did this one get almost 40,000 views? Cybermen versus the Borg. I don't even remember what I said in this fucking video. I have no idea.
People are like, what
I'd
happened
have
to
to
that
watch
music
made-
guy?
Oh, you made this back before you had bet you made this channel before they changed the rules where you had to have 1,000 subscribers to monetize.
Probably, yeah.
You might have a bankroll on it.
Yeah, I don't have access to this fucking
This
channel.
one, he got paid by Miller from this one.
Yeah, that was that. I still have that T-shirt. What else did I
Nice.
do? 8 great sci-fi movies. I remember that. I was going to do a series of videos called 8 Great. 8 great sci-fi movies, 8 great fantasy movies. I was going to do that. I should do that again on this channel. All right, let's see. What are the 8 great sci-fi movies that I came up with?
Why can't you have access
District
to that?
9. That's a good movie.
I like your old sense of
Nah.
style. You didn't just wear black T-shirts all the time.
Go to another
Yeah.
channel and
Wait, wait,
subscribe.
wait. Check out this transition. Check out this background transition. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Ooh,
Holy shit.
look at that. That is some
Look
high-tech
at you
shit.
go.
The original Day the Earth Stood Still. That's a fan-fucking-tastic
I'm
movie,
going
by
to
the way.
subscribe to your other channel.
Day the Earth Stood Still. Hold on. That's number 7. So 8 was District 9. 7 was Day the Earth Stood Still. Number
You could
6.
pull all these.
What's number 6? I should just redo these videos. These are good videos.
You can just pull them
Alien.
and repost them.
Alien.
You download. I use a YouTube downloader and pull these down and repost.
Oh, I
them.
can download these with 4K video downloader easily. Okay,
You
what is
said
it?
this was the top
Check
8?
this transition. Look at that movie film transition right there. Look at that.
Are we downtown?
Dude, you should totally get all these videos and put on your channel.
Close Encounters of the Third Kind, number 5, right? 8, 7, 6. Yeah, that's number 5. What's number 4? I don't remember. Number 4 is Come on, get to it. Show me the background. The Matrix.
Okay.
All right, The Matrix is number 4. Number 3 is
Do you have any Matrix?
Nearly 40,000
Star
views.
Trek:
Wow.
Wrath of Khan. Yes, that's a fan-fucking-tastic movie right there.
Boo. I'm playing.
Fuck you. All right, what's number 2? Number 2 is...
You don't remember.
I don't remember. I'm waiting for me to tell me what number 2 is.
You're past you to tell your future you.
Sunshine. Dude, if you've never seen Sunshine, has anybody in here seen Sunshine?
No.
Holy
I
shit,
did.
that's
I
a
didn't
great
like it
fucking
as
movie.
much as you, for sure.
What's
That's
it
one of my
about?
favorite. That's one. Okay, so Sunshine is this
It's
movie
no
about.
contact.
It's about it's in the future, and the sun is starting to I guess go dim, right? And so Earth gets together to put together this mission to use this huge basically nuclear bomb to attempt to drop it into the sun to attempt to kickstart the nuclear reaction in the sun, because Earth is starting to freeze and everybody's going to fucking die. So it's about the second mission to go do this, because the first mission headed off and disappeared and was never heard from again. So this is about the second ship that goes out there to try and kickstart the sun. And it's really good. It's got
a twist at the end.
Dude, it's got Michelle Yeoh in it. It's got Chris Evans in it. It's got a bunch of people. Like, you know, all the actors in it. This is like a mid-2000s sci-fi movie done by Danny Boyle, who did 28 Days Later. And it's a fucking great sci-fi. It's one of my favorite sci-fi movies of all time.
I don't even know if I've ever heard of this, but
yeah, it's called Sunshine. It's from, like, I don't know, 2006, 2007. Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
it's a fantastic movie. It's a very little known movie. It didn't make a lot of money at the movies. It's really fucking good. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend you check that one out. I don't know how that one didn't make number 1. I'll be honest with you. What made number 1?
Sunshine?
I got to see what made number 1 now. Number 1 is... I don't know. Say it, motherfucker. Empire Strikes Back. Okay, well, that makes sense. Empire Strikes Back. The greatest sci-fi film of all. I can see that. Come on. You got to admit, it's at least in the running for the greatest sci-fi film of all time.
You're in the pocket of big Ewoks.
Yeah. I accept everything except for District 9.
What? You don't like District
I put
9?
Matrix higher on that list.
It was okay.
Oh my
yeah,
goodness.
District 9 was all right. It wasn't like the ever.
It's
I
not
don't
the
know.
Halo movie that we was promised.
All right. Check the name of this video out. Batman movies. The Good, the Bad, and the Bat Nipples. Come on. That's a great title for a fucking...
How many
I don't
views
know
is
what
that?
the fuck I said in this video, but that's a great title.
How many views does that video have?
This one has 1,200 views. That's not good for being 9 years old.
No, it's
Yeah, it's had time to soak.
Yeah.
I'm guessing like the nipples didn't go into the algorithm.
probably not.
I did a top. This was before Doctor Strange. Top 3 actors to play Doctor Strange. Okay. Oh, here's another ad. Hold on. All right. Who are my top 3 actors? I don't
That's
remember.
an ad for 9mm.
Matt, you're 25% of the way there
That's true.
to a
Oh, I guess
24-hour chat.
He can't do a 24-hour chat.
Okay. Who are my top 3 actors? Okay. Who did I put?
Robert Downey Jr.
I put Patrick Dempsey. I did? What the fuck?
Why?
I don't remember, dude. I don't remember. I don't remember this shit. I'd have to listen to this video to know why. Although, come on, he looks like Doctor Strange there. Look at that.
A little bit, but he's not a good choice to play any character in the MCU.
I don't know why I did this. It was a decade ago. Shut the fuck up.
It was Miller time.
That's Dr. McDreamy. What
else did I pick? That was number 3. Oh, then I picked what's his face?
Used to show a bunch of pictures of that.
What's this guy's name? I forget his name.
Malfoy.
What's his face?
Him. He would have made a good Doctor Strange. Come on.
I could see that. I could see that.
That's a good Doctor Strange right there. That was a good choice. That was number 3. Who did I pick for number 1? I don't fucking know. Oh, yeah, Joseph Fiennes. Yeah. I did think he would have made a good Doctor Strange.
No idea who this is.
That's Ray Fiennes' little brother. He's been in all kinds of shit, man. He was in like Schindler's List and all kinds of shit, man.
Oh, shit. Of course.
Didn't he?
He's a really good actor.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah. I think he would have made a great Doctor Strange. Look at that. He's even doing the Doctor Strange hands. Come on. Come on.
If you had to pick a character, you had to pick a character for Danny DeVito to play in the MCU, who would it be?
Wolverine.
Angry little midget Wolverine.
That was my answer.
That guy a while ago his name was Jason Isaacs.
Jason Isaacs, thank you. Oh, Calhoun Republic says, I'm drinking Miller beer right now. Well, good.
Yeah, because
he also says, if I go watch Sunshine right now, will y'all still be on here when I get back? I don't know.
Probably.
Maybe.
We're already 4 or 6 hours in.
Yeah, I'm going to bed here in like now.
Here in like now.
Pussy.
I got shit to do in the morning.
All right, let's see. 8 great sci-fi movies or sci-fi shows. Sorry. Oh wait, I got to check this old school transition. Oh, we're doing the flip. Star Trek.
I haven't seen you in a hat in a long time.
I love that hat. I wish I knew what the fuck happened to it. That was a great hat. That was my favorite hat. So Star Trek was 1. What did I? 8, great. Okay, so Star Trek was number 8. What was number 7? Number 7 was Sliders. Fucking love
Great
Sliders.
fucking show. I would love to see a reboot of that.
For it. I didn't.
I
care
love.
for it.
I have all Sliders on DVD. I love that.
I want to see a reboot of that show.
I liked it until they basically killed off the main character and replaced him with his brother.
I'm sitting here noticing I have stains on my shirt here.
White stains.
Maybe. All right. What's number 6? Number 6 is Farscape, another great show.
Okay,
That
yeah,
show's
I like
awesome.
Farscape.
Loved Farscape.
Never seen it.
Let's see. All right, Farscape. Number 5. We got to do the flip. Do the flip. There's the flip. Firefly.
Of course. Okay.
Got to throw Firefly on there. All right.
Yep.
No brainer.
We're at 4. Number 4, Stargate SG.
Okay.
Yes.
I think that would be my number 1.
Yeah.
What is this? Top 8?
I blame you, Matt.
Oh, I did. Oh, did you check that shit out? I did a side flip that time. Did you see that? That's some excellent editing right there. Look at that. Oh, I went to the side. Twilight Zone. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm going to blame you, Matt. That I just bought Sunshine on Vudu.
Good. You're gonna fuck up. Great.
It's on sale for $5 right now at HD.
Oh, nice.
Did
I think I've got
Superman
it on
hook you
DVD
up with how to put
and
people in the
Blu-ray.
Phantom Zone to do these transitions?
And what's number 1?
No, we're still in number 2. What's number 2?
Oh, number 2.
Another side flip. Doctor Who.
Yeah. Okay.
I love Doctor Who. I think I know who wants to take bets on what number 1 is.
Let's see.
I know me at this time, and I know what I would have said then, and I think
Sesame
I might
Street?
still say it now.
Star Trek.
Wonder Woman.
No, Star Trek was already on the list.
Oh, it was okay. I missed.
Star Wars.
That's not a
That's
TV
not a
show.
TV show.
Oh, TV show.
Well, then it wasn't a TV show. It is now, but not then.
Yeah, then it wasn't a TV show. I'm 100% certain what I put at number 1.
Quantum Leap.
No, I did not put Quantum Leap at number 1.
Tales from the Dark Side.
Nope. I'll tell you if I'm wrong. I'll tell you if I'm wrong.
That's
but I think I know exactly what I put at number 1.
You put Sesame Street.
No. And you've heard me talk about the show a million fucking times. Battlestar
Battlestar
Galactica, BSG. I knew that was going to be number 1. I still think that might be the best sci-fi show of all time. What?
I'll push Stargate before BSG.
Stargate gave us more, but BSG was better. BSG was fucking awesome.
All right, guys. I'm going to bed. I'm going to go watch some Mandalorian action because I haven't seen it yet.
There you go. Go watch fucking Mandalorian.
All right, brother.
Man of Steel. Oh, what did I do for 8 great fantasy movies?
I think I'm going to turn in myself. My friend.
Oh, you sons of bitches. All right.
All right, Jerry. It was good hanging out with you, brother.
Yeah, well, I'll see you tomorrow night.
Have a good one, my friends.
Later.
Yeah.
Later.
Is this an ad?
All right. 8 great fantasy movies. What is number 8? Lord of the Rings. Just Lord of the Rings or a specific one? Did I just pick Lord of the Rings in general or did I pick a specific one? I don't know. I just said Lord of the Rings and I'm not listening to myself. Lady Hawk. Who remembers Lady Hawk?
Have I seen that one?
That's a great fucking movie from the 80s.
I'm quite sure I have.
It's a ripoff of Beastmaster.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
That's
I've seen
way
it too,
better
but
than
it's been so fucking long.
It's way better than Beastmaster.
Especially if it's an 80s movie. I'm quite sure I've seen it.
I'm pretty sure Calhoun wants to buy Honda because he keeps saying buy Honda, like B-U-I.
When I really put Dark Crystal on here, I completely disagree with this choice. Dark Crystal should not be on this list.
You disagree with yourself?
I disagree with myself. I am wrong.
I love Dark. I've been meaning to rewatch that.
I haven't seen that.
I don't remember if it's good or bad.
I
Leave
fucking
yourself
love
a rude
Excalibur.
comment.
1981 Excalibur is a fucking great movie.
It's okay. When I was a sword and knights, dragon and swords.
I love that fucking movie. All right, where are we at? Hold on. Wait, we're at
There's boobs in it. If I recall correctly, there's boobs in
Okay,
that
we're
movie.
going into number 4. Oh shit, Stardust. Have you ever seen Stardust? This is a severely most people have not heard of this fucking movie.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it.
It's got Charlie Cox, who's Daredevil before he was Daredevil, because this is like when he was like, I don't know how old he was when he did this movie, but
is this the 90s?
No, this is mid 2000s.
Oh shit!
Stardust is a really good movie, and it's this kind of fantasy. It's a fantasy movie. Anyway, it's just kind of a weird fantasy. It's not like traditional dragons kind of fantasy movie, but it's kind of steampunky fantasy kind of. Anyway, it's actually a really good movie.
Calhoun, I know what you meant, man. I'm just giving you shit.
All right, what's it? Now we're on number 3. Labyrinth. Okay, I disagree with this.
Okay. You disagree?
This and Dark Crystal shouldn't have been on this fucking list. I was
come on.
I like Labyrinth. It's not one of the 8 great fucking fantasy movies, though.
I fucking hate Labyrinth.
Well, 9 years ago,
should have been at number 3. That's for goddamn sure. I was wrong. What's at number 2? Never Ending Story. Okay, I stand by this. Never Ending Story is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It is.
God, I haven't seen that in forever.
Never Ending Story is a great fucking movie. All right, well, let's see what I put at number 1. What did I put at number 1? I don't even know.
If it ain't Lord of the Rings.
Princess Bride?
That's an adventure.
You know what? I'll take it. First of all, it is the best movie on this list. And second, it is close enough to fantasy. There are like rats of unusual size and magic and all that kind of shit.
Well, there's swords. That's fantasy.
It's a fantasy movie, and it's the best movie on this list. So fuck off. Yes, I'll stand by that one. I'll say that is I'll stick with that's number 1.
I'd never even seen that movie until y'all wouldn't shut up about it, and I finally realized it wasn't a girl movie. I thought it was a little kid movie.
That's Andre the Giant, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I would have put Dragonheart on that list.
I like Dragonheart. Yeah. I probably considered it at the time. I do like the first Dragonheart movie. That's a really good movie.
What about
the first one? The first one.
Is Highlander fantasy?
You know what?
I
think so. Yeah. That would have been on. Yeah.
Highlander was fucking
got
great.
8 great comic book movies. Again, this is
This is 8
right
9 years
after
ago.
the MCU started. So this
Whatever
is
happened to Christopher Lambert?
He's still out there. He's
I
just
think he
old.
just made a bunch of money and couldn't make
faded
it.
away.
Oh, look at me with my Doctor Who shirt on there. Look at that shit. Iron Man is number 8. What do I got at number 7? Oh, I did some weird fucking. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Blade.
Blade number 7. Okay, I'll stay. Yeah, Blade at the time. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
That probably would have been my number 1, but okay.
This was before even the first Avengers movie came out.
Right.
All right, number 6, Watchmen. I still love this fucking movie.
I
That
did.
movie's fucking great.
I didn't like it at all.
I love that movie. All right. Wait, where are we at? 8, 7, 6. We're about to go to number 5.
With the flip.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yes.
Hell
To
yeah.
the original
Yeah.
TMNT. Fuck yes. That's definitely
What's
one of the
the
greatest
category?
comic book movies.
Oh, okay.
Great fucking movie right there. Love that one.
That is a comic book, and that is a comic book movie. All right.
Fuck yeah.
All right, what else we got here? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
Okay. That's a fucking fantastic movie. Dark Knight is
Dark
a
Knight.
fantastic movie. All right. That's number 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. All right. This is number 3.
Side flip.
Original Batman.
Right.
1989 Batman.
You're
Fuck
just stacking
yeah.
Batmans all down the end of this one.
I've got 2 words for you. I'm Batman.
From Batman. All right. So now we're going to number 2.
It'll be
Right? Yeah, number 2. The Crow.
Fuck yes.
That movie's fucking awesome. I'm not seeing too much to disagree with on this list.
The other Crows were okay, but some of them, the
I didn't even watch the other Crows.
They're not that
They're
great.
not worth it. Don't do it.
No. Now, original Crow, fuck yes, and it better be one movie they never touch.
I did watch the TV series a little bit.
The TV series was actually good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Number 1. What did I put at number 1? I don't even fucking know at this point. Avengers. Oh, this must have been right after Avengers came out then. Because at that time, yes, Avengers was the best fucking comic book movie that had existed.
How would you feel if they remade Crow?
I'd be very upset because that movie
I
still
would,
holds up. I still watch that movie at least once a year.
Fuck yeah, that's an awesome movie. I miss Brandon Lee. Showdown in Little Tokyo.
Yep. All right, so we got that one. What else? Oh, I did a comic book review.
You mean Spawn didn't make the list? What?
They need to bring Spawn back. I actually like the movie.
They've been saying that for years, but
Fucking John Leguizamo as the fat clown.
Violator.
I can't remember his name.
Here are, before Ben Affleck was cast, my personal choice for the top 5 people who should play Batman. Number 5 was Josh Brolin. Okay. No?
Yeah.
No. Oh, I'm just going through people. What the fuck?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know what I'm saying. Maybe I'm saying significant shit. What am I? Okay, let me listen to this. Oh, I'm talking about people who've been attached to play.
I don't think he would have played a good one. Who the fuck is that?
That is Richard Armitage. He's a British actor, and he was rumored to be in the running for Batman. And he's also the dude who played the main dwarf in the Hobbit movies, the King.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess I'm going through the list of people who've been rumored to play. So okay, now we're getting into the actual top 5. Let's see who's number 5. Jensen Ackles. I still buy that.
Yeah.
In fact, he'd make a better Batman today than he would have back then.
He'd be better than Sparkly Boy.
Fuck yeah. Yeah,
I'm Batman.
I'd still buy him as Batman.
Fuck yeah.
All right, who's number 4? Oh, this dude. He'd make a good Batman.
Oh,
I forget his name.
Luke something, isn't it?
Luke Evans.
Evans,
Luke
yeah.
Evans.
Yep, Luke Evans.
Yeah, he'd make a good Batman. Who else do I have on here? That's number 4. Number 3. Nope. I changed my mind about that one.
I don't remember who that is, his name,
That's,
but yeah. I know
I
who he
can't
is.
blanking on his name right now, but no, I changed my mind.
He's been in movies.
So it's a Guy Pearce?
Yeah, Guy Pearce. There
Guy
you go.
Pearce, yeah.
Yeah, no, I changed my mind. All right, who's next? No, I changed my mind again. The dude, remember him from Heroes?
Yeah, he was on Heroes. He was the mayor, wasn't he? Or
he was the brother of the main guy.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, he does have the jaw for it. Look at that.
Yeah, he has
He
the
does.
jaw.
He does have the
I
jaw
don't-
for it.
I don't like that dude.
But he also has the jaw of a villain, too.
All right, who's number 1? Carl Urban, motherfuckers.
Yep.
Carl Urban should have been fucking Batman.
Yep. I would have put Jensen Ackles number 2.
Yeah, now I would definitely, because he's older now. I think he'd make a better Batman now than he would have back then.
Yep.
Yep. Look at that. That's Batman right there, motherfucker. Anyway. 8 great zombie movies. 8 great anime. I had a little thing going on here with my 8 great thing. I should just keep doing that. That was a good idea. I like that. I should do that on the other channel. Or the channel I'm on now. I'm on both channels at the same fucking time, so. Calhoun says, I don't like Batman. Puts 2 Batman movies in his top comic movie list. It's true, but those are great movies.
Fuck yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of Batman, but those are great movies. Dark Knight and 1989 Batman are fantastic fucking movies.
Yep.
All right, what do we got? Number 8 is Zombieland. Okay. Number 7 is... Oh, that's that... Fuck, what was the name of that movie? Planet Terror? Planet Terror.
Planet Terror, yeah.
I would definitely put Zombieland over that now. Warm Bodies, that's a great movie. In fact, I just watched that a couple weeks ago. That's a really good fucking movie.
That is a good movie.
I never watched it all the way through.
What's
a good
number
movie.
6? Dance of the Dead. That's actually a fun movie. Have you never seen this?
Never heard of it.
It's a really fucking good zombie movie. It's like Zombies at Prom, but it's like really well done. It's not like a cheesy, cheap movie.
Okay.
That's actually a really good movie. I wouldn't put that in my top 8 now, but at the time that made sense. It was a good movie.
I like
All right.
zombies.
What do we got here? Resident Evil, the original one. Great fucking.
Mm-hmm. Watched
All
that
right.
the other day.
Should be higher.
Undead. That's an awesome movie. It's an Australian zombie movie. Weird as
Never
shit,
seen it.
but it's good.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, that's a good one. You should check it out.
Was that a triple barrel shotgun?
Yeah, it was.
I
It was
remember
awesome.
seeing that picture, but I
Fuck
didn't
yeah,
know.
Shaun of the Dead should be
Shaun of
number
the
1.
Dead.
I love Shaun of the Dead.
I know what I put as number 1 because it's still my number 1 favorite today. I'm almost certain I know what I put at number 1.
The zombie
Dawn of
episode.
the Dead.
Shaun of the
2005,
Dead. Fuck
yeah.
yes.
Still the greatest zombie movie. Nothing has changed in 10 years.
No.
That's still the greatest fucking zombie movie. Oh, this one got almost 2,000 views.
That's a damn good movie. I liked Land of the Dead too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 8 great animated shows. Jesus Christ, what did I was just on a roll with this shit, wasn't I? All right, what's number 8?
Jolly would love this.
SpongeBob
video.
SquarePants. I don't give a shit who you are. SpongeBob is a good fucking show.
Yeah,
Never
but
seen
they've
it.
proven that shit brainwashes fucking kids.
No, it
Never
just
seen
went on too long.
All
They
cartoons
did a
brainwash
study
kids.
that actually they found out that movie makes kids dumber.
Thank you,
G.I.
Joe.
Joe.
Number 7. Hell's Yes.
Did you play the intro to the
No,
video?
I didn't.
Oh,
I don't know. Let's
No.
see.
It's copyrighted. You're in copyright the 6.5 hour show.
I got some background music in there, but I'm not playing the intro. Gargoyles.
Oh, yes.
6.
love that show.
Yes.
All right, what's number 5? Avatar. I
Avatar.
still love this fucking show. This show's great.
Mhm.
I've
Never
watched
watched it.
it at least 3 times.
That's the only show I've seen.
Transformers.
Like
I take this one back. Transformers does not hold up. Nope. I take that one back.
I'm more like the Beast Wars.
Batman the animated series, yes. Yes, that one still holds up. Exo Squad. I'm one of like 5 people in the world that remember this show, but it was awesome.
I remember that show, and you should be embarrassed of yourself.
I think I know what number 1 is. Nope, I was wrong. It's Robotech. Okay. I still agree with this. Robotech was my favorite cartoon ever.
Didn't watch it.
Yep. Okay. That wasn't a bad list. All right. Well, now that we've gone down I'm going to subscribe to my own old channel. I don't know why. It's not like I'm making new videos.
There was no gem in the holograms.
why can't you access that?
I forgot the fucking password and I don't remember and I don't know. I think I had created an email for this YouTube channel. I don't remember the name of that email anymore. I don't remember the name of the Google account. I don't remember the password to the YouTube channel. I don't remember none of this shit. So, yeah. But anyway.
Just send your past self a message.
I should. Well, there you go. That was my old channel. And with that, I think we're done, guys. We've been gone 6.5 hours. I'm done. I got to go lay the fuck down.
When's the last time we've done a chat this fucking long?
I don't know. Years.
COVID, maybe?
I don't even know if we did 6.5 hours during COVID. It's been a long ass time since we've done a chat this long. So, long ass fucking time. But it was fun, man. I like this.
Fuck yes. I love these geek chats, man.
This was a lot of fun. So,
Calhoun
but yeah,
says,
guys.
no, 24-hour chat.
No, I'm not doing no 24-hour chat. Sorry. That's not fucking happening. But yeah, I think that is it, guys. I think I'm going to go start winding the fuck down. Otherwise, I'm never going to go to sleep. And I got to get some sleep. I got a couple things I got to do tomorrow against my will. I wanted to just stay home and lay in bed all day tomorrow, but I'm not going to get to. I got to go do some shit tomorrow afternoon. So I'm going to try and get some fucking sleep. And
I like G-Web's little pun right there.
Mm-hmm.
A pug with the pug.
I gotta go bury a dog.
Yeah. But that will be it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys enjoyed the last 6.5 hours. For some reason, there's like 70 of y'all still here. I don't know why, but hope you had fun. I don't do these this long often. So, yeah, we're out of here, man. We'll see you guys later. Have fun, all that good shit. And we'll see you the Monday. I'm not doing a chat tomorrow, so deal with it. I'm sorry. It's not happening. But maybe we'll do another long-ass fucking chat next weekend if I feel like it. So
I'm down for it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hopefully by then I'll have all my fucking figures in the mail and I can show them off.
Yeah, no shit, man. So, all right, guys. We'll see y'all on Monday. Y'all have fun. Later, guys.
Later, y'all. Take it easy.